Welcome back to Hidden Power. This is a Pokemon podcast, and today we are ranking every single Generation 9 Pokemon. This is everything in Scarlet and Violet, inside of both of the DLCs, as well as the epilogue. This is going to be a pretty long list. This episode has been long awaited by our community. My name is DustyGogoat. Today I'm also with TraderLumi.
Hello.
And SoulSilverArt.
What's up?
This episode today is a little nostalgic, right? We started this podcast on the day, our first episode, I think it was, the day that Scarlet and Violet released? Is that correct?
Well, it was a few days after. I think it was like
Sure.
4 days. Like it was Friday and we recorded Monday or Tuesday or something. But yeah, pretty much.
I believe our second episode was a first impressions of the entire Scarlet and Violet, the entire Generation 9 Pokedex. And, 2.5 years later, right, we're looking at the future of Pokemon. We're I think we can start. We're tasting, right? It's like we're at the beach and you can taste the salt water. I can taste Generation 10. Like I know it's coming. I can taste it. And now that now that we're looking towards Generation 10, I think it's appropriate that today we look back at Generation 9. And I think, listen, there's gonna be a lot of memories, a lot of laughs, a lot of tears. Maybe a lot of blood. Maybe a lot of blood if we're fighting. I think we're going to be fighting today.
How will we achieve blood through the computer screen?
Maybe it could even just be a nervous nosebleed. Who knows, right? But that's the magic of what
had that
today.
On the pod before.
Yeah, that is true.
Use the force through the
force choke. So I think today's going to be a lot of fun. Let us know in the comments before we get going what your favorite and least favorite Generation 9 Pokemon is. I can't wait to read the comments. And just remember, this is all just our opinions. However, this is also the definitive Hidden Power tier list. Let's get into it, boys. I think throughout this, we can definitely talk about some of our memories, some of our maybe... I guess I just don't want to spend a half hour talking about Generation 9 because we've done so much of that already. No. This isn't a retrospective. We're currently in Generation 9, but these Pokemon have had time to sit, and I do remember, I think what's going to happen today is a lot of the Pokemon I liked and didn't like 2 years ago, I've had some time to warm up to them, or to realize I don't love them as much as maybe I thought, but we'll see. We'll see what this turns into. I don't know. Do you guys have any opening thoughts before we get into the starter Pokemon?
There is one Mon. I've thought about it every tier list since. There is one Mon that we all unanimously we didn't even spend time talking about it. We just went S tier. I'm very curious to see if this Pokemon makes it again. We didn't. We were just like, I know Pokemon S tier.
I know what Pokemon it is.
Moving on.
I know what Pokemon it is.
I'm sure our listeners also know which one it is. But
they know.
I guess it's not a retrospective, but it's a retrospective of the Pokemon, right? What we're doing, because we have done this before, and we just are just finalizing how we feel about it, because like you said, Gen 10 is like it's around the corner. It's like we're about to get new things, and who knows what we're getting in ZA. So it's like, I don't think much else is coming to Gen 9. This is it. So we're just gonna enjoy them and solidify our opinions on them, I suppose.
Now. Yeah, man, this is it's kind of weird. I'm almost like nervous a little bit because, I guess I'm curious to see where we all fall on a lot of these, because our original video was just a first impressions. Our original podcast was just a first impressions, but we've had time to appreciate these Pokemon through a lot of different mediums, right?
Anime,
TCG,
all that stuff.
Yeah.
True. The TCG too is a big one, because I've seen you get to see them in different lights because they're different artworks, different animations.
Some of these Pokemon even have become like staples on my like current playthrough team. All right, let's get into this. I
got one more thing.
Yeah.
And that is, at the beginning, I thought that as a group, they were some of the worst and goofiest ones ever.
Yep.
Like I was like, this is not Pokemon. It's weird, and I do still feel like they have a very unique, crazy style to them.
They do,
and I don't love that direction still to this day. Like I would prefer them to go back a little bit.
Sure.
But at the same time, having time with them and as a group, I feel like they're actually really solid. They're probably like in somewhere in the middle, actually higher up in like the list of generations of Pokemon, if that makes sense. Like it would, Gen 9 would probably be, you know, like my 5th place or something, or 4th place.
Sure, so just somewhere in the middle.
We should do that one day too, like a tier list ranking.
I do have a list.
You know,
I do have a list. I don't want to spoil it here, but yeah, I do have a, like, you know, which one's my favorite.
I've never thought about, but you're making me want to think about what my list is.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Anyway, that's my preface to all this.
No, I'm just looking at these. A lot of these Pokemon are just so weird. Really, they are just really weird. But then I look at a Pokemon like, just randomly, I'm looking at Cyclizar, and for whatever reason, it actually makes me think of like Gen 3, maybe Gen 1 even. But then it's like the next Pokemon, Orthworm, is such a goofball. Like it doesn't even look like a Pokemon. I don't know, man. I think what it's gonna do. I think what I always looking forward to is seeing the new Pokemon appear in the next game, right? So I'm interested to see which of these Pokemon show up in Generation 10, and some of the more maybe forgotten or like left behind Pokemon. They might have more of a spotlight in Generation 10. And actually, here's another thing. Generation 9 also did something really cool, and they gave us a lot of cross-gen evolutions. Not only that, they also gave us these like pseudo forms through the Paradox, right? The Paradox are not, you know, they're not canonical forms of other Pokemon, but they resemble.
And the lookalikes.
Yeah, and the lookalikes, but they resemble other Pokemon, which is really cool. For how weird this generation is, it also kind of calls back to a lot of, you know, classics. Okay.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this game, man, I'm blanking on his name, but the guy, they had new art director for this game. Isn't that correct? James Turner was the old one, and I don't believe he was the art director of this one.
Well,
because that can kind of explain why this is like different, you know?
Well, I
100%.
I actually don't know how that works, because while James Turner was the art director of Generation 8 of Sword and Shield, that might be for the game and not necessarily the Pokedex. Do you know what I'm saying? Like art direction of a game.
All of it.
Okay, yeah. The art director was, I'm probably going to butcher the name, but it's Mana Ibe, I don't know. It's MANA space IBE.
Yeah. I think it's a
she's a woman. Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying though is like I don't really know how much that influences the designs, because the Pokemon designs are immortalized, where an art director of a game in any other context, it's not the monsters, it's like the game engine.
I think there's a mix. There's a bit.
It kind of makes sense, because she's credited on Bulbapedia at least for designing 4 Pokemon, and hearing these 4, it does kind of sum up
100%
this batch.
Yeah. What are the 4 Pokemon?
Oddly enough, none of them are from this gen, but they are Victini, which is a really good one, but then Herdier, Stunfisk, and Klefki.
Yeah.
And honestly, Herdier, Stunfisk, and Klefki, you could throw them in this batch, and I feel like they'd fit right in.
Yeah, there's
and that's not saying something negative about this batch.
Dogs.
There's almost
dogs. Random key thing that doesn't look like a Pokemon.
And Derpy. Stunfisk. Orthworm, Stunfisk. I'm seeing the connection.
I wonder. We'll definitely have to take a look at that. Because I don't really know how involved they are with creating every single Pokemon.
They have to give them a direction. I think that's what the art director. You know, like I think that they just are like
they're not like creating the designs, but they're saying, but they're saying like, and then, we need this for the game.
Yeah, and then they probably
let's go
have
into the archive.
You probably have to approve them too. Like, yeah, I like that.
If you look at to use James Turner,
I could be wrong.
If you look at the Galar
we should look that up.
James Turner is not he didn't design every single Galar Pokemon, but to be honest, they all kind of fall in line with a like in the greater umbrella of like James Turner-esque designs. Like they all look like they could be designed by James Turner, and that's not a bad thing. I like James Turner.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that. I'm not totally sold. I'm curious though. I'm definitely curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think overall sentiment, though, is that these Generation 9 Pokemon have a peculiar look and felt a little out of place with the rest of
100%.
the Pokemon that we've gotten in previous generations. So
could also be Scarlet and Violet, too. That's the reason.
It's definitely the designs. It's the design.
No, like, because I mean, like, this was a game that had new models for the Pokemon, right? Like these.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the Sugimori art. I think the Sugimori art just looks like any of the Pokemon
I feel like
here.
They're better
look weird
here, though, at least than they are in game. Because
they're better.
For me, Lokix looks like a toy in
Grafaiai looks like a toy.
But I feel like it looks a lot better here.
Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon here that just don't match up with like.
I don't really agree, but
yeah,
sure.
I think there's some weirdos. Like even Cloth shit like that doesn't even look like a Pokemon to me. All right, let's get in. And I know that's your favorite.
Let's get into it. Yeah.
All right,
that's not my favorite.
Starting up first, we got the starter Pokemon Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxly. And here's the thing, I'm pretty.
Did not hit me what we're doing.
I feel like I appreciated these Pokemon a lot when they first came out. These starter Pokemon, and they've kind of just, I think, overall grown on me as like they just kind of settled out as like mid Pokemon. All of them, all of the starters.
Okay.
Yes.
Really? Okay, so you're both feeling that way. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like base stage, so not factoring in the evolutions.
Yeah.
Because that changes things. But base stage, I feel like they are some of the best starter batches. Like
interesting. Okay. Just base stage.
Quaxly, Fuecoco, and Sprigatito, like that is a fire lineup right there. Now, when they evolve, my opinion changes. But those base stages, I feel like look so good.
I haven't watched much of the anime, so maybe there's a better appreciation or representation of those Pokemon in the anime.
There might be, but honestly, I've kind of thought this from the beginning about them. So I think that if anything, the anime's just kept my original.
The anime for Fuecoco won my heart over, but
really?
For Sprigatito, like it's just whatever. Yeah. I haven't changed much on Sprigatito is just a cat, a little house cat, and it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute, but it's just that, and it's not enough for me. I don't agree. I kind of agree with you, Lumi, but Sprigatito is the like most boring out of the three for me. So it's like,
sure.
Yeah, that's C tier.
And I'd agree. In my Scarlet and Violet playthrough, I used Fuecoco and Quaxly, but did not opt to use Sprigatito. Fun fact, though, the Sprigatito line, like as a whole, is my wife's favorite starter of any of them.
The Sprigatito line? Wow.
Type is Sprigatito.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there that love cats, and that's anybody that loves a cat is gonna be like, yeah,
sure, yeah.
I like cats, but it's just I'm not like I don't have like 10 cats or anything. So, Sprigatito's C for me.
I'd put Sprigatito in. Geez, I'm leaning between a B and an A.
I like what you're doing here, Dusty. This is good.
Yeah, just to make him a little bit bigger.
You can scroll and we can see.
Yeah,
you said A?
I'm between a B and an A.
Wait, can we establish what?
I'm gonna say B.
Can we establish what like neutral is? Like, what do you guys think neutral is?
I say neutral is C.
Yeah,
C
I
is
agree.
neutral.
C is like fine.
Yeah.
D is like
I think it's
I dislike it, but it's not horrible.
I'm tempted to say A, but I feel like at the end of this list, when I go through all my A's, I'll be like, Sprigatito's the oddball here. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it at B. I think that's safer.
Yeah, I feel like B needs to be like, B is like, it's nice. A is like, I love it. S tier should be like, this is the cream of the crop. Like most Pokemon should be in B or C, I think.
100%.
Because I think I think this is where a lot of our disagreement comes from. When like neutral is like an A, right?
It's not.
Yeah, no. A is definitely not my neutral.
Okay.
C is neutral, mid, whatever.
But it is above neutral for me. I think it's a really good design. So I'd say B. Where do you say, Dusty?
C.
Okay, C it is.
If cats could be green in real life, you would have a Sprigatito.
Yeah. I see it, dude. Yeah. Like, compare this to I'm playing through Crystal.
We don't have to go
and I got a Bayleaf right now, and the thing is so sick. But pick any other grass type starter, and you put this thing next to it, and it's just a green cat. Soul's right. It's just a green cat. Like, what about it is grass type? It's just a green cat. Litten is such a better elemental
look here.
Yeah, but they could have
for me, I am
done
also
a better
thinking,
job with that.
Like beyond the design too, like little details about the Pokemon, like when it cats, they call it making biscuits. The cats will like do like this on their spot. It makes a sweet smell.
Yeah, but that's not in the design. That's not represented in the design.
It's not, but I'm ranking the Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm ranking.
Like,
that's another thing we should.
I'm ranking the design.
I'm only ranking design, and I'm also thinking about how I've seen the design in multiple medias. That's it. Sure. So like, it's not just the Sugimori art.
I will retailer my brain. And now I feel more confident about my B, but either way, it goes to C.
Because there's all sorts of fun. I mean, listen, this is going to be
we cannot take this long on each one.
No, we won't.
We're establishing things, though. We're establishing our...
It's true.
Yeah, Sprigatito is just like, and it's fine. I think I don't know.
I think you brought up a good point, though, Dusty, is to like, people will compare it to Litten. Like, isn't Litten just a cat?
No,
But Litten's got a really cool factor and sleek and... potential. I don't know. This is a cartoon cat. Like, it's got a huge head too. Like,
I'll tell you why Litten's so good. First off, it's a black cat.
You just go that concept art.
Yeah, black cat, amazing, right? So it's a black cat. That's cool. It's got these like tiger stripes, which represent the fire type. And you're like, okay, well, what else is fire about it? It's just a cat. Then you look at the concept art, which is right here.
Okay, but we
hold on. Let me tell my point. Let me say my point. Its tail is literally a fuse. It's like a bomb fuse.
Yeah.
Okay? And also when it shoots fire, just like a Cyndaquil where its fire erupts from its back when it's charged up, when Litten is breathing fire or ready to go, its hair sticks up, and the hair that sticks up is red, right? Like a flame on the back of its body.
Can we do another Gen 7 tier?
Sprigatito has nothing to do with that.
I gotta put this guy in
there's like
S tier right now.
I think I did put it in S tier.
There's a remake, we should revisit that Gen 2, right? Like if there's Unova remakes, we should, after playing the Unova games, go back and do another Gen 5 tier list.
Litten is so great.
I realized how much I loved it until this very moment.
I believe I put it in S tier.
I have never argued that Sprigatito is as good as Litten.
No.
It is.
I'm not. I'm just telling the audience.
Yeah. I just need the audience to know that about me. That I do think Litten's the superior one.
I'm not a bad person.
Sprigatito, I assume we're now going Fuecoco and Quaxley, not doing the Sprigatito.
You got it.
Right? Okay.
You got it, buddy.
That's fair.
I'm so tempted to put this little guy in S tier.
I know you are, which is fine.
I love him.
It's not that great, though. It's not that great.
I just need to think. No, it is that great, especially.
It's not. He's got cheese on his belly.
Dude, who cares, man?
He's one of the best.
I have cheese in my belly. You know what's the problem?
I think, I don't know. For my taste, this is not it. Like I much prefer a Sandile. I much prefer a Totodile. Fuecoco is just too much of a goof. I guess I don't like its. I'm fine with it being so like structurally sound. Like it looks like really sturdy, which is fine, but. I don't know. Too much of a goofball for me. I don't like the proportions. I think the eyes are weird. The teeth are weird. It almost looks like, we all thought it was going to be like a pepper. Right?
It is supposed to be a pepper. He is supposed
to resemble that.
Yeah, he's shaped like a pepper, 100%.
And I don't know. Like its mouth to me just looks like it's being peeled back. I don't like it. He
looks like a Disney. It's a Disney
I don't like that.
Character.
Maybe that's why I want to put it.
I don't like that.
I'm not going to lie. You just convinced me that it's S. Because it's like what you said too. You said you prefer Sandile, you prefer Totodile, and I think that's what I appreciate about it. Is it's our third alligator crocodile thing, and they went and they made it. It is unique. It is not comparable to Sandile and Totodile because it is totally different, and I like that. I
do like that. I don't think that in itself makes it S tier. I think
that alone doesn't. But I do like that is another
it's a unique
reason
design. Sure,
that it is.
I have to say A, because I can't, in good conscience, put this in S. I love it. I love him so much. He's this close.
You know what?
I can't.
I was gonna wait. I was gonna save this card for later in the episode, but it is my birthday, so I feel like I should get preference on every single one of these.
I told you that I've been remembering, and on the day I would forget about it. I told you I would do that.
We both forgot, even though we talked about it last night.
I think.
Happy birthday!
Thanks, appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
The only gift I want is Fuecoco to be. I want emotions to be lowered, and I think Fuecoco is just C tier.
Oh my gosh!
C tier is neutral. C tier is neutral.
But this is not neutral. No.
This was the problem with
neutral.
today being your birthday and us doing this because.
No.
What are we gonna do now?
Bro, lay it on me, please.
No, I know. We're not. But either way,
I don't know.
And this is a ridiculous take. He should definitely be at least A tier. He's amazing.
I just don't like him. Again, 2 years have gone by. I've used this Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep. I've used it in all these different games. I don't care about it. I think its body is weird. I don't like it. I like its evolutions.
Okay. It's fair if that's your taste, but he's A for me.
All right.
Yeah. And this is also going to make you upset, Dusty. But
it goes up, I know. No, it goes to A? No.
Yep.
Yeah, because he put it in S.
Oh my god.
But it meets at B. It meets in the middle. It meets in the middle.
No, listen. I will explain the math to you. Each of these letters are assigned a number. F is 0, D is 1,
sure.
C is 2,
Hear me out.
D is 3, A is 4, S is 5. I said S, that's 5. Soul said
you said S.
A,
you said S.
4. I said S, yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
A, that's 4, so that's 9. You said
that's
C,
fine.
which is 2. That makes it 11. 11 divided by 3 is 3.666667, which rounds up.
Okay, we got it. Good explanation.
You did it.
That's it
was quick. That was a pretty quick explanation. I totally checked out because I was like, I don't know.
Well, when you have to explain this for the 15 million.
I thought you said there was 2. I thought you both said A.
No, I said S.
Okay,
gotcha. I said S.
All right, so Fuecoco goes to A. That's incorrect, but okay. Next we've got Quaxley. This is one of Soul's little haters.
I like Quaxley.
Soul likes Quaxley.
No, I like Quaxley.
Yeah, I like him. I think he's
I love him.
I think he's listen, this is kind of a cool little hidden thing.
I love that one.
It has a new so basically when his hair gets wet, his whole thing is that he's always got to keep his hair nice. Quaxley's got to keep his hair nice, and when it is unkempt, it just turns into this like little puffball, which is awesome and relatable, and it's such a fun personality trait.
I think they made that for the anime because he's Dot's Pokemon, and that's like not in the game where his hair goes like that. His hair never does that in the game. So I'm just thinking like they made that little detail for the anime to be like Dot's hair, which is like covered. Yeah. Fun fact.
He's cute. He's like a little Donald Duck. I honestly
he is more Disney starters that we got here.
Also, why I probably love him.
Yeah,
I
think
remember
nice.
being on the fence about these two starters, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to use Fuecoco or Quaxley, so I just ultimately decided I'm using both of them because I love them both so much. But I will put Quaxley in A, as I do like Fuecoco slightly.
Again,
more.
Are these too high? Like, is A tier is
Probably.
best?
Oh, absolutely.
A tier is like
Quaxley
the best Pokemon.
Genuinely, S tier is the best Pokemon.
No. A tier is like
greatness.
A tier is greatness.
Yeah, and to me, it is greatness.
All right.
I love Quaxley.
This one is
also
really hard.
Also, the blue feet are.
Yeah, the blue feet are great. I wish it went into like the blue-footed booby direction, but it didn't. This one is so hard for me because if there was another tier, if this was my own personal tier list, I would make like a in between B and C tier, and that's where Quaxley would go. Because to me, it is not B and it is not mid either. So it's like I would put it in C. But I feel like the top of C. He has to be at the top of C. I like it.
Yeah, I put him in B because I think it's better. I think like just as a standalone Pokemon, I'm like, oh, that's nice. Like I just think, oh, that's nice. I like it. Okay, whatever.
He
goes to B then.
Yeah, that's perfect. Listen, we're getting along. This is all good.
Yeah.
Let's get
now
to
it's
these.
Get hectic, though.
Yeah, let's get to these mid stages now. We got Floragato next.
I've chilled on this one. I adored it when it came out, and I still like it a lot. But I definitely, I'm not sure, but I think I pushed for S tier for this last time.
Yeah,
go that far
there was a lot of hype online for Floragato, and it is a cool Pokemon. It's cool. Like, it's like just it's just a cool little ninja cat. It's cool.
In fairness, too, I also think there were maybe some high emotions because when you compare this to the other two mid stages, this is. Like, on its own, it's a cool Pokemon. Compared to the other two, it's one of the best Pokemon to ever exist. You know what I mean? Because the other two are
compared to the other two. I think it's nice. I think that we've all like been like disillusioned by it. I don't know. Yeah, like gone down. Whatever.
I just don't like cats that much, so I really don't care.
I do, but I'm not impressed by Floragato that much. This was cool. That image was cool.
Yeah, let's get a little yo-yo, a little yo-yo flower. It's fun. I'm
gonna say C tier.
Wow. Okay. See, that's definitely.
Well, this is where I should. This is where I should start and say that I think that these are the worst starters of all the starters. Any starter of any generation, all three of these are the worst. Not that they're all bad, but they're all like at least mid. You know, like Fuecoco is the peak of them all, and that's it. So we've already peaked. We've already peaked.
Yeah, I'd probably put. This is true. Why did I put? I'm trying to think about like other Pokemon. What always backwards. Well, no, just what always happens is I forget about like what I need to actually do is like make an actual list to determine like what is.
That's fair though. You're just you're calibrating, right?
So I'm always recalibrating, yeah.
But recalibrate right now and then go on with the rest of the list.
No, I know. I'm just.
I was just thinking about that with Quaxley because I was going to put.
Because I'm like, why did I put him in B? That's too high.
Yeah,
I think he's better than. He's better than. Have we moved on to Floragato?
Yes, we have, but we'll allow you this one time if you want.
I think Quaxley, probably in C.
C? Okay, well then so he still goes to B. It, and yeah, it still goes to B.
All right, whatever.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, if you want to support, if you want your name to be read, you can join on Patreon or YouTube. There's a link in the description right now to either one of your preferences. At the mythical tier or higher, you get your name read on the show, but every other no at the $5 tier, just $5 gets you access to so much. Not only are you going to get access to the bonus episode, which is going to be on Patreon or on YouTube, but you're also going to get access to every other exclusive piece of content that we put out. There's probably like 100 hours of us.
That library is getting big.
It's getting so big. There's gameplay VODs, there's live stream VODs, there's exclusive interviews, exclusive conversations.
Soul and Octopus.
That's what is our first episode, I think? Second episode?
That's such an old one, but
yeah. And you also get access to the Discord, and in the secret Discord, this is like the Covenant, the secret Discord. You get into the secret Discord. There's over 200 trainers, exclusive members in that Discord. There's other creators in the Discord. Toby and Loxton are in that Discord, for example. But you in the Discord is how you that's how you can, I guess, Lumi, you kind of run the Discord a little bit more than me, but in the Discord you get access to the Battle League. You also can join in on the live call-in show that we're actually doing, but you also get 10% off merch at our merch store. So that was a little bit long-winded, but I'm excited. Thank you for your support. And
okay, so I got a C for me. What about you guys?
I'll put in B.
I think D.
It's definitely above mid B to me.
I think Floragato is like a nice design. I think the colors are cool. I like grass types. I don't care, but I'm like, would I ever use this? Is this like a preference? No.
Would you ever not evolve it? Like, you know, that's another thing.
Yeah, I think maybe it is just like a high C or something.
Yeah, for me, it's like a high B.
Well, let me think about what would I put in B. But... Yeah, no, I know. Okay, I got you. A B would be like, oh, I like this, but it's not my. Okay, my.
Yeah, B to me is like. Yeah, B to me is it is above mid.
Yeah.
C is mid. Like I don't really have an opinion either way on it. But
I kind of feel like that. I feel like the internet
is better.
I feel like the internet wants me to have an opinion.
Yeah, but they do because they love it. But
yeah,
it ain't that. It ain't all that.
All right,
it ain't all that.
I'm putting it in C.
All right.
See it goes.
That's wild. I didn't think we'd get there, but let's go.
Crocolore is next.
F tier.
The Fire Croc Pokemon.
Yeah.
F tier.
I'm more than happy to put this in F tier.
That's hilarious. At first I was at like a D, I'm pretty sure, but it's just gotten worse. It's just
I hate everything about it. I thought the anime would save it. They didn't.
No, it's worse.
Yeah, what does it even look like in the anime?
He looks fine, but it's just bad.
I think I like it more. I mean, yeah, I guess I really don't like it.
You see how he's supposed to kind of be a saxophone?
What?
I see. The tail is like a saxophone. Like if you flipped him,
sure, I see
be
it.
Like
yeah,
kind of a saxophone. because that's how their whole line is. Which
they're musical Pokemon.
Everyone has to understand this because tons of people, when we get to Skeledirge, they're like, "It's the best design thing ever," and a good design concept does not equal a good design. I'm going to say it a million times. It's just like
just because you have a lot of
yeah.
It say it louder for the people in the back.
It has tons of amazing like design qualities, like inspirations is what I'm looking for, but the design itself it suffers the mid-stage like unibody design where they're just like Quilladin and Pignite. They're all like squished in one body, and then he's got a sombrero, which is just like, I don't know, it feels out of place, especially in like the line. I don't know. I don't like.
There's such thing as a great plan and a bad execution.
Yeah, I think.
Is this line?
I think
this line also suffers way over complication with like all of the stripe pattern things.
Yeah.
Like, they don't make sense. They're just everywhere. Anyway.
I'm totally with you. I think just because something has a lot of points of inspiration that are like easily accessible or like easily recognizable, I think a lot of people will like, they start leaving the comments like, "Oh, you don't understand this design. It has so many design inspirations." But like if they're also obvious, then like maybe the design's actually not that great, right? Maybe the design actually should have been smoothed out a bit, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think the stripes are like meant to be like keys, like on a.
I know,
but
that doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, no, I totally.
I'm agreeing with you. I totally
agree.
I don't think it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
F tier for me. He used to be D, but he's F now.
I don't think it's F. I don't think it's that offensive. I think it's just in D tier. The part of this that I do like is its sombrero that is a fire egg that eventually hatches. I do think that's a really cool progression. I don't mind its body shape so much, maybe a little bit, but
I don't mind the sombrero nest, but it's just on that body. It's like,
I think what it comes down to is like all these things just kind of packed together, right? It doesn't feel organic. It doesn't feel like something that would be out in the wild, right?
There's individual what pieces of it that are good.
Is it?
But all together, it's made. You know what I mean? Like,
is it a pepper? Is it a musical instrument? Does it have a fire on its head? Is it the Day of the Dead? Like, what is it? Is it an alligator? I don't know what it is.
All of those things. It's all of those things.
It should be smoothed out. But that's
one big point that you brought up is like, it should have at least been a ghost type here as well, because what is the egg on its head? Is it actually the ghost, or is it like, because Fuecoco's is its like hair or like its actual part of its body? Like, is the egg a part of its body? Is the sombrero a part of its body? You know what I mean? It's very
It's like the flame. It's like the flame on a tail, though.
Yeah. The way I see this line is like, look, man, I like coffee, right? And then some people, not me, but some people like pickle juice. You're not putting pickle juice in your coffee, you know?
Yeah, it's true. So what to translate this Southern wisdom, what Lumi is saying is two things can be really delicious, but maybe when you put them together, they're not so great.
Right.
That's what a great interpretation.
So
really good.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I do actually like the key art. I think the key art is a great execution. Like it's doing work for Crocodile. I think there's a lot of expression. I think the line work is really clean. Or maybe it's like the shadowing that I'm seeing. I'm not really sure. There's like texture on its back. I think the key art's actually pretty good. Oh, you know what it is? The fire egg. You can tell that it's fire because the border is like
glowy.
The line art around the egg is red, and then it has this like gradient or this the shadow around it, which is really cool. To just indicate that the fire like emanating off of it. I think that's really, really good.
You said D tier, yeah?
Yeah, I'm putting Crocodile in D tier.
And fun fact, we have our first F tier.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
I'm winning today, guys.
Got our first F tier before S tier, and I'm pretty sure we put Floragato maybe in S last time. So
yeah.
That's kind of funny. We should, at the end of this, pull up our Gen 9 video, go all the way to the end and do the comparison. I mean, obviously it won't have the DLC mods, but that'd be fun.
Next up is Quaxwell, the practicing Pokemon. Welcamo. And, I'm looking at it right now. This might be a little bit of a Motham thing. I know Soul hates the shoes, but I think it actually looks kind of tough. Like, I actually like the feather arms. I think they've articulated the feathers pretty well to look like fingers. The head's a little bit big for me, but he's got this like tough disposition in this key art. Obviously, the duck feet are in reference to like ballet shoes or I guess like tap shoe, like a stylized dancing shoe, because you can see like the blue feet underneath. But it's not oh man, so his hair can still get messed up too. That's kind of funny, at least in the anime. I've just never looked at the art that much, and I kind of like the key art in Scarlet and Violet.
In game, it looks awful.
In game, it just I just don't see it. It looks too much like a Disney character, and I don't like it. But I think the art makes him look kind of tough. Like he's like really serious and determined about his like
what
dancing skills.
What did you just say, Lumi?
It's an S tier for me.
No, you're
S
lying.
tier?
I'm kidding. It's D tier. It's D tier.
Oh my God.
I knew he was lying. There was no way.
So what don't you like about it?
Tier. This is F for me.
Yeah, honestly, I've never liked this design.
No one's surprised.
Honestly, I don't remember what I put in the last one. I feel like I at one point thought this was F tier, and I've cooled on it a little bit, and it goes up to D because there are things about it that I do like. Like I do like. I like the colors a lot. Like I like the darker,
they are good,
more water blue versus Quaxly's lighter blue.
Color can do a lot.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, Dusty, I think they did a better job at articulating the feathers becoming like fingers. I like on the tail that you have that light blue blending into the dark blue.
Yeah.
I like that, but ultimately it is still a Pokemon I am not a fan of. And if I'm honest, I feel like this art right here is the best it's ever looked.
Yeah.
Because even in the anime, it don't look good.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree with that. His face is like the only redeemable quality, and then it's still lost.
No,
like
I think the hands are so cool. I think the anatomy of this Pokemon reminds me of maybe some of like the
anatomy's awful.
No, the anatomy reminds me of
I'll give you the hands. The hands are all right.
What are they called? Like I think they're called like the Rutos in the Zelda series, the bird people.
I don't know.
Where they have these really big feathery hands, which make them look muscular, and just really, really strong, like capable in flight or really anything else. So I guess I'm just appreciating that a little bit. But
to me,
they're called the Ritos.
Yeah, Ritos.
Thank you.
The big head hair thing is not great. The eyebrow thing is not great. They took away the duck properties of its bill and made it into more like a water duck, you know? I mean, not water duck, water bird. And it has a tank top I don't love. It has like a diaper bottom I don't love. It doesn't have
a diaper.
Bro, he's wearing like a diaper.
He's not wearing a diaper.
He's not wearing a diaper, but it does, like...
What are you talking about?
He's got like a diaper butt.
He's got a booty, dude. He's a duck.
No, the diaper. It's a diaper.
It's not a diaper.
He's got like literal.
He's a dancer. He's not wearing a diaper.
It looks like a diaper.
No. I'm with Soul on this. I know what he's talking about. Like, I don't think the intention was a diaper, but it looks like a diaper.
Okay. No way. He's not wearing a diaper.
He goes to F tier. F tier.
That's crazy.
Bird.
What about you, Dusty? Did you say where?
I think he's just somewhere between C and D. I'm not crazy about it.
Well, then it goes to D either way.
Wow, I didn't expect that over Crocodile.
Is it really that offensive, Soul?
Yes.
Like again, we got to be careful about the F tiers.
No, I'm not. These are solidified for me forever.
Okay.
Like these are some of my least favorite Pokemon ever.
Okay.
Ever. I think Quaquaval, which we'll get to, is my least favorite Pokemon. So.
Oh my gosh.
Of all time.
Yeah, of all time.
All 1025. It's your least favorite.
I'm pretty sure.
No, that can't be.
That's so fun.
Yeah.
I know you hate.
Never change, Soul. Never change.
It's true. It's just
Quaquaval is not that bad. All right. Quaxwell is done. Oh, Soul's doing a dance. Soul is Quaquaval.
That's the Quaquaval.
See, you know, as we, I don't know.
Should we move to Quaquaval and then do Meowscarada?
Because we already started. I hate it. F tier.
What do you hate about it? Tell me what you hate about it. So tell me what you hate about it, because I'm not trying to get canceled for whatever your opinion is. Tell me why you don't like it.
I hate the feet and legs the most.
Yeah,
the feet and legs.
The feet are actually pretty weird.
Destroy me. And you know what? I've just realized that this bird and Quaxwell they're based on like the water chicken bird. I don't know what it's called, but that's definitely what it's based on.
I think that's its name, the water chicken.
What?
That's a scientific name.
It's the one with like the long like it like kind of walks on the water. It's one of those. It's literally those. They live in the water. They have big feet that like have these big things at the end of them. This is not even. They have ones with like big circles at the end, and that's definitely what it's based off of. But I don't care. It's ugly on Quackleval. And then I just hate that it's wearing freaking bell bottoms, like at literal pants.
That's cool, dude. Kendrick Lamar made that cool.
No,
he did at the Super Bowl. I think.
And then it's got like the donk or whatever, but I don't really care too much about that. It's like a kind of a duck shape, but it's still just.
I can kind of see how like weird. I guess I can kind of see that like.
It's wearing a whole suit.
It's got the duck base, but it's like.
I believe what you're referring to.
Its chest, its
the
waist
coot.
is coming out of like. Oh. It's like the front of it or something. It's almost like its body is like this way, or its butt is coming out this, but it's instead of coming out of the torso starting in the middle, it's like all the way to one side.
Yes.
I guess
look up.
I guess I've never kind of seen that.
Because it's like shaped like if a duck was sitting on the water. You know.
Yes,
like,
I do kind of see that a little bit more.
Look up the coot bird, Dusty.
The what is it?
How do you spell that?
Coot. COOT bird.
Coot bird.
That's like one of those words that sounds bad, even though I know it isn't. You know.
Yeah. This is it. I'm pretty sure. But this is what it's based on. So it's not a duck
Look
anymore.
Look at its feet, like that third picture.
Yeah. Wait. Right here.
Yeah.
There's even more weird underneath it, but it's real life. It's a real life animal, and this is definitely what it's based on. But I think
crazy.
I was expecting a duck so much, and it just became this with like a peacock tail, which is cool. It's cool for like Pokemon. I love when Pokemon do that. There you go.
Oh my god, dude!
Then you can see where
it's got these like bubble feet. That's crazy for listeners. It's like a black like duck or something. It's got this like white crest on its head, red eyes, and it's got these yellow feet, but its toes. Like think of a normal bird, but it's got these long dangly fingers. Like each of its fingers is as long as like the leg, right?
You know what's crazy?
It's like got three of them and they're bubbly.
Well, there's even a red fronted one. Oh, but that's referring to just its
dude, it looks like it's wearing shoes. This is so crazy.
What's crazy is this would make a good Pokemon in my opinion. Like this could be cool.
Yeah.
But instead they mixed a Brazilian dancer with it, and I don't like it. I hate it so much.
yeah.
I just the hair is too much. I don't like.
I think the hair is the coolest part of it. I do think. Listen, I'm like half with you. Like I think in concept, I'm like fine with this Pokemon.
Little mask thing that the Coots have.
Yeah, in concept, I do kind of like this Pokemon. Like in my mind, I'm like, cool. I love Empoleon. I love Blaziken. I don't love Decidueye, but that could be something that it could do. Weird. And I do. I guess the more I look at this Pokemon, it is really just comes down to like the anatomy. Like if they're gonna make it humanoid, make it humanoid. But it actually has like the anatomy of like a Kling. Like it doesn't make sense. It does. It's not. It actually doesn't look natural for a humanoid thing.
I think that
because it's trying to be a duck. It's trying to be a duck.
You know the meme where like Toby told us about it, where it's like built like a Mewtwo, built like a Kling.
Yeah, dude, this thing is built.
Know what that means.
This thing is built like a Stakataka. Like it makes no sense.
Yeah, it's just it's based on that with those feet, but the feet are like off-putting in color. Like, what are the colors? It looks like they're just swollen. You know what I mean?
See, again, the color's not. Yeah.
It looks like it's someone like a cartoon took a cartoon hammer and slammed on each one of its toes, and now all of its toes are just like swollen. And
that's
dude,
funny.
You're so right. You're so right.
That's what it looks like, and it's because the skin tone color of the like toes is off-putting, like it's skin tone color. Why weren't they like blue or white? Like the head is white.
Yeah.
I haven't found a single one. I'm sure it's out there, but I haven't found a single bird that assuming it's from the coot bird. I haven't found a single one that has like only red like ends of the feet like that. The giant coot does have all red legs and feet, but none. I haven't seen one where it's like this, where it's like orange feet with like the tips of them being red.
There's just little tweaks that would have fixed it. In game, it looks even worse. It's just a human bird dressed.
But it's not. It's not.
Brazilian dancer.
No, because what you're describing would be like Empoleon or Blaziken. Like those are cool.
No, those aren't human birds. This is a human.
It's not a human though. Its anatomy doesn't make sense. I don't think it's
the thing.
It is a man. Look at it in game again.
Yeah. The in-game model,
like human.
The in-game model does remind me of like I think this is maybe why I don't like it. It does remind me of like a Looney Tunes character.
Looney Tunes,
like its eyes are
furry. What else can we like? It's literally just a person dressed up and has a.
I do kind of see
that.
I do see that more torso, legs.
Some of the most furry mons are actually like considered some of the best designs. Zero
like Florigato.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it looks like one. I'm not saying that's
bad because of that.
It looks like a human that is dressed up as this.
I'm really trying to think.
What would it looks like a human in a costume and stuff. I don't agree with it, but I understand.
I'm really trying to understand what would make this Pokemon better.
A few tweaks would make it better. A few tweaks. It's redeemable if they could save it. But
what makes it better than Decidueye? I'm actually
looks like an owl.
Has bird proportions.
I'm actually trying to understand this.
It's an owl. It's an owl. It looks like an owl. Mm-hmm. This is one of the most least human ones to me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, Blaziken is the most human behind Quaquaval.
Yeah.
Really?
For sure. Yeah, because it's more shaped. But it still has like an anime cartoon. Cartoon,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
The proportions are anime. It's a kicking Pokemon, so its legs are like extra long.
Honestly, I think your issue is not that it's a man. It's that it's a man-duck hybrid because it's got that duck shape.
Sure.
You know, when it gets, and I think that's the thing is if they had chosen a bird like they did with Decidueye, it'd be great. If they had gone, okay, it's gonna be a man like they did with Blaziken turned out great. But instead, they were like, it's gonna be both a bird and a man, and decided to try to make that a body type.
They lean too much. Like, I love the motifs. They should have just done the motifs of the dancer, the Brazilian dancers, which I can't remember the name right now. But like, they could have done the motifs of that. But they lean too much into making it is literally a Brazilian dancer for like, what is it, Mardi Gras or whatever. Like, it is literally that with a duck head on it.
Like talking about how Crocolore is like subtly a saxophone.
Yeah, there's no subtle.
But then this is not subtle. It is like, hey, if you didn't know.
Which I think is on purpose.
I believe it's Samba dancer. I think it's Samba. I'm not sure.
I think it's Samba. It's Samba. I'm pretty sure. I think it's on purpose because they're so like flamboyant dancer. Like, you know, like the everything about it is over the top.
Yeah.
So that they're like, let's make it over the top.
What do you think about? What
makes sense? It doesn't look good.
What do you think about the water drop tail? That like kind of.
That's probably my favorite part.
Me too, because it glows up and it resembles that of like the plumage of like a peacock or something, which is literally a term that people will use to like draw attention to themselves.
It's the best part, but that's not part of its design all the time. It's literally just in an animation. You won't see it unless you're like in battle. You know, like that's it. So
I do appreciate when Pokemon have things like that, like little details that in their standard they don't have.
Totally.
But then in the battle they focus on a little bit more.
Yeah.
So in fact, some I wish they'd lean a little more into. Like, spoiler alert, there's some stuff with low kicks that we'll get into that I wish.
Yeah, I agree with that. I will say though that like its tail regular is just random. Like, I love the little things that are like hanging off the edge, but the actual tail is kind of weird. We don't look at it a lot, but it's not really appealing to look at. It's just like a circle with some others. I don't know.
I guess I'm seeing the biggest thing. I don't know. I might dislike this for the same reason that I dislike Inteleon. Like, it's just got this slender body. Maybe I just have a preference towards these like really muscular looking bird men. Like, I'm thinking about, again, the Rito. I think they look so cool. For those who don't know,
the Ritos are cool.
Let me pull up a picture right now. Rito bird.
I think it's because, again, they went bird, but with man shape, whereas Quaquaval could not decide if it wanted to be bird shaped or man shaped.
Yeah.
Like, I think Soul would like Quaquaval a lot more if if we've got an artist in the chat, design a Quaquaval without where the body goes out and it gets itself a like duck build.
I've always thought about doing my own like kind of series where I just tweak some designs that would make them better.
You really should do that.
And it's just tweaks. They're not like, because I always want to keep the original concept of the designer, right? But
you see, like this is a man with bird features, whereas Quaquaval is a man and bird hybrid. There's a difference there,
All right,
that said,
I think we spent
Quaquaval in C.
Yeah, I think I love the colors so much, and every time I see it, and I use this in my first playthrough, and it was a lot of fun, but I just never want to come back to it. I'm never like, ooh, I want to use it. I've been defending the heck out of this, and I think I just don't care about it that much. So I think I'm going to put it in D.
And that goes to D because Soul says F, I say C.
No, but that feels dirty because I'm like, I think I feel compelled. I think I like it more than the other two. Than Sprigatito.
I mean, if you think it sounds to me, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but it sounds to me like you do think it's at least on the lower side of mid.
Yeah, I look at it, I go, I like the colors, I like the concept, I think I like water types. I'm like, I think this thing looks powerful. It is the fighting type. I've enjoyed using it. But whenever
that's exactly how I feel about it.
But if this thing got him, but like when I think of Blaziken, when I think of Empoleon, I'm like, that's that guy, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, and that's why they would be B or up, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a good point. All right, anyways.
But Quackleval, it doesn't. There's things I don't like about it, but there's things I love about it, so it just narrows out to mid for me.
All right, yeah, then I'll put it in C.
So you say C, I say you do say F, just to be clear, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Yes, very clear.
Unfortunately, then let's go to D.
Let's go. I was gonna be sad.
All right,
if it went to C.
Let's keep going. We got it's almost been an hour. Let's do Meowscarada next.
Meowscarada.
This one I've cooled off on a lot.
Yeah, me too. I think I gotta love it.
It's again way too humanoid, bro.
No, I don't mind.
I
don't mind that it's humanoid.
Leaf, like you can see the leaf detail on its cape. I love that.
These are ladies' legs, guys. Ladies' legs, and I don't like it.
Oh my gosh.
So, okay, that's a quote. Soul doesn't like the lady legs. All right, that's fine.
I do. I don't like ladies' legs.
This is a B tier.
I love ladies' legs.
This is a B tier. Dude, you've just been outed, buddy.
No, I don't like it in my Pokemon. I don't want the freaking woman Pokemon.
I think it looks horrible in the game, and I love its concept art. I am putting this Pokemon in B tier.
Ooh, I wouldn't even be that strong on it. I would put it high C.
Nice.
Yeah, same. Because there's just so much. I don't want to go too much into detail because we spent so long on Quackleval, but I used to like it a little more. The key art looks great, but the mask and the ear, like this whole part of it is really not great, and the puffy part here is not great. I like the cape, and it's overall okay design, but it's just mid, and that's why these starters get bad to me. So it's just C.
I still think it's really strong. I think what's cool is seeing the like it's got this like leaf cape, and to exemplify that, they showcase its like the leaves. You can see the veins in the leaves, which is a really cool little addition on that design. That's like something you wouldn't see in any other like Pokemon design. I feel like that's just kind of like a new texture or something that they've applied. I don't know. It's cool. It's tough.
I think they made more of a point to, when designing these Pokemon, think about what textures they would have, because they were being put in a game that does show the Pokemon's textures. Whereas, in the past, like, they probably didn't put as much thought on it because it was like, hey, we're just designing like a cartoon character. It's just gonna get drawn. Like, it's not gonna be detailed and all this. Which is why, like, some things look a little strange. Like, if you look at Latios and Latios, they're fluffy.
Yeah.
In
the anime, this even puts me off more to it. It's like it's taller than Liko. Like,
that's cool. Just,
your Pokemon, no, but not like that much taller. It's like they're the same. They're like, this is my friend Meowscarada.
So sure.
Like, this
Pokemon
is my human
are our friends.
So no, I like it.
Like, they're just wearing a mask. Anyway, like, like the bubbly fingers and the bubbly arm things. It's not good. It's not bad. It's C tier for me.
Yeah, I can see that. I feel like that doesn't match other things that you like.
C for me as well.
It's okay. So it goes to C.
Yep.
All right, that's fair. That's
the whole Sprigatito line in C. That's interesting.
And then we got Skeledirge, which this was a Pokemon I came on pretty hard. I was like, this is the sickest thing in the world. This feels like the second coming of Charizard. I was hyped. Dude, I forgot, and I've just remembered this key art makes him look insane. His eyeballs particularly looks crazy. I still use my Skeledirge. I do like him. I named him Gold Teeth. He's a member of the squad. I do like him. But just kind of like when I see him in other forms of media, I just don't care about him that much. This is a Pokemon I'm never, again, I think maybe he's just too much of a cartoon. I think I don't like that he stands up. I wish
it's so much better standing up.
I wish he just
so much better.
No, I think it looks. I think it looks horrible standing up. He's got these little like.
It looks too boxy too. Like the way his chest goes. Like if you look at that picture where he's standing up, it just like I don't know. It looks.
No, that's definitely intentional.
You know, like man-made, not like. Oh, I'm not saying it's not intentional, but I'm just saying I don't like it. It looks. Yeah. It looks It doesn't look organic. I guess.
I think when it's like this right here. Like I hate this.
So cool. No, he looks great. Like
I'm not a fan.
No, this is
everything
that makes
about
it look more like he's got clown hair.
Yep.
I know it does. But if he stood up and got rid of the clown hair, he'd be cool.
Almost. No, I think at that point, if he's gonna stand up and you remove the clown hair, to me, then I go, okay. Well, the other change it needs is to like have
just crocodile.
Longer legs, so it actually looks like it can like move around on 2 feet. But then then it's just a different Pokemon. I think Skeledirge is fine. Like I think it looks fine in this Pokemon Sleep render.
It's fine is a great word because it's not.
Well, no, in this specific render, it looks fine. It looks like an alligator or a crocodile, right? I'm like, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's good. It's a lava crocodile. But I think
funny to me,
the way it moves throughout the world and the way that I'm always every time it attacks, it stands up. I just think it's so goofy. I'd rather it just be this like. It would be cool if it was just this like tank of an alligator that was just always on all fours. Think of like OG beta for alligator on all fours, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of maybe what I wish it was a little bit more like. I'm
gonna
put this in B.
So many people like love its inspirations, but it almost feels uninspired to me. It feels like bland but overcomplicated all at the same time. It's a very weird.
I can see that.
I feel so mixed on Skeledirge. Like there's just something off about it. But I still like crocodile, so I'm like, I like that, but it's just overcomplicated. Like all of the scale things and colors and the clown hair, which is a nest, but it's not. It's a nest. It's not supposed to look like clown hair. It's just the circle thing.
I don't see the clown hair.
I still put it in B though because I do think it's the best one out of all of the final stage. It's just. For a starter caliber, it's like not.
Sure.
It's not there.
Yeah, this would be a cool like pseudo or something.
I don't even know.
Maybe not a pseudo.
I think it needs to be redesigned.
Yeah.
I think it needs help.
I want to say my piece for the record. I think I never saw it as clown hair. It's fire as clown hair. And I think I actually appreciate that the flames are not just standard flame shaped. Like I like how they have this like boxy rigidity. Like I think that makes it unique to this Pokemon. And does call back to the fact that it's like a nest. And yeah, this Pokemon has a ghost type. We're really not talking about types too much. But it's got the ghost type. And there is a whole thing here where it's like it's got this like dead bird fire spirit to it, which is just bizarre. I still don't like quite understand how that like works. Like, is this?
That's one of my favorite things about it, actually.
No, I think it's cool, but it is confusing. I guess I almost wish it was a little bit more a little bit more clear, right?
Just the more that I see it every day, like in media and everything, it goes lower and lower. But I still, just because I like crocodiles and reptiles so much, that's how it gets up to B for me.
I'll put it in B. That sounds good. Oh, I wish Quaxley was a little bit lower, but yeah, that's cool.
Oh, we got the starters.
All right, starters out of the way. Time for buckle up. We got 3 more hours of this tier list.
Let's go quick.
Lechonk is C. I don't feel strongly about Lechonk either way. It's C to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he did get a little cuter from the original thought process for me. He's a little cuter. I just don't like the crusted mucus eyes. But
sure.
What's under his eyes?
Let's pull up Lechonk right here. I want to take a closer look. All right, yeah, here we go. Oh my goodness. Lechonk had so much, the hog Pokemon. Lechonk had so much hype. They were really trying to make this like a meme Pokemon, and I think it worked. And I actually like the design. I think it, to me, just looks it's got the shape of a piggy bank. For that, I do like it. I think
that's what I mean. Like, it's not bad at all.
No.
It's still C for me.
It's not bad. I just don't feel strongly on it, so it's C.
Yeah.
I think this is a Pokemon that just, fits the world. Like I'm glad this exists. I think
It
there's
does.
there's a lot of elemental Pokemon, but this just feels like the classic barnyard. Like this, listen, yeah. Maybe my new barometer is: could this Pokemon work inside? What's it called? What's the barnyard? Flossacy Ranch in Black 2 and White 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like
Flossacy
in that
Ranch,
ranch, you can find in a Gen 5 game, you get Flaffy or Mareep, right? Which is the sheep Pokemon. You get a duck Pokemon through Psyduck. You get
Riolu.
Riolu. I don't know how that would be there, but you just get all these like barnyard Pokemon, and I could see a Lechonk living there, which is nice.
You know why Riolu was there, Dusty?
Why?
They were aura farming.
Oh, that's funny. I think this Pokemon is nice. I think it fits in the world. It is unique, even though there's other pig Pokemon. It's kind of just like
B.
I'm putting it in B. I think it's a clean
It's
design.
C for me.
Clean design.
C for me as well. So
Why does it have crusty eyes? Why does it have crusty eyes?
What do you mean? Why does that? It's a pig. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it is. It's disgusting. I think it's actually because it's like its face is like meant to be like you put it in the dirt, like because it's sniffing around in the dirt for stuff. Like that's the brown part, and like it's just like built up dirt under its eyes or something.
I don't know why you don't like that. That is like
It grosses me out.
Yeah, but it's like it's an accent. It's an accent to make it more interesting, and it's a new accented color.
I agree, but it's
like if you strip that and any of these other accents, it'll just look plain. Yeah, actually, no, that's so true because it literally. I love that its face has this permanent brown on it, right? Because that's the dirt it's putting its face in.
Yeah, that it goes into.
I love it. I think it's so cool.
It's decent. It grew on me a bit, but it's still C tier.
Because I think it's B tier because I think its evolutions are F tier.
Nah.
It would go to C.
That's so low. Okay.
No.
All right.
It's only one below what you have.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
so
low.
low.
But C is mid. B is like, okay, this is
neutral.
adding. Yeah, no, but B is like adding to the world of Pokemon. You know?
I have a feeling that Lechonk is a Pokemon that if we left it in B, by the end of this list, it would be one you're looking at and going, oh, that's too high.
Yeah, because it's just a pig.
Yeah, that's a good
just
point.
a little round pig.
Yeah, but I think because it's little and it's round and it's just like clean design. This has the Cherubi effect, right? It's like simple, so it's easier to master, right? Quackleval is so complicated, there's more room for error.
Gotham.
But I'm like, what design change would you make? If it's only the little crust on its eye, then it should be A tier. If that's the only change you would make.
No, it's just basic too, obviously. I just hate the little crust thing. Anyway.
Yeah. All right.
Its evolutions, I like one and I don't like the other. I like the male, I don't like the female.
I think I hate them both.
Classic.
The male is less offensive. I would put the male in D, but the female goes to F.
How do you even know the difference?
I looked right
I
then
don't know,
when you had it up there.
Oh.
I looked at it
because
they
I'm
do
a
have them
Pokemon
switched, which
fan,
is like
man.
so hard to tell. But
So
the male, I like the black, like the darker colors on the male. I hate their key art, but I like their general designs because like I hate like the mouth being right under the nose like that. It's so ugh.
Yeah.
And then the male one or the female one has like the same. It's like the crust is multiplied.
Yeah. I guess I just don't understand. So it's called Oink Cologne. We didn't even say that. Oink Cologne. So what is it? A Pokemon? Let's read its dex entry. I really don't understand this Pokemon. Oink Cologne is proud of its fine glossy skin and emits a concentrated scent from the tip of its tail. Disgusting. It entrances female Pokemon with the sweet, alluring scent that wafts from all over its body.
Also disgusting.
This Pokemon sends a flower-like scent wafting up. So this is disgusting. This is like, okay, pigs stink, but what if it smelled good?
This was the craziest image.
Reveal.
Like, what were they thinking with this Dex image, bro?
So I think maybe it's just the key art, but I think these Pokemon are so bland. They are normal type. I wish they had something else about them that felt fantastical.
They are normal.
Something more interesting. Because they're literally just boring versions of a pig, where at least Lechonk has a lot of... Like, Lechonk is just like simplified chibi pig. These things are so boring, and I don't think the concept is that interesting. I also find... You can probably hear the dog right now. I also find their tails truly offensive. They've got fingers on their tails.
It's supposed to be a brush or a comb or something, and then the other one's like
Horrible.
a perfume spray.
Horrible,
thing.
dude. Horrible.
Yeah.
These are truly F tier for me.
I can see it, but for me, the female is a D tier.
Wow.
Yeah, the female. I don't like the brown. I don't like the
but like I
fingers.
kind of thought you would put the female in F. I'm surprised you went D.
Because it's not the worst ever. But
I'm really surprised because this is like everything that you normally hate. Like, what is redeeming? Like, what do you like about it?
It's still just a pig, and it's not that bad. The art is the worst ever, but like,
okay, that's what I'm looking
in general. Yeah, but in general, it's not so bad. It's still it's very probably low D. And then the male, I would actually say B. I like the. Look at the male.
I guess high.
look at the male in this picture of the anime.
You said B as in boy.
That's insane, Soul. I really don't understand this.
Look at the black pig that you see right in front of you.
It looks
cool
stupid.
Looking. No, I like that.
It has perfume out of its tail. It shoots. It shoots a stench out of its ass. This is horrible.
It's not. It's his tail, bro.
I don't know. These Pokemon are so uninspired to me.
I mean,
do you put them both in F, Dusty?
Yeah, I don't think they're good. I think they're bad.
The male one looks just like a bigger Lechonk.
They're doing nothing.
The female one looks like. Actually, so I got him confused. The opposite of what I just said.
Like, listen, they should have. Listen, if they gave him a ground type and they had any, and that would immediately make them more interesting because they would then just lean into that ground thing, that the digging, right? Digging for the mushrooms or whatever they're trying to do. I don't understand. Even if they had fairy type, okay, great. Now we're leaning onto the attraction. We're leaning onto the like entrancement of other Pokemon, right? The scent. Okay, immediately interesting, but they're just. I don't get it. I think. I just feels like too little of a swing of a design, right? This feels like a beta Pokemon. I don't get it. I don't see the appeal. I don't know anyone who sees this and thinks, wow, that has to be on my team.
It would never be on my team, but
yeah. So how could it be B tier?
I like the black coloring and the pink, and I like the longer ears, and it looks like a cool kind of eye. As long as you don't see its mouth, it's good. Like the mouth is what I don't like the most.
All right. Okay, so this would put the male Oinkologne at D tier and the female at F tier. I'm just baffled. So like what? So you said I just don't understand why you like this based on everything else that you've said you don't like.
I like pig.
I'm surprised you put it so high.
B tier is crazy, and you said you wouldn't even put it on your team.
B tier, I'm not putting most of B tier on my team.
Would you use them?
Only A's and S go on my team.
Okay, B just
would I
too
use
high.
it maybe like in a third playthrough? I'd use the male one.
Wow,
I'm actually baffled by that.
If there's nothing else to use,
I don't even know I don't know anything about it. I don't know what type it has. I don't know.
It's just normal. It's solid. That's a problem with like if I was to use it, it's not really good to use. I wouldn't want to.
Nah, it has 100 attack. It's not
the
bad.
male one is. I like it. It's not that bad.
But it's like okay. All right.
There's no rhyme or reason.
It's just this. It's not even like I don't judge you for this opinion.
I just don't believe it.
It's like this is so out. I feel like this is not on brand for Soul.
Like this is your king.
It's a pig. It looks nice. It's just a pig. What's wrong with a pig?
But it's a bad execution of a pig.
Yeah, it's like you hate Embor so much and Pignite so much.
I hate Embor because it has no neck and stands up. You know, like this
thing doesn't have a neck either.
Oh my gosh.
No, it kind of does.
So
it doesn't have a neck.
I don't like the key art of either of them. I will say that 100%. But in any other thing that I've ever seen him in, I like the male ones, coloring and shape and everything. So
yeah, again, I don't judge you for liking him. I'm just surprised that you like him.
Me too.
This doesn't feel on brand for SoulSilverArt.
All right. Well, where are they going? Like I said,
I think they're nestled nicely where they need to be.
F for female, D for male is how it would go.
That's fine.
I still don't get how Lechonk is so low.
Male should at least be C.
I don't get how Lechonk's so low. Next up, we got Tarantula and Spidops.
S tier for both of them. They're literally my favorite. Like they're in like probably top 5.
Oh my gosh! Are you like S tier? This is your king.
S tier. This is my king.
You are wild.
This is my king.
You are wild today. I love it.
I love these guys. From the moment I laid eyes on this little baby, I loved him. and I still do. It's so good. I actually don't know which one I like more. I just like Spidops more because
I know which one I like more.
I like Spidops more because it's the final evolution and feels more.
Yeah.
I appreciate that Spidops is our first spider to actually have 8 legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I think, but like mechanically or effectively, it really only has like, 6 legs.
Yeah, because look, the other 2, it's split apart.
I know, but
you'll see it when it walks, sometimes it'll split the other 2.
I think
Tarantula is adorable.
I have no notes for Tarantula. I do think Tarantula is. I would put it in A tier. I don't love it as much for S tier. I do think it's a perfect design. It's just it's a yarn ball and a little spider poking out of it, which is a really easy concept, right? Spiders, they make webs out of whatever they call it, silk or whatever, and then you got it makes sense. I think it makes sense, right? It's a little.
The more I look at him, the more I'm in love.
Like the design, perfect. I think it is honestly great. However, Spidops, while in concept, I like the idea of it. It's kind of like this. I like the idea of it using the webs a little bit more, like technically. I don't care for the Pokemon. I think the colors are ugly. I like that little thing. I like its little what's it called? Its butt, where like it holds the yarn. Like what would you call that?
It's like, you're not wrong, but it was still funny.
What's it called?
What would I call it? Its butt.
Yeah,
I like its butt.
But isn't it called like an abdomen or something?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know it's a yarn spindle still.
Yes, the yarn spindle is its butt or its tail, whatever.
Yes.
I like that. I like how it's got sticky hands and it's creating stuff with the it's what do we call this, yarn or whatever, like spider web or
it's webbing.
What is the webbing called? Doesn't the webbing have a name?
Spider web.
Okay, whatever. It's cool. I like that. I think its head is ugly. I think its little mustache is ugly. I think its eyes are stupid. I think most of all the color. I really just don't like the color.
The brown, I could have done without the brown, but I love the green.
Its shiny's even worse.
When I first saw it, I hated it. Like the first image of it in the decks, I was like, "Dang, what is going on?" Because I saw like a really crappy image. But then like, it just grew on me so much. It's just so good. I love it so much. It's a freaking Black Ops spider yarn guy who, when it crawls, so awesome. It's an ogre spider. Trapdoor spider. It's great.
See, but I think all those design elements make sense. I just don't. I think there are a lot of tweaks I would have made to the design, so I can't put it that high.
I don't like the key art again. I don't like a lot of the Gen 9 key art. Period. But when you see it in many, good. I don't really like it. When you see it in other ways, especially in game, I like it the most. Every one of its TCG cards are fire. Every one. If you look through all of its TCG, they're just so good.
Yeah.
You should just look up TCG Spidops, and you shall see.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like its face. I think maybe I just don't like that. Maybe I just don't like that
where
thing.
It's like
I might not just like
coming at you.
Yeah. What was it? This one? Oh no, this one. This one's crazy. Yes. This one is really cool.
It's so cool to me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, how are you feeling about it?
I don't know. Where are you guys?
You're probably going to be upset with me, but I said C for both of these. I don't really have a great opinion on them.
That's sad. The boy.
Yeah. But the good news is that means that the younger one, Tarantula, I was having to remember its name. That one would go to A still, because Dusty, you said A, correct?
I think I'd probably put it in like on a high B if that was possible. But
then it would go.
Yeah, just because I don't care for it personally, but I like it.
It would go to B.
Okay.
Tarantula would. Spidops.
I'm putting Spidops in D.
Then it would also go to B. Or D, as in like dog?
D as in dog.
Oh my.
So it's nothing personal. I'm telling you.
It feels personal.
No, dude. The thing I don't like about this is the same reason why I don't like a lot of like Gen 1 Pokemon that have this like sandy, like beige color.
You don't like that color.
I want some fun contrast. I think the green is fine on the spider.
Green.
The green is fine, but I don't know. I think its head is also stupid.
It would go to B then.
Wait, B? Yeah, because I said S.
No.
I said S. You said C, and he said D.
That sounds like C tier.
So it would go to. Let's see, because D is 1. I think it's B if I'm doing my math correctly. But let me
probably.
C is 2, and then SoulSilver 5, so that's 8 divided by 3. That's 2.66666, which would round up to 3. So B.
But S and D in the middle is B, and then you bring it down to C.
No, but it's math. I just used a calculator. Math doesn't lie, Dusty.
Is it all addition and subtraction?
Look, it's
there's
averages.
no
averages. The point score
but the averages can't. If averages are like division and multiplication, then the order you do it makes a difference, right?
What? No. It's just taking.
That's
all
how
the
multiplication
numbers,
works. It depends on how you do it.
No. Yes and no, but we're taking the final number. So the final point score. I gave it a 2, a C. You gave it a 1, a D. Soul gave it a 5, an S. Add those all together, and that gives us, what is it, class 8. Divide 8 by 3, and that's 2.666666666, which would round up to 3. So what is 3? 3 is B. So it goes to B.
Let's go.
This is my superpower for getting this every single time.
It's okay. It gives me just enough time to check my Twitter.
What are you checking Twitter for?
So when you guys debate,
Dusty,
what are you guys checking Twitter? No. I need you both to be locked in right now.
I'm just like, okay.
What are you on Twitter for?
Wait, we got ZA stuff happening.
No, shut it all down. Shut it all down. I'm locked in right now.
I'm locked in too. I just don't want to listen
to
you guys.
No one's looking at Twitter. No one's looking at Twitter.
He understands the system.
No one's looking at Twitter.
Why should he have to listen?
No one's looking at Twitter. We got to focus on. I've got 4 windows up right now, staring at this tier list. We all got to be here together.
I don't even understand
on basic averaging.
I don't even understand the system. I just trust Lumi and the math. That's it.
Yes, it is.
I don't need to know
literally, when I'm not positive, I fact check it on a calculator. There it is.
Whatever Lumi says goes for me.
It goes up to B.
This
easy.
Oh, it goes up to B.
Put him there.
B. Yeah.
This next Pokemon is our unanimous Pokemon. It is it's Nimble.
S tier. I still love it. I still adore it so much. I love seeing it hop around.
I'm with you, man.
Don't you do this to me.
I'm with you.
Do this to me. It's S tier.
It's still so good. Don't get me wrong. It's still just a little plain, isn't it? Just a tiny bit. It's adorable, but it's just kind of. He's good.
What do you want? Good. What would you change about it?
I'm just thinking about S tier. That's all I'm thinking about. Like, is it that peak?
I look at it and I still love it so much. I think it's a perfect. I like it just as much as I love like Nincada.
Yeah, it's still S tier.
Yes,
it is. It's still S tier.
I just think it's so good. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool.
I love bug types, so here we are.
I love it.
Yeah, I love that we were so split on the Spidops line, but we're so united in this.
I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious
Look
why.
At that. Look at him jumping.
Though?
That's so
Spidops
cute.
I think Spidops is an acquired taste.
I think Tarantula is better than Nimble.
No,
Tarantula is way better.
You know what's cool? I never noticed this, but Nimble's eyeball, it's like X eyeball, actually has like multiple little cells.
It's like a bug.
like bug eyes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that they paid attention to that detail.
It's just Scarlet and Violet being super pixely. Because,
no, it's not.
I know it's not. I know it's not, but I had to pick up. It's not a Scarlet and Violet video without someone mentioning it.
Yeah.
I think, it's got a great shiny as well.
Shiny's cool.
Literally,
it's just so clean.
When I was thinking about what makes it S tier, I thought its shiny makes it S tier.
That's crazy because I never factor in the shiny because the shiny is just a different Pokemon.
I don't either.
It's like one little like nudge factor.
Sure, it's like, oh well, then we also have this
1 point. Yeah, that.
See, but then so is it only bonus points? Because in that case, some Pokemon like Garchomp, Gengar, it has to get deducted for that. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes that does happen.
Look at this little guy.
My favorite color is yellow, boys. So like anything that's yellow is like instantly.
Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's got.
I do love him.
Terastallized. Bugterra, Nimble, so cool.
Yeah.
Such a cool little Pokemon.
We did the 2 of the other ones together. Lokix is also S tier for me. So.
Oh, Lokix is not. Lokix is not S tier. Lokix does not look like a Pokemon to me.
I love Lokix.
It's cool.
I would love it more, like Lumi was saying earlier, if it had like the legs out all the time.
I actually don't like the legs.
Showdown mode is what it's called.
It's like showdown mode is like never happening. The showdown never happens.
It only happens, when it like uses a move.
The legs have never grown on me. I really don't think the legs. I thought they would grow on me. I thought I would start to appreciate the legs. I caught a Lokix in my first playthrough. I ended up boxing it at like level 30, and I've still never used it or leveled it up all the way to 100.
He was on my team the entire time. He's
pretty cool.
The showdown. The thing about the showdown mode.
There's the showdown mode too.
Is that what? So that it's called. Yeah. Explain it to me. It's called showdown mode.
When it uses its hind legs and stands
like
up
it's
on
battle. Okay.
It's called showdown mode.
The thing about it is that it still is always there as its lore, and it's even seen in game. So it's like this could be seen more in the future. Like we could get more games where Lokix is in it, and they do the showdown mode way more often than they did in Scarlet and Violet.
This could be its mega form.
One thing I'd hope for is that, like, especially in the anime, you'll often see abilities have some kind of like physical appearance, like how Blaze for Infernape, that's the one we all think of, right? He goes Super Saiyan. How cool would it be because I think it says about showdown mode that like Lokix does it when like he's in a pinch, and he does have the ability Swarm. So how cool would it be if like when they start doing that for Pokemon, maybe that'll happen in Gen 10 or a future Pokemon game, that like they start showing off these abilities more physically. Like when Lokix, his Swarm activates, you see him stand up on his legs and he stays in that position for the rest of the battle.
We
really
need that.
We absolutely need it.
So here's the thing. This is the kind of thing that Legends EA could, in a battle system similar to Legends EA in the future, could help exemplify. Like, these Pokemon are fighting not just with their, with implied anatomy, right? But this Pokemon, to use a certain move, has to activate this type of, what was it called? The showdown mode, right? Lokix has to activate the showdown mode in order to use any sort of kicking move, essentially. And that's fun. And this actually gives it additional range. So your body's back here, but you can attack at like a longer range.
Yeah. I love him. He's definitely S tier. The more I look at him, it's the best. The only thing is his arms are a little small for me, but it's like the whole Kamen Rider ninja vibe that he's got going on it's just very Japanese, this design, and I like it still.
I don't know if I can quite put him in S tier, but he's definitely a high A.
The art isn't great, once again.
Also,
the art is kind of holding it back a little bit.
This guy in battles, by the way, and single battles, this guy is so much fun to use.
Oh, what's the strategy? It's a bug dark type, by the way.
I like to run Tinted Lens on it. I do Jolly Nature, and I have Sucker Punch, First Impression, Leech Life, and U-Turn on him.
Very cool.
And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to use because Tinted Lens makes it where if it's not very effective, he doubles the damage so that it's neutral unless it's 4 times resisted.
Okay.
So it's pretty nice.
That is pretty nice. I think I'm going to put Lokix. I want to put it in A, but I just like... I do want to put it in A, but like I just don't have that emotion towards it. I feel like I thought I was going to like it more, and I just don't think it's my preference. It's
fine. If you put it below a B, then, I'm going to be upset.
No, that's crazy. I think I'm just going to put it in B, which might
it would go to A then.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I want to like this thing. Maybe I'm due for a new playthrough of Scarlet and Violet.
Use it, and I think you'll like use it more, and I think you'll, because that kind of is what happened with me. Like I kind of felt the jump from Nimble to this was a little lackluster, honestly. But then I started using this thing, and I was like, oh, you know what? I love the way this thing looks.
Because on paper, it is cool. But
yeah, it's just not, to me, it's not perfect. Like, there are things I look at it and go, I would change this. I do wish it did this, though. I wish that, you know. And so I'm like, well, I can't quite say S for it.
Yeah. It is cool. It is cool, though. We got Pawmi next. Pawmi, Pawmo, and Pawmot, which might as well all be the same Pokemon.
Yeah, I was about to say, can we just call it what it is? Pawmi, and Pawmi?
Yeah, Pawmi.
I don't know. I like Pawmi a lot, and I like Pawmo.
I love Pawmi.
Pawmi's an electric-type Pokemon. It's kind of the Pikachu clone, and it evolves into two more Pokemon, which are electric and fighting type, which is cool. Honestly, say what you want about Gen 9, but there's a lot of new, unique typings in this generation. I don't know. I actually think Pawmo is the best of these three. I think Pawmo looks the most like a Pikachu, which is... I think what they were trying to do with this line is basically make a Pika clone that actually... that actually imitated Pikachu, where you have a 3-stage line: Pichu, Pikachu, and Raichu. The difference is that those three Pokemon change their colors quite a bit as they evolve, and these three Pokemon don't introduce enough. Like, Raichu gets different ears, it gets a long tail, its color changes. You can tell the difference from Pikachu to Raichu. Pichu is just a smaller version of Pikachu, but like its ears are a different shape.
It has a different color one too. It has a different color because like that was the whole thing in the anime, was they called shiny Pichu a Pikachu colored Pichu. It does have a different shade of yellow.
Yeah. It's more or less still like a yellow and black, I guess.
Sure.
On first glance. But I guess what I'm saying all this to just kind of make the case that I don't think these three Pokemon change enough. Like, I think
no, definitely not.
There's so much room for improvement. I think even and there's Pawmo fans out there. Like, Pawmo has a competitive niche. It has a signature move. It kind of has a signature typing. Like, it has potential. I just wish
hands-on Pokemon.
I just wish they all did something a little bit different, whether it's the ears or the colors or the tail or the hands.
Yeah. I don't even care about them looking similar. It is kind of a waste, in my opinion, a little bit. But
I'm not offended by it. I just think it's a waste.
I don't like Pawmot because it looks like a small child. Like, I don't like it. It's like a...
I think its proportions are definitely off.
The quotes one can get from this episode.
Pawmo is adorable. Pawmo is actually my favorite one. It looks the most kind of like Pikachu.
That's what I said.
Chunky Pikachu. And
I see it.
But it's nice. I wish
it's
it had
it's a fluffy Pikachu. It's a mixture.
Yeah.
It's got the fluffiness of like a Minccino.
Yeah. And it's still got the like little lightning mittens or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's hard because Pawmi and Pawmo are so similar. So I like both of them. I think it should just be one of them, and it should just been Pawmot, and that's it. But I guess they probably thought that's too boring. It's just Pikachu.
No, I should have just been Pawmo. You said it. It should just be
Pawmo.
Yeah.
It's so confusing.
It is. I like Pawmi because it's always down on like all fours kind of thing.
And
like the color is best on Pawmi too.
The color is the best.
No, you're totally right. Pawmi to Pawmo, that's great. We don't need the evolution further. But give Pawmo the stats of Pawmot. You know what it is? Pawmo is cute. It's got cute proportions. Its eyes are big, right?
Then it grows up.
But then then it grows up, and Pawmo has now tiny eyes, and it's not cute. It's just this like it looks like an alien. Let's see it in the anime. I'm scrolling down now. Pretty cute. Here's some art with Pawmo. It's Pawmot and Nemona, and it actually looks pretty cute here. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't love the tuft of hair. Like it's a little.
It does look good here, but that's just one artwork, and in all the rest, it doesn't look so great. So
Again, if this was just Pawmo, it would be just as cute. I don't know. I look at them all together. Yeah, I don't like this. Mm-hmm. Ooh, it looks like it's got the body proportion of Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, you're insulting Stitch, man.
A little bit, yeah. I don't know. It's just I don't know. This was a big theme about a lot of the Generation 9 Pokemon. There's so many lines that just feel like wasted. right? Or it felt like there was a lot of padding in some of the evolutions, which we'll get into. But this is the worst offender right off the bat, I think. It just, we didn't need, right? Because like Generation 9 introduced over 100 new Pokemon, right? That's great. But there's just so many like padded spots. It's like we didn't need all that, you know? I'd be fine if the number was closer to 90. That's fine.
So where are you putting them though? Where are we putting them?
I think I'm gonna put
B for Palmy.
I'm gonna go Pomo. Oh, we're going Palmy first. I want to start with what I like. I'm gonna put Pomo. Maybe even A tier.
Oh my gosh.
Pomo is the middle stage.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
it's just.
aware.
I think it's just as good as. Honestly, it's just as good as Pikachu.
You said that. No one can take that away.
I agree that
Look at it. It's Pikachu.
No, I think I don't really care for Pikachu so much, but I think
I don't either. But I still think like objectively, it's just a cute mouse. It's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's what a Pokemon should be.
I guess I'm gonna say B. Probably.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Oh, it's so hard. I don't know.
No, but dude, B
Yes.
sounds great. B sounds great.
B and
Look
then
at it.
C for Palmy. C for Palmy. And then F for Palmont.
Sheesh.
He
I'm with
goes
you.
straight to F tier because
I like
small
this.
child.
I like this. First stage is in C tier. Second stage is in A tier. And then third stage is in F tier. That's what I'm saying. Soul said Pomo is B tier.
Well, Pomo goes to B because, fun fact, I would put Pomo in D. So altogether, that would put it in B.
Nice.
Palmy, I would put as,
Palmy.
honestly, I'd put Palmy. I'm tempted to go A, but I think it actually would be a high B.
Wow.
Dusty said C. What do you say for Palmy, Soul?
He said C.
I said C.
C, then it would go to C.
Jeez, why are
C,
these
it would
all
go to
ending
C.
up?
No, Dusty.
Oh no, C. Sorry.
I would put
I was
it
like,
in
why are
B,
these all in B
but
tier?
Y'all balance it out.
Do you know what?
You both put Palmont in F.
Yeah, just join the
See,
club.
it's not that offensive to me. To me, it's a D tier.
I thought maybe
that would make
D.
it go to F.
This is
It's
what
like
makes it
maybe.
offensive. Because Lumi, here's the thing: you see Palma.
But that's one version of it.
Yeah, but this is how you see it in the game. I guess to make
honestly,
a case.
it isn't. That isn't how you see it in the game.
How do you see it in the game?
The Pokedex image of it makes it look a lot worse. Look at that. That's so cute.
That's a Palmy.
See?
That's cute. I like that.
No, this is Palmo.
That's
that's
Palmy.
No, that's
You're
Palmy.
right. It is Palmy.
That's Palmy.
You're right.
But see, this illustrates what we're saying
is the
about this
problem.
line.
But look how adorable. I love the shiny.
Yeah, it's good. Well, Lumi, how do you see it? I'm looking up like competitive. Yeah,
I mean, I'm mainly
see it like
seeing it
this.
in battles and stuff.
Well, so
and
that's
I think
what I
it
was.
looks better there.
That's what I was gonna say. Like so the Pomo line.
And like, look at that art, the TCG art there, where it's gun, the EX. Well, I didn't even mean that one. I meant, but like, it looks, not as offensive there. And again, I'm not saying I like this thing. It's still D tier, but it's not. It's not F for me.
Look at this is Pomo, and I think it's immediately way cuter. I guess my rule of thumb, if you guys haven't seen the other tier list, the way I judge Pokemon is usually, does this Pokemon need to exist? I'm like, if this thing is introduced and it could have been something else and they cut something else because of the decks, like, why does this exist? Like, just give us the other thing that already exists and make this, instead of spending resources on making another random normal grass, uninteresting Florida Pokemon, make something else that's interesting. And I think this is the worst offender. And the reason why I can put Pomo in A tier and its evolution in F tier is that they're redundant. And I think the better version should be rewarded for just it being what it is, like as a standalone Pokemon. I think Pomo is good. I think it belongs in A tier.
Yeah, I think we just disagree on what the better version is.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree to disagree.
All the way.
I think yeah. I'm having trouble. I think I'm just gonna leave them where they're at.
Still stay F. Palmy
and Pomo are like literally the same to me. I don't know what else
Wait,
to say.
Palmit. That's a cross.
Palmit.
No, Palmit. It doesn't exist, and that is a cross-gen evolution.
Palmit is the one in F tier, the one that your mouse is on.
No, that's Palmot.
Palmit. I don't know.
Pamat. Pamat.
The way I read it is like
Pamat is a Hoennian
right?
regional variant.
I've heard Marmot is the animal it's based off of, so I assume this is called Pamat.
No, I'm trying to. Yeah, I know. I'm teasing because of our accents.
Okay, we want to thank all of our sponsors of the month. We have so many of y'all. The number is huge now. But we want to give a special shout out to our mythical tier supporters. We have, I'm always scared to do this because there's so many.
Dude, it's the Poke Rap. It's the Poke Rap.
Yeah, it literally is. I feel like I need a beat while I do this. But we have Ryan and Fosinus, Koraidon,
Onyx, Starmie, Nidoran. Catch 'em, gotta get 'em all. All right, read them.
You gotta start over.
Ryan and Fosinus, Koraidon Highlander, Chris, Tylolo 15, J Moss, Doom Typhlosion, Case, Astro Tempest, Shiny, Soul of the Skeleton, Travis Mashburn, Nerdy Seb, Hana's Dad, Ball Guy Leaks, NMT Arts, Gray Williams, Night Marcher Ogan, Papa Nido King, North Ender, Matt Hale, the Poke Kiddo 1. We want to give a special shout out to our Arceus tier supporters, SEH, Art Gold, and Red, or Carson K, and a Gigantamax, or in the spirit of the Scarlet and Violet tier list, a Terastallized.
Yes.
Shout out.
We're glowing.
To our Game Freak Inc. level members, Nate Kennedy, Young Smokey, and Brandtastic. Thank you all so very much.
Thank you guys so much for all of your continued support. It's been so great to do these Hidden Power live episodes where we actually get to speak to you directly. It's been great to have a lot of you guys in our Discord. And having you guys be able to join in on those live episodes that we've been doing, where you call into the show and be a part of the whole thing. If you want to support Hidden Power, $5 gets you into the door and gets you access to so much. Not only do you get access to so much, but you also help the show grow and continue to function. You support the production so much. Yeah, so if you do want to support, there's a link in the description. $5 is our lowest tier on YouTube or on Patreon. You get access to our entire archive of bonus content. It's just exclusive content just for you guys that is filled with game VODs. We've played a variety of different games, Pokemon games on the channel. Those are all accessible to you. They're hours long. We also have a bunch of Secret Power podcast episodes. That is honestly where we're just talking off topic. We're talking about Star Wars. We're talking about ghosts. We're talking about food, travel, whatever it might be, mental health. We also have a giant, it's just a continually growing archive of bonus interviews, exclusive interviews with some of our favorite creators. Toby, Loxton, the Rocket Radio guys, I don't even know, Dr. Lava, I don't even know. The list just goes on and on and on. There's so many great people over there that we've spoken to that you can get access to on Patreon, on YouTube. Also, like I said, if you join, if you want to support us month to month, with that $5, you also get access to the secret Discord. It's a secret Discord. No one else has access to it except for members. And obviously, I guess some of our it's exclusive. It's you guys,
our
the supporters, and then the guests that we've had on the show. Mm-hmm. So other creators that maybe have been on the show. And you also get, the list isn't done. You get 10% off merch at our merch store, shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com, which we're constantly adding new designs to. That's 10% off. And then you also get access to the Battle League in the secret Discord. How could I forget? And Lumi, you want to explain the Battle League? We've been there's tournaments, there's an ongoing Pokemon League.
Gym leaders, we've got gym leaders for you to take on, an Elite Four for you to take on.
Yes.
No one's made it through it all yet, and once someone makes it through it all, they become the champion. So hop in right now, try to make it through it all, and maybe you'll become the first champion. But then we also do tournaments every once in a while. In fact, we
there's a new one coming up.
Announced a tournament that's going to start late April. And they're very easy. We give a week for each round, so that way you have plenty of time to schedule with your opponent. But this one's pretty fun. It's going to be like using your registered team for the Battle League, because you register a team and you'll be using that in the tournament.
Yeah.
To kind of invoke the same vibes of like those tournaments that you'll occasionally see Ash and the gang, participate in the anime where they're just bringing in their Pokemon for some random off tournament. We do those, so it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. They're fun. Great. We have a Hall of Fame dedicated to the winners of these tournaments, so you can try to be forever, remembered.
Yeah, immortalized.
You could be immortalized.
You could be immortalized in the Hidden Power Hall of Fame. So anyways, these are all the perks. If you want to support, if you want your name listed, that is a higher tier. I believe that is at the $25 tier to become a producer of the show, to be someone who's, I guess recognized in this way. But if you want to just get access to all those perks and help out, $5 a month gets you in the door, gets you access to all of this and more. And without further ado, here's the rest of the episode. Okay, so long story short, I think these Pokemon are just a little bit repetitive, but I'm happy with this placement. Palmo at B tier, Palmy C tier, and what are we saying? Palmot is just lands at F tier?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said D, y'all both said F, so it would be
the two other ones, Palmy and Palmo, are just like the same to me, so I don't know what else to say. That's all we can do. They're both good and they're both the same.
Literally, I mean, you saw it with me and Dusty talking about it. Like, it's just you'll have a preference between these two, and then the other one doesn't need to exist based on which one you like. Like for me, I prefer Palmy. Totally. Dusty, you prefer Palmo. I think.
Yeah.
So
I'm literally in the middle. It's hard for me to decide.
I'm glad they exist because of the unique typing, and I do think they're also cool because they also have that like new signature move that like revives a Pokemon in competitive. It's like 2 Pokemon that learn it.
Yeah, Rabsca. 3 now, I think. I think they gave it to a 3rd.
Okay, yeah. I say signature, but it's very rare. It was one of the.
And I can't remember if it's because some moves are not some moves can't be sketched.
Sure.
So I don't know if Smeargle can get it or not, but no, it is only.
But that wouldn't Smeargle wouldn't be called Smeargle's signature.
Well,
ability.
but I was just
Smeargle
saying
can learn any Pokemon. Any Pokemon
I was just
move.
saying it would be even more special if like it's a move that Smeargle can't sketch.
The next 2 Pokemon on this list, technically 3, because there's a 3rd form that doesn't have official art, but some other stupid Pokemon
I hate that they're doing that.
Get official art. Crazy.
I hate that.
I really do hate it. I feel like, if you're going to introduce a new Pokemon, give it with a specific type. Give it some concept art.
It's fair. It's going to get art eventually, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it's going to be...
If I'm wrong, they even give it Dex Entry. And you know what, Soul? You say that, but Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode still doesn't have it.
True. I meant like...
But that doesn't count.
Other forms of
art,
but
that doesn't matter.
You're right.
I don't care about any of that.
It already has had
It's not key art.
And why do they give it its own Dex Entry? I'm pretty sure. Like they do. There's a Dex Entry for Family 4 and a Dex Entry for Family 3.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so...
Don't do that and then not do official art.
All right, so this Pokemon is Tandemaus. It's the couple Pokemon. And on the surface, I think this and its evolution seems a little redundant. It seems a little... And I think we thought that...
Again, yes.
I think we thought that it looked kind of stupid and maybe shouldn't exist. But I don't totally agree with that. I think the concept of Tandemaus and Maushold is pretty cute and fun and inventive. And the Pokemon themselves are so simple because they are multiple... Like, they're so small... And they're so simple because they're supposed to be like, greater than the sums of their parts, right? It's like execute, right? Each execute egg is simple, but that's because altogether they form a larger Pokemon.
I still love Tandemaus so much. Yeah. I don't think that an evolution needs to exist. I think these are adorable. It's funny that you don't like them, Lumi, because they're like literally Disney mice. But literally. Like, I love these two like this. They're so good.
I love how they mirror each other.
Yeah, I have cooled down on them a little bit. Like, when I first saw them, you guys know, I was like...
Yeah, that was your profile picture.
I was, but the newness kind of wore off.
I think that's
they're still really good.
I think on my phone, that's still... I think your Tandemaus profile picture is still... Yeah, it is. It's still... Let me see if I can pull this up.
That's great.
I don't think your number's here, so I can show
I remember I caught Soul 3 family of these, and I think...
Yeah, you did. I still have them. You're going to dox me right now. Here you go.
Yeah.
No, you can't see it. Anyways, I think Tandemaus is really cute. It's a normal type. It's just... What is it called? It's called the... What kind of... It's called the... just the couple Pokemon. Let's see.
I put them in A tier. A tier for me for the 2 mice, and then the family, whatever. They're still an A tier because they're like literally the same. And I like family 3 more because it's just like the 4 feels weird.
Yeah,
it doesn't. I like the 3. What's the aesthetics, I guess, of 3 of them instead of 4 like is too
more symmetrical.
Much. Yeah, it's weird. Because I like the little baby though too.
Yeah, the baby's just kind of hanging on there. Lumi, you know what's crazy? Lumi, I want to hear you recite it because I know you'll recite it better than me, and it'll make a better clip. But when our friend Hybrid Hero had this awesome theory about these Pokemon in relation to another Pokemon we're going to talk about later on in this Pokedex, which is Dunsparce and Dunsparce.
If we get there.
Lumi, do you remember? Do you remember this theory?
Vaguely, I believe the gist is that Mousehold has there's the family of 4, but then the more rare one is the family of 3.
Yeah.
And then the Dunsparce has a more rare form that happens to be a 3 segment. So the idea is like maybe that one's more rare because Dunsparce ate the 3 families.
Dunsparce ate Mousehold. That's crazy. It ate one of Mousehold's babies. Such a fun theory. I feel like that's a theory.
I think Yori is the one that actually came up with it originally. It's just crazy, but
no, that was Hybrid. Hybrid put out a video.
I might have put out the video, but she might have came up with it first. I don't know, but I'm just saying it anyway.
Either way, sometimes people come to the same conclusion. It's 3
true.
families rare, 3 segments rare. The internet does need to understand that.
Yeah, I think it's such a fun theory because both of those forms, they both have a specific form that just kind of matches each other perfectly. I think it's fun, and I feel like it's kind of, for those who know it, I feel like people have accepted that as like fact, which is fun.
Lumi hates that I like them so much. Where are you putting them, Lumi?
I don't hate it. I just don't understand it, honestly.
They're cute.
It's adorable.
I think functionally... I think functionally they are they are like inanimate object Pokemon, right? They don't have a lot of personality, I guess, or they do have a lot of personality, but like they don't emote very easily. I feel like this has as much emotion as like a Magnemite or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you kind of have to project onto it a little bit versus something like Quaxly, which literally looks like a cartoon. Like character, right?
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, though, I have cooled on these a little bit.
I love this
feel
one so
as
much.
Strongly against them as I once did, but Tandemaus would still be in the D tier.
Yeah,
and Mousehold, I am leaning between a C or a B. I'm feeling generous, so no, I'm not. It's C tier.
I think for me. Man, I really do love them. I think for me, when I think of them in like a Gen 5 engine, I get really happy. I smile. I think they would just fit perfectly into a Generation 5 game or a Sprite, a 2D pixel art game, Pokemon game. I think they would just fit into that so perfectly. I want to put them both in A tier. I really do. I think I might put Mousehold again in B tier, just because it is. I know it's not redundant, but it kind of just, I don't know. I guess they're the exact same though. You know what? I like the symmetry and the simplicity of Tandemaus. So I'm gonna put that in A tier, and I'll put Mousehold in B tier.
Then they will both go to B tier.
Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, they're nice. Next, we've got the stinky, yeasty puppy. This is Fido.
What a horrible introduction you've given this thing.
And it's
like one of the best smelling things ever. What in the
yeast?
world? I'm so confused.
Bro,
it smells amazing.
I literally,
bread.
I've been dealing with a puppy for the last 3 months, and I got to tell you, their breath stinks so bad.
But this is a bread.
Well, yeah, but this smells like yeast.
That sounds gross. Yeast. I hope it smells like bread and not yeast, because yeast is kind of nasty.
I'm putting the pup in D. Fido. I do not like Fido.
I don't think I like it either.
It always has.
I don't think I do either. I think D is fair.
And this is a Pokemon that I liked a lot. When it first came out, I liked this a lot. I like it on concept. I like that
it because it's got Princess Leia buns and it makes you think
no. I like it because it's a foodmon. It's a foodmon. It is a fairy type. I think it's fun. It's magical. It's creative. I think even the name is clever.
I do like that it's fairy types.
Its Japanese name is Puppy Mochi. It's so cute. It's so cute. In concept, it's great. I think I would appreciate this Pokemon a lot more if it functioned a little bit more like an Eevee and it evolved differently based on how it was cooked. That is a video I made with my friend Tam Valley Productions. before this game came out, and I'm disappointed we only got a single evolution. But who knows? Maybe in Gen 10 we get some split evolutions.
Also, to the single evolution, this should have been Fairy Fire, man.
Oh, 100%, dude, yeah.
Fairy Fire type,
it's evolution Dashbun.
Like our 4 billionth pure fairy type.
Dude, I'm totally with you, man.
I like Dashbun though.
I do
like it a lot more.
It's a much better
design. Pretzel.
I still don't like the ears that much, but in game, I'm trying to think.
I don't like it in game. Its key art is nice. In game, it always. I don't think I like. What are they called? Dachshunds.
Nice, but like
that's not how it looks. It usually just looks elongated and boring.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just scrolling.
Those are nice too. It is a good design. I'm still putting it in B. It's still in B for me, 100%. Like I've always liked it. It's just a little bland.
I think I'd go B as well. I was leaning between C or B, but I think you've pushed me over into B.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dusty, did you also say D for Fido?
I think I think I did say D because I used to like it.
I think you said. I think you just said. That
yes, D tier. Like D tier is what I think it should belong. Fido should be in D tier, and I'll put Dachbun. I'll put Dachbun in C. I just think it just. I'm glad it's same concept. I like it. It's cool, but I don't think it needs to exist. I'm sorry. No. I don't mean that. It does deserve to exist. I think it could have been executed a little bit more, a little bit better and made more interesting. I think this Pokemon didn't have a fire type, so that each elemental dog Pokemon in this game, all 3 of them, each line was just the monotype of its type. You got Fairy, Dark, and Ghost with those 3 different lines.
Maybe, but that's, it's dumb. Like, you don't have to.
It is dumb.
I hate when they do that. Like, when they feel like, ugh.
That's not an excuse, but I think that is what happened.
Especially because the others could also easily be at least
Graveyard or whatever it's called. Griever should have been a ground type. Ghost ground.
Dude, it could have been ground. It could have been fire. It could have been ghost.
I'm with you.
Not ghost. Ice.
You're right. Fire because it has a little flame on its head.
Also could have been like fighting, maybe dark fighting.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because it's a mob boss. You know?
Oh, so missed opportunities.
But you'd say C on Dachshund?
Yeah, C.
And it would go B.
Yeah, both of us said B. So.
They all missed. It's funny because in the lead up for this game, we were all expecting
all the dogs.
Yeah, we knew there were a bunch of dogs, and we were just and we were all we all knew there were dogs, but they just weren't what we wanted them to be.
And Dachshund is the best one out of all of them.
The next Pokemon on our list is Smoliv, Dolliv.
I actually love this little guy.
And Arboliva. Yeah. I forgot Dolliv was even anything. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, Dolliv.
That this line is grass and normal type?
Yeah.
Why is it normal type? Because I think this is more interesting than a lot of grass types, and a lot of grass types could be normal type.
Yeah, I don't think
honestly. Sometimes they slap the normal type on something so that it's like, oh, it's not our. It's not just another pure grass type. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Deerling has also always felt that way, where it was like.
But that made sense because it was that made sense to me because it was a mammal.
Sure, but like I think it's that same logic here, where like they're just kind of going, it can't just be pure grass. That'll be boring. Slap normal on it. That's at least a little different. There's
less
grass normals than there are pure grass, at least.
I don't see it. I don't think it works with this Pokemon. If anything, this thing could have an additional typing. I mean, it's truly a fruit tree Pokemon. There's nothing normal about that. That's like no more normal than any other grass type.
I mean, in fairness, though, fruit trees are pretty normal. Go outside. There's fruit.
Yeah, but you could say any grass type Pokemon is normal.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it.
And that's why they slap it on some things sometimes,
Yeah.
Maybe
just literally, but I agree with Lumi.
Maybe there is some sort of. I could see there being something where it's like, because I guess the perk of having a normal type is that you get an immunity to ghost type. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Maybe you can read into that.
Maybe could have leaned into they could have made it, I don't know, grass fairy or something, because I do think about how
food
fairies often. Well, not only that, but fairies often are kind of known to have this calming thing about them, where they kind of take care of things. And the olive branch is seen as a piece a simple
peace offering.
And then also
that's nice. I like that.
The olive tree in Greek mythology, at least, it is believed to have been a gift from Athena, the goddess, to people. And so it's literally rooted in a fairy tale. So you could have done Grass Fairy. It would have been a little more interesting.
Yeah, Grass Fairy works.
I also hate, this isn't a design thing, but I do hate that they gave it an ability that's just a worse version of an already existing ability. Like
what is it, Seed Sower?
Out. Yeah, it's when it gets hit by a move, it activates Grassy Surge. It activates Grassy Terrain.
Okay.
But Grassy Surge just sets it up, and it's like this Pokemon could have used Grassy Surge, and maybe it would have actually been like people would have actually used it, but instead it has to get hit in order to set up Grassy Surge. And I could be mistaken, but I think it has to be a physical hit specifically. I could be wrong on that.
Could it be a thing?
I don't remember.
How long does Grassy Surge last?
5 turns.
So maybe it's a thing where it's like a tree gets
it can reactivate it.
Yeah. Okay. With each olive that hits the ground, it's theoretically growing a new tree, right?
And I understand that, but the other one is it's not sturdy enough to be on the field long enough to set up multiple terrains, really. For 5 turns, you're probably just going to switch it out and throw it back in to reset the grassy terrain like you do with every other terrain user.
Yeah.
So it just, it's just a little nitpick of mine that they gave it a worse version of an already existing ability.
Sure.
But
with all that being said,
love this Pokemon.
Yes, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Arboliva is A tier for me.
Mm-hmm. If I replayed this game right now, I would probably use an Arboliva. It would also be A tier for me.
It was on my team. Again, I never got it to... I think what I might do is replay. I'll play Violet for the first time, and I'll trade over some of the Pokemon that I kind of like abandoned for maybe some Ultra Beast, or what were they? The Paradox Pokemon. I kind of started like boxing things, but this was on my original team. It's like stuck at level 40 right now in my box. I love it. I love its design.
It's
I think
beautiful.
I think why it's successful is that it still looks like it incorporates the tree trunk into the into the design of this Pokemon, into like almost like a dress, right? But it still looks like a tree trunk. It looks immovable. And I like how its arms are just it's just what Lumi said, the olive branch, right? It's kind of beautiful. Yeah. It has a unique design, a unique silhouette. And the olives are just so obvious there,
It's just like we don't really have good tree Pokemon other than Trevenant, I guess. And this is like a solid tree. Yeah. It's like very feminine. I love it, and it's
but it's creative.
I love the eyes closed. Yeah, it's absolutely. I love
versus
the
like Lilligant versus like there's so many. I mean, I like the Serena line because they're just kind of like they're like tough ladies, but still, it's like a lot of the it's because like what do they call it? Like the grass waifus. Like that's the joke, right? There's always like a grass type waifu, and it's become a joke because like they just pick a grass type and slap on these like feminine attributes. And I feel like what Arboliva does is it still feels like a monster, It still feels like a wild creature.
Like this is not just a man.
No, it reminds me of like the Ents in the Lord of the Rings, right? It's this wise, like forest creature, Love this so much.
I agree.
Would you also say A?
So Arboliva, putting in an A tier.
I almost want to go everything you guys are saying. I'm like, we could get it there.
I do love it. I just think it's so unique. I think its design is so unique. I'll say this though. I think Dolive is forgettable. I didn't even remember its name. I said it in the lead up, and I forgot its name. I said Dolive is its name.
It's so bland and so just forgettable.
This is why it's normal, because it's bland.
Yeah, I'm putting it in D tier because I don't think it's like offensive.
I also think D.
I just think it's not good. And I think Smoliv is overrated. I'm going to put Smoliv
in C.
I'll put it in B maybe.
Smoliv in C for me.
I put Smoliv in B as well, so it'd go to B.
And D for Adolive for me.
Yeah. So easy. Look at we're all agreeing. This is nice.
That is nice. Every now and then it happens. Oh, this is the birds.
We got the birds.
I'm saying D for the birds.
This is Squawkabilly, the 100th normal and flying type Pokemon. It's got 4 different colors that are all common that you can get in the game. It's just a parrot. Its default is green. I don't know why.
It's chat auto erasure. It's F.
Yeah, I don't know why this thing doesn't have a more interesting type. I don't know why each type of parrot has an interesting type. I guess it makes sense to be normal flying. It's literally just a pet.
They did
parrot.
give them exclusive, not exclusive, but like they kind of split down the middle and said these two get these abilities and these two get these abilities, which is just weird.
I mean, it's fun. It's something, but I
like it that they did something for it, but it is like, I don't know. This one feels like a dex filler. You know what I mean? Like
100%.
This feels like a.
This is Basculin. This is like
we
Basculin.
Just put it in to have another number on the board.
Yeah, I could see this thing getting a crushed in evolution in Generation 12.
Yeah, and it's actually it makes it
in a Gen 12 Legends
it's just
game.
like a frigging another Chatot, like double the Chatot where it never gets.
That's
anything
my
else.
thing is
no, but I'm
hate
thinking Basculin in Gen 5 and then evolving into Basculegion in Gen 8.
The thing is with this one is that they usually do not give like Pokemon with multiple forms anything. Like Furfrou probably won't get anything. I don't know.
What they'll
That's
do is they'll do a red plumage Squawkabilly, and that one evolves.
Yeah,
I'm talking about multiple forms. Yeah, that's probably what they would do. But like, you know,
that's
how
what
many
they did with Basculin, as blue and red don't evolve, but they gave it a new one, and that one did.
Yeah, I suppose.
I just hate that Chatot's right there, and they still made this thing. And Chatot was normal flying. I mean, it's dumb. It's really dumb, in my opinion.
It's I guess I can kind of appreciate that it has these multiple colors. I think, something we're always kind of talking about is the idea of like maybe like new versions of shiny Pokemon. And, these are really basic colors that can be, because like the thing about Squawkabilly is that you can't change its color. It is just like when you capture it, there's these different variants. So I can kind of appreciate that. We've got Minior, we've got Vivillon. Like there are different Pokemon with these different patterns and different colors, and I can kind of appreciate it. I just think it just doesn't have anything else going for it that would make me want to use it to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was interesting, if it had a different type or a unique type, if it was powerful, it had something. Yes, then I love the idea of being able to like pick and choose which type it was or which color it was. But as it stands right now, this thing is just so forgettable. It is like, I don't think it's a bad design. I actually might like it better than Chatot. I think Chatot's always been kind of weird, but I don't like it. I'm putting this in D tier. All of its colors in D tier.
Same.
I went F, but it would go to D then.
Yeah.
I think the same for sure. It's the colors are kind of just whatever too. They could have made them more like a better design differences.
Yeah. Like you mentioned Vivillon. That's like a whole pattern. Like they all feel like different mons, whereas this just feels like it's just a different color.
Totally.
Yeah.
All right, next we got and I forgive you guys. I mean, please forgive us, guys. We're going to have to start going a little bit quicker. We got Nacli now in Knucklestack and Garganacl. These are Pokemon that were these fan favorites at the time? I feel like people like them.
Yeah, they like them.
Sure, yeah.
They're all just rock type. And I like them. I like them.
Nacli's looks like a Mario mushroom. I'd probably put it in C still, though, because it's just that, right? Knucklestack is beautiful. It does look like Minecraft, but it looks like an actual, like, I always call it the fourth dog of Gen 9. It looks like a dog.
I can kind of see that.
I love it.
It's like the Minecraft dog. Garganacl's cool. Garganacl gives me Gen 1. It's
yeah. It's not for me personally.
Yeah.
But it is. I can see how other people would like it. It's definitely Salt Bay.
It's a monster. It's literally a monster.
Yeah.
I like Knucklestack. I think this whole line's pretty cool. I mean, this is one of the most interesting versions of a 3-stage rock beast. That's kind of a recurring.
Very creative.
So creative. They picked an actual salt. Like, I mean, we have so many like just standard like stone Pokemon that evolved twice into a final third stage with trading, and I like that they were like, let's pick something that's kind of iconic. It's salt,
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
I would go Nacli and Garganacl C and Knucklestack B.
Which one is Nacli?
Nacli is the base.
I'm sorry. Where would you put Nacli?
Oh, C. C for the first and third, and B for the second, which is amazing. I love him.
Mm.
I'd almost go A.
What about you, Lumi?
I think I would go C for all of them. I'd be tempted to put Garganacl in B, which is the final stage, but I think ultimately I'd go C for all of them.
Wow.
Jeez. I gotta put Garganacl in B.
That's fair.
I might even put I think Knackley is fine. It works, but it just doesn't interest me that much. I would put it Knackley in C. Design is still cool, and I'm gonna put the second 2 stages in B tier.
The Knackle stack would stay B, but Garganacl would go down to C.
Okay,
Wow.
that's good. They're really cool
That's
Pokemon.
what Soul wanted. That's exactly Soul's little lineup.
yeah. They're really cool Pokemon. Now we've got Charcadet, Armarouge, Ceruledge. You guys know how we feel on this.
Dude.
Charcadet, Fire type, it evolves into Armarouge, which is Fire and Psychic, and then Ceruledge is Fire and Ghost type, which are so cool. I think these these are widely fan favorites.
Yeah, staple of Gen 9 kind of thing. I do think that Charcadet is a little like just
Stupid.
the same as them. It's the same as them. We didn't really need. I don't know. As a base, it's fine, but
we definitely needed it for them. Like, it's nice as a first stage. I think they could have made him look a little cooler.
A little different, or a little more like Ceruledge a little bit, so it makes it seem like they were. But we know from the Terra leak that there's like something happened here. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Charcadet was supposed to go straight to Armarouge, and that was it. So it makes sense, actually.
Wait.
Anyway,
say that again. Ceruledge was not. I remember this vaguely.
I don't remember it fully as well. But
wasn't it like a 3-stage line?
Yeah.
Where Charcadet evolves into Armarouge, but Armarouge is more of a mid-stage, and then Armarouge evolves into Ceruledge finally.
Something like that. There might have been more to it.
Yeah.
Because I think there was like another evolution or something. I don't know.
I think that's maybe what it was supposed to be, but they were like tweaked a bit. I love that they are a split evolution. I think we need more of that. I think it's fun. Now we have these 2 counterparts with Armarouge and Ceruledge. I think things like this get me excited because I imagine, okay, if there's another set of armor, right? Can Charcadet evolve with a metal coat? Like what other sets of armor are there, for Charcadet to evolve into, to gain a new type, to have a new fighting style? I love it so much. I think Charcadet is the kind of, I think its design is actually kind of, I just don't like it. I think it looks lopsided.
Yes.
Its head looks too big. I almost want to put it in D tier. I think listen, I think it's evolutions.
Wait, what?
S tier. I think Charcadet is maybe D or C.
Oh my god!
What in the world? I mean, I think it's pointless, but I don't think it should like be that. It's still adorable. It's still good.
Oh, I love it.
I just don't think the design is that great.
If the only one that existed was him, I would put him higher. But I think he's adorable. I
think its head's too big. Head is too big.
I think he's just redundant for me.
He's a solid A tier for me. I'm not gonna lie. I love this little guy.
He's just a little redundant guy.
I don't think it's not redundant because it very obviously evolves into one of the 2.
Yeah, but it's just a stepping stone to get to them. I don't love Pokemon that are like that, to be honest. Like,
what do you mean? That's what Pokemon is. What do you mean? Like you don't like Growlithe?
I really don't like first stage Pokemon that much. Like most of the time, unless they're like unique. And
sure. Like Remoraid and Octillery.
No, yeah, that's awesome.
No, I don't think it's redundant necessarily. I mean, maybe I can see like, yes, it could have something else in it to make it not look like. I think what they're trying to do is make it look like its pure evolution is Armarouge, right? But if it gets corrupted, it becomes the ghost type, which is Ceruledge. Anyways, I'm putting it in C. So, where do you guys put it?
C for me.
You said C. Soul said C. I think it'll go to C. I actually said A for it. But let me see.
I'll probably go to B.
It'll go to B.
Yeah.
And then these 2 guys, I'm just gonna
S tier.
I'm just gonna put them in S tier.
S tier for Armarouge and A tier for Ceruledge.
Get out,
I would say S tier for Armarouge and A tier for Ceruledge as well.
You're kidding me. Come on, guys.
I have fallen
this
off
is erasure.
A lot. I've fallen off with Ceruledge.
What do you mean? Look at it, dude.
But it's just, over time, I've been like, I'm less impressed with it. Like, it's not one of my, like, top 30 of this generation.
I'm putting Armarouge in B tier.
Armarouge is like this.
Okay.
Out of spite, bro?
Yes.
Out of spite.
You guys, I came here with a peace offering, and I put them both in S tier, and you guys said,
We're
nah,
just
it
talking about
sucks.
what we like. That's all. We're not
Listen,
talking about
I'm just being honest.
I think
being honest.
I guess 2 years has shown me that both of these Pokemon have appealed to different people, and I'm fine with that. We don't need to divide and conquer. You know, like I think
it is definitely about what you like. Like I am always picking red over blue.
No, you're not, dude. It's black. It is purple, black, blue. It literally has sword hands. This is like your favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
Don't even deny it. It is.
It does, but it doesn't.
What do you mean? I'm always picking red over black, dude. You love black.
No, it's not black though. I think there's some black tones, but it's not.
There's
I don't
black
like.
in it, but there's black in
its
armor.
soul is black.
I don't. The headpiece is not as good. The face is not as good. The legs are way too much. Like this guy's just cleaner, and he's. I like the swords. That's like pretty much it.
Also, the hands.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole design.
Yeah,
I love the oven mitt hands.
Yeah,
You like the oven mitt hands?
Oh, I love that.
him.
I do like that too, but I don't like how goofy the weaponry is. Like I wish both hands could be like guns.
There's something like soft about Armarouge's face, and Cerulège's is just, I don't know, it's different. It's weird. I don't know if it's the point about it, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think these are just like two sides.
I can't explain why.
The fire in the back is the best part. To me, these are just two sides of the same coin. So I do love them both, but I'm always going Cerulège. Cerulège is the only answer. Got to put Armarouge in B tier. Listen, guys, it's my birthday.
It is. Happy birthday.
You don't need to wish.
Spending it with us.
Yeah.
Armarouge S tier, absolutely. Cerulège A tier, absolutely for me.
Damn, that's brutal, dude.
What about you, Soul? S tier for Armarouge. Where you put Cerulège?
A tier.
Okay, they both go to A tier then.
That's fair. I'll take it. I'll die on the sword, dude. That's crazy. This was like one of the biggest like arguments we would have like 2 years ago. I really thought you guys would come around to it. That's nuts.
Nah, if anything, I've cooled on it even more.
Ah, dude, they're so cool. They're literally so cool.
I considered saying B tier just because the legs are way too much.
I don't know.
It is. Big,
I'm like they're
like it is specifically the legs that throw it off for me.
I think, I think these legs look like Gumby.
Yeah, but that's cool. I love.
So I appreciate the knee pads.
It does remind me of Gumby, and I kind of love it.
So I like the knee
just
pads.
A little too big. Like I don't hate that it's got knee pads. I hate that they were like, let's give them knee pads that are the size of Texas. You know.
Yeah, I think it gives the design a lot of balance. Otherwise, this thing would look like.
No, not a lot of balance. He's falling over every time he stands up. He's falling right.
No, I think if you like actually got rid of the legs, it would literally just have these like long ass legs.
Yeah,
and I think it would look naked. So
they just don't have to be that big. I'm not saying remove them. I'm saying lower the amount. My guy can't take a step. You know.
Damn, dude, I'm actually kind of bitter. Bitter malice.
You are Cerulège now.
Tadpole's F.
Yeah, dude, Tadpole never grew on me. Bellybolt grew on me a little bit.
It grew up a tiny bit because I was F with Bellybolt at first.
Yeah.
Because I really don't love its face and body shape size thing. But Tadpole is nice.
Not an F. I don't think it's F tier.
I hate it.
I'm going to put it, actually, honestly, the more I look at it, I think it's actually kind of clever. It's a light bulb Tadpole.
Yeah.
It's actually going in C tier.
After the millionth time that they did a Tadpole, decent.
Yeah, 100%. This is like
C,
this
though,
is
for me. It's
like
still C. It's still like
Poliwag was good. Get out.
Like I hated
Poliwag
Generation 8 Pokemon so much because they were repetitive and redundant. This is actually a new take on an old design, you know?
Yeah. It is. I still think it's C. Bellybolt for me, for the obvious reasons. I also have some disdain.
I'll probably just put it in C.
It was revealed. I will say it's a D. Bellybolt to D.
I'm putting Bellybolt in C tier.
Then Tadbulb would go to D. And Bellibolt, I would also say C. You said D for Bellibolt, Soul?
Yeah.
Okay, then it would go to C.
Nice. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay, Okay, we're cruising now. This is fun. Wattrel and Kilowattrel.
Oh my goodness.
The boys.
Oh my goodness. Kilowattrel's S. Kilowattrel's straight S tier.
Woo! That's
everything about it I
can't
love.
say S, but I can't say
No, it's not S tier.
And Wattrel is A because I love him. My little
I think Wattrel is awesome. I look at this Pokemon, it reminds me of Tailo. It's just like it's an elemental.
Tailo 2.0.
It's a little elemental bird Pokemon, a little bird that became a Pokemon. I think this is really, really well done. It's got a cute eye.
I don't like
the yellow coloration's cool. You can also tell that it like I like how it has the webbed feet. Because like you can tell what kind of environment it would be in, which is nice, right? But it's not just a water type.
I don't like the key art, but in game it's great.
I love the key art.
I mean, he just looks like a regular bird there, but in game he actually looks like he's got character. Like everywhere else, he looks like he got character. But the key art, his eyes are just so like.
Here's the thing: he looks crazy in game. I actually don't like him in game. This brings it down.
I like it more. I love the eyes way more.
Oh no, the eyes are crazy.
The beak is more pronounced. Like the tip of it is like an actual like tip bird beak thing. Anyway, Wattrel, I will say C because it's just a little guy, and Kilowattrel's A. The biggest thing that holds Kilowattrel back for me is I want it to be a frigate bird, and it is a frigate bird. Even in the art, it is. But this is the same thing with low kicks. I think that the pouch on its chest should be out like way more. Like that's the only time you ever see it inflate that. Or,
well, it is crazy how inconsistent it is. It is insane how
frigate bird is like so iconic for that. You know what I mean? And then when it doesn't have that, you can't even barely tell that it is one. Do you know what I mean? It's just some people don't even know that it is one of these. And I love this bird. bird.
No. To me, that's like taking Greninja down a notch.
Yeah, because it's not exactly
thread thing.
Well, it's not just that. Obviously, I would have preferred like the reddish colors too, some different colors. Maybe they could have made its feet red or something. I don't know.
Its feet are like practically. I mean, it's like that. Like I don't know what color that is, but like reddish, purplish.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love him. It's just not S tier. That's all.
This is like Pelipper's cooler older cousin, which is not that cool. I honestly, dude, I really thought I was gonna grow on this more. I love its typing. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I can appreciate it existing, but it just really it's missing something.
Stop it.
It's really missing something. I'm gonna put Wattrel in. I do like the key art, but I don't really like it on the game. I'm gonna put Wattrel in C tier. Kilowattrel probably also C tier.
Wattrel goes to B then.
Brutal.
And Kilowattrel would go to Kilowattrel will go to A.
Kilowattrel goes to A?
Yep.
What did Soul give it?
He gave it an A.
A.
Shit. Okay, sorry. All right. And this goes up to B?
Empower Podcast does not condone that language.
Sorry. Listen, that's a tier list. It's fine. We're 2 hours in.
He said it's fine. All right.
I'm trying to.
Let's go. Chug.
Oh my god, dude.
Are we on Master?
Don't look at them all.
I think we screwed up. I don't.
No. Don't look. Just cruise.
I don't think we
did this thing. We slow started.
We really slow started. I'm like running out of steam.
We Regigigas it. It's okay. Mastiff is straight F tier. Mabostiff's only slightly better. It's D tier.
Mastiff and I don't like either of them.
That for me. No.
Mastiff's going to F. Mabostiff.
Let me look at him.
Mabostiff can go to D tier.
That is exactly how I feel.
Mabostiff is awful. I hate him.
I do.
They're both in F tier for me. Both.
I like its key art.
It's just exactly how we have it.
I hate this dog being like
exactly how we have it.
I hate dog life, and then the other one is just so ugly.
No, I hate.
Why does he have a giant old man face on a dog?
Oh, you say an F now, Dusty.
They're both going to F tier. I don't like
then
them.
It goes to F tier.
You know what's crazy? Like, people say like Pokemon look good in Gen 7.
Sopranos though, bro. The Sopranos dog.
You're on the Sopranos high, Dusty.
I am.
Putting them in S tier.
This is not it. This Pokemon's design is as reprehensible as Tony Soprano's actions. I don't know. I just don't like either of them. They don't do it for me.
Strudel is D. Grafaiai is B.
Strudel is. I still don't understand Strudel's design. I don't know why its tongue or its teeth are in its nose. So I'm putting it in F tier. And I think Grafaiai is pretty good. I don't care about it that much, so I'm just gonna put it in.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. So
Shroodle's teeth not being a tongue is very weird. I just cannot see them as teeth.
I just don't understand what it is. Like, what is it supposed to be? No.
It's its mouth.
No. What is Shroodle?
It's a shrew.
Oh, it's a mouse. It says a toxic mouse.
Yeah, he's a shrew.
Yeah, so that's what a shrew is.
But he also has a human face.
Hold on. This is the first time I'm realizing this. Shroodle is a mouse Pokemon that evolves into Grafaiai, which is a monkey Pokemon.
It's really an I don't consider it a monkey. It's just
they're
classic
in that family.
It's in the Pokedex. It's a monkey Pokemon.
Right.
You're saying
but it's based on II, which is a lemur.
You're saying a mouse evolves into a monkey. I did not know this.
A shrew evolves into a lemur. I feel like it's not that bad, but
there is actually a shrew lemur.
This is ridiculous. I had no idea. This whole time I was trying to understand how this was a monkey.
He's also Kilroy, as you can see, his little face.
What is Kilroy?
What's
it's
Kilroy?
A graffiti artist. Look it up. Just graffiti artist Kilroy. Shroodle for me is a D tier, and Grafaiai is
okay.
Yeah, Grafaiai is B. I like Grafaiai. It just needs to evolve.
Yeah, it needs something.
Definitely goes to B. Then I'm sorry, I missed your Shroodle ranking.
That's a D.
Okay, then Shroodle goes to D. Grafaiai goes to B.
I think I actually do like. I think actually Grafaiai's design might be perfect. I just don't care for it. No. I think its design is perfect. I don't think. What would you change? I don't think that you can change anything. I think
I would evolve it. That's it.
But that's a different Pokemon. That's not changing the design. I'm saying this design actually. I don't think I could change it at all. I think it has, for how complicated it is, it actually just all works.
Yeah, I love the hood. I love the eyes. It's kind of looks like a bug.
It does, yeah.
It's good. I like it a lot.
So I just want to give the credit. It's poison
very
normal
close
type.
to A actually, but
it's fine. I just don't feel strong on it.
Yeah,
it's a high B.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a high B. That sounds good. So it goes to B. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking.
Yes, we are.
Nimble is the only S still.
Ramblin'.
Here's another repetitive Pokemon. We got Tumbleweed that evolves into Tumbleweed.
I love this.
I love them both.
I love it too. They're both high B for me.
I think
almost would put them in A.
I think Bramblin is probably. Am I really that compelled to this Pokemon? I like it in concept. I'd probably just put it in B. I like Bramblin. I think its evolution is D tier.
Oh, he's so good. He's got a big.
Why is it good?
With teeth. The big smile with teeth is so good.
No, it's horrible.
They both are going in A for me, both of them.
Okay.
They're so
yeah. Bramblin definitely goes to B. Dusty, did you put Bramblegast in D?
Yes, I don't think it. I think Bramblin has this. Listen, Bramblin has this simplicity. The seeds, right? It's a ghost type. It's a grass ghost type. The seeds are just floating in the middle while it tumbles. That's cool. That's classic. It's simple. I think Bramblegast ruins all of that.
What, you think it overcomplicates it?
It overcomplicates it, but it doesn't actually do anything different. I think a better way to go about this, it's honestly like Voltorb to Electrode, but this design is just way more complicated. That's actually what these two Pokemon are. These are a new take on the concept of Voltorb to Electrode.
Yeah.
Which is why people shouldn't complain about them too much. Mm-hmm. I think they're different enough. 100%.
The designs are.
I love Bramblegast. I don't know which one's better to me. I love both of them.
I like the little purple color.
Both go to B.
Both go to
That's
B.
crazy.
Both go to B.
I don't see how you guys. They're so different.
They're some of my favorite.
Yeah, I love them. I think they're really cool.
Dude, I'm baffled.
Crazy, but
look at him there. Look at his big old mouth. He's
he looks stupid.
Trying to bite you.
He can't bite. It's a tumbleweed.
But it's a ghost.
Hey, he can bite if he believes.
This is dude. It's so stupid.
It could bite you.
So stupid.
I don't know if I got a hot take on these next ones.
We got Toadschool and Toadscroll ground grass type. These are our very first convergent Pokemon, which is not even its official name.
It's not even a thing, really.
It's not even a thing. It's just a Pokemon that coincidentally looks like Tentacool and Tentacruel.
We're probably gonna get more in Gen 10.
I think so.
Sure.
It's a cool concept.
It was so random.
So and for those who don't know, maybe you're whatever. Yeah, you got Tentacool, which is a jellyfish type of squid Pokemon that evolves, and then this new convergent Pokemon, Toadschool, is a mushroom, but it just happens to look exactly like Tentacool. Lumi, where are you going with the hot take? Because I think these Pokemon are actually so creative.
Yeah, no, that's actually basically what I was feeling. I honestly thought y'all would be pretty negative towards them. I would put Toadschool
in B,
so the baby, and B,
and
Roll and A.
Dude, I'm with you. I think Toadscruel is so cool. The colors are crazy cool.
Oh yeah,
the colors are awesome.
I love the colors. It's so much better than Tentacruel. Actually, it's so good. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I
think they're pretty equal. I think Tentacruel is overly hated.
Let me see our B tier. I just need to look at
it. Tentacruel Gen 1.
I love Tentacruel too.
It's official, dude. I mean, look at this, dude. This is so cool.
Yeah,
what a cool Pokemon, man. It's overly hated just because it's something you see in the water while
it's
surfing.
More modern designs I don't like as much, but it's like older ones I do.
Yeah.
Can I see the B tier? I just need to see like where we're at here.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I put Toadscool in C for sure. The running guy. I don't like the pink color that much, and it's a little too similar to Tentacool. And then I can't decide between A and B. I think I'm gonna have to go B.
We gotta plug some merch, and I don't have any fancy music for this, so you guys are just gonna have to sing along, right? But we got new merch on our merch store. This drop is Kalos themed, and it's all about what we're calling it is legendary aura, right? This is the ethereal feeling of being the main character, right? Having that aura, right? As you traverse the streets of Kalos, this is what it's all about. I'm thinking Blade Runner. This is all designed by our friend Noivi. We got all these sick designs, but I'm thinking Blade Runner, sci-fi.
You know, I'm a Kalos guy. I think this is nostalgic, but I also think, yeah, this is literally my perfect merch.
Yes.
I love like the squares with the specific Pokemon.
Yes. So we got some cell phone cases. There's also a design with, on the back, we got the 3 Kalos starters popping out of the 3DS cart. I think this is so cool.
Sick. That's
cool. So link in the description, shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. We got sweatshirts, we got phone cases, hats, t-shirts, we got everything. And if you are a channel member or a Patreon supporter, you do have a code for 10% off. So go claim that now. And Toby, are you wearing our merch right now?
One of yours.
That's
awesome. One of yours.
That was the Christmas drop, dude.
It's a great one.
Yeah, it's a little weirder than the ones that you're currently
the weird ear horns.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool, man.
Pretty good.
So Toadscool would go to B, and Toadscool would go to A, which is nice because that's exactly where I'd put them.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it works. Wins. I think these designs are underrated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually... Yeah, actually, they do come earlier in the decks, even before Wiglet. I mean, Wiglet made sense as like a pretty easy convergent form to understand, but we'll get to that later.
Which is weird, because I feel like you can find Wiglet a lot earlier than you can. That's cool.
It's probably later in the decks because it's like a water Pokemon, which feels like it would be usually later. Like oceanic Pokemon would be later in the decks.
Sure, but like Wattrel, they're found on the beaches and stuff, and that's where Wiglet's found.
Yeah, but it is kind of like, it's technically like the early route bird, or like, the regional bird.
If you want to be technical, Squawkabilly is more so.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Cloth is next. Cloth is the first Titan Pokemon?
Yeah.
How are we feeling about Cloth, Lumi? It's a rock type crab Pokemon.
I loved it when it first came out. I'm going to be honest, I've cooled on it a bit.
Nice.
It is now very, very high, but still
I didn't expect that.
B's fine, man. It's funny. It's so fun. It's actually really nice that we're able to capture.
I almost said low A though, but it's high B.
I just think it's a C, dude. Again, I think it's the only redeeming quality is that it's a crab that is not water type. I love it. I love it for that.
I never liked it. I still don't, and it's gonna go to D for me.
That goes to C altogether.
It's just.
I think I don't like that it's blushing. I don't think I like that it's blushing.
I don't like that either. I don't like all of the lines, which is typical of crabs. No, don't get me wrong, but it just the little pincers.
I like about it.
I don't like the little they wanted to differentiate it from like Kingler.
Yeah.
But
especially since they were still giving it that reddish color.
I don't know why they didn't give it like a
Krabby could have split
brown or something.
into this.
Like
Krabby
give it the rock color.
Like, yeah, Krabby could have split Evo'd into this and just been like, okay, it evolves into Kingler or Claw.
That maybe
actually have
that would have made me care about it a little bit more because it would have still had the water type.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just. I don't know.
It's again a redundant one, and it's not even a really good-looking redundant one.
I think they gave it a lot of details because it is a Titan, and because they knew it was going to be large in scale, right? So it needed to have details in order for you to understand what it would be, or for how it would look in Scarlet and Violet. I would imagine there is a version of Cloth that is a lot more simple. But because it's a Titan,
it's just a crab now.
Yeah, now it's like this super like complicated legendary tier complicated crab Pokemon. I don't know.
I like the shiny though. I will say that.
I don't even know what the shiny looks like.
Bro, you do know.
Oh, it's blue,
it's
right?
Like a Tar Heels blue, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so what is it goes to C?
Yep.
All right. Capsakid is next with Scovillain. Some more really cool Pokemon.
I don't think they are. They're both C for me.
Really?
Bro, no.
Yeah.
I will say Capsakid is definitely C. Didn't need to exist. It's pointless.
Yeah.
Just a baby version. It's like literally a baby Pokemon.
Yeah. It would be more interesting if it literally was coded as a baby Pokemon.
Yeah, it would have been, because it just would have been like, oh, it's a baby.
That's why it's there. That's why it's there. That's so true. Baby Pokemon are just redundant.
Yeah, he's kind of like that. But Scovillain is great.
Yeah,
Scovillain is great though. I love Scovillain.
But see, it looks so incomplete. I would like.
But that doesn't mean it's bad. That doesn't mean it's bad though.
No, I disagree, because like if we're ranking this on designs, this is in the same way that you just said Capsakid you would receive better if it was a baby. I would receive this better if it was a middle stage.
Yeah,
but it essentially is a middle stage.
It is a middle stage.
No, it isn't.
I think it will evolve.
It's like Electabuzz or something.
You think it will evolve? Maybe it will evolve one day.
I think it will evolve.
But even if it doesn't, it's a two-stage Pokemon.
I'll say this. We have never had an evolutionary stone Pokemon evolve further. Could they change that? Absolutely.
That's not, no.
They're breaking all of them.
I'm pretty sure that's happening.
Tell me where I'm wrong. Give me the example where I'm wrong.
I don't know. The chat knows. Let us know, chat.
Well, I promise you there's not an example. Closest thing you have to it is
there's so many evolutionary stones.
Pokemon evolving by a item and then evolving again. But no, there's no Pokemon that evolves by an evolutionary stone and then evolves again. There's Pokemon that Mega Evolve that evolved from an evolutionary stone, but not evolve.
Listen, I think in 2025, in all future generations,
can they change it?
Yeah, they're gonna
absolutely.
I don't even think it's a change.
However,
I don't even think it's a change.
Right now, this is the world we live in where that ain't the case, and so I'm taking off points for it. It is C tier. He is in crayon.
No way. I love it. Even if it didn't evolve, I would still love it. For me, it's an A tier. I love it.
Overrated.
Dude,
he's not overrated. A lot of people think the same as you. I think the heads.
This Pokemon is so cool.
It's kind of lizard-like. Like anything reptile, I'm already just gonna win.
It's a two-headed lizard. Listen, this thing could evolve into a Hydra for all we know. You know, literally a giant pepper bush.
Yeah.
If it does.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is so cool, and you know what I like? I like how they take attributes from the lizard and perfectly blend it into what a pepper is, right? The pepper's going to have the stem in its, like the pepper's going to have the stem, and you can see that the stem is its tongue, right? It's like it's a perfect cartoon Pokemon. Like I love it. Dude, it even has a tail. I always forget it has a tail. I
like how its teeth go through its mouth.
Oh, I love that. It's fun, dude. It's so weird. Oh, dude. Obviously, I think there are some things that could be improved, but I think this is a stellar design. I think this is such a cool design, and I'm glad it exists. It's never been done before. People have wanted it for a long time. And just to give you some rest, Lumi, I do think you got to think of this like an Electabuzz, right? Be like, yes, it could evolve further, but it has not yet. But it always potentially could.
But see, Electabuzz, no, see, that's not how I think of things. I think of them as what they are, and then when they get an evolution, if they get an evolution, then I change my perception of it, you know?
Damn.
But as of right now, this is a fully evolved Pokemon, and it sucks as a fully evolved Pokemon. And also, go back to his picture. There was something I noticed that I was like, or there was something you said.
You know what? No, I'm not going to show you.
Yeah, you said, you specifically referred to it as a stellar Pokemon. And I agree with you if by stellar we mean as pointless as the stellar type.
No. Stellar as in standout performance. It's so cool. And dude, you know what I like about this Pokemon also? It's like its name is Scovillain. There's themes of like evil in this, almost as if it could have a dark typing. Like that's cool to see a Pokemon that has almost like a third dimension with its typing is really nice. I love it, dude. The two bickering heads. You got the one hot head. This is kind of like the grunt that follows it. Oh, it's so cool. Can't you see this thing evolving to be like Can't you see its like arms becoming like another set of peppers? Its tail becoming another pepper.
That'd be neat.
Another Hydra. Let's go.
Dude. Absolutely, dude.
I would take it.
This is. I almost want to put it in S tier. I almost want to put it in S tier, but you're right. I can't. I haven't used it competitively. I do love it though. I keep coming back to it. Like if I look at all these Pokemon, which ones would even be S tier? I don't even know. Maybe Annihilate.
Oh, chill. We're getting there. Come on, let's go.
Oh, there's.
Yeah.
So see
I'm gonna
little guy.
Listen, I'm gonna put it in S tier. I love it.
Oh my
gosh.
I mean, that's fair.
Look at it.
I like it a lot too.
We've wanted this for so long.
A for me.
And it was bad.
A for me.
A for you. Then that would make it go to A. It'll go to A.
Right.
Let's go, dude.
Which is higher than it has any right to be in.
Listen, dude, you got Kilowattrel up there.
C for me.
This thing's cooler than Kilowattrel.
C for Soul, C for me. What about Capsicid for you, Dusty?
Capsicid's easily like a D or possibly even F.
Mm-hmm.
Well, D or F, because that might affect the rating.
I'm telling you, if it had
choose.
maybe one more color, we'd be chilling. I'll put it in D.
I don't think it's that bad of a design.
Then it goes to C.
Okay.
Like at least it's a unique design. So for me, it's C. You know, like it still is different than just like a Pomo thing. So like
Yeah. So it's just it's a little. Actually, you know what I like? Yeah, peppers grow out of flowers, and you can see its like little bonnet is the white flower that it would grow out of. I do like that. That's nice.
I like that you can see that it's not that great.
F tier.
Speaking of not great,
what did it do to you, man? I don't understand what it did to you.
Rellor's an F tier,
bro. F tier.
Absolutely.
This guy's like rivaling Quackwaval. Like he's just there. Right.
I think what keeps it out of F tier is that it's got a very obvious design inspiration. It's pulling from real life, and it's kind. I don't know. Like that only thing I feel like I'm like, okay, they did it. They actually did it, and it is not, and it's at least memorable. So I'd probably put it in D tier just because I don't care about it that much. But I'm like it's a Pokemon.
I absolutely hate it with all of my being.
It's awful.
Right.
It's awful.
He's so ugly.
Why? Because it's poop?
I think they wanted us to put it in F tier.
What's wrong with poop?
It's gross.
It's nothing to do with the ball. It's the mon. It's the beetle. It's the
let's see some other designs.
Though. Like, why do you want to have anything to do with that period anyway? Like, or at least make it interesting. But his face, he's a man. He's not a beetle. He's a whole man. Whole tiny little man. It reminds me of like I think the Fly or one of the characters from like the Pixar movie A Bug's Life. Like it actually reminds me of an old cartoon design, like one of those ugly ones, like from like Cuphead, that game.
Dude, people are gonna flame
like this retro style.
People love that.
Yeah, retro style. I love Cuphead. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that's the style that it is.
I see it. I see what you're saying.
What do you guys think about Rabska? Because this thing has never.
It's not as offensive. It's D tier for me.
Whoa, that's bold, bro.
You'd put it higher. It's.
I definitely put it higher. I know it's still a little man, but he still looks cool, and the upside downness and when it opens its eyes is still good. I've come around to it a lot more. I actually loved the design until I saw the nose. Like if it didn't have a nose and it was flipped upside down,
what?
It would be so good.
What's wrong with the nose, dude?
It wouldn't be a man. It would
Dude,
be a bug.
the things that you pick out, I'm like, is that really why you don't like it? I'm like, does that matter?
Yeah,
nose.
If you take away the nose and he just has a face, it's so much better. But yeah, that's because it turns into a bug.
Another great shiny, by the way.
I'm like trying to do it right now.
I don't know. I like the original colors, to be honest. Love so much.
Yeah, but like it was cool, the inspiration.
Look at his art.
This is kind of cool right here. Yeah.
I love the baby inside too, and then that might actually be him.
Bro,
it's so cool. This with the eyes open,
I never really thought of it. It's Rabsca. It's a scarab.
Yeah,
beetle.
There's no way you just got that.
No, I think I knew that, but I just never really thought of it that much. And that kind of makes me like it.
Scarab. This one with the in-game, when I first saw it, you can't tell that the nose is a nose, and you just think like it's just like a little triangle thing on its head, and then it's facing downwards. That's how I like it. Not like this as much. He's just a little old man.
Because these things are always on like, I feel like these have always been on like music. What is it? The band Journey, I think, uses scarabs a lot, or like it's always in like
Egyptian mythology.
Yeah, I feel like I see that all the time, and that's kind of cool. All right, you know what?
Rellor's
Listen, I was fighting you guys, but honestly, yeah, I'll put Rellor in F tier.
Yeah, it's awful. So ugly.
Rabsca's D.
No, and Rabsca is an A tier.
Dude, no.
A tier?
No.
Come on.
No.
So you don't even like it. You're like, I saw its real form and I don't like it. How can it be A tier?
Because it grew on me a lot. He still is. It's okay.
Listen, it sounds like B tier.
He's still
if you don't like its true form, then you can't like it.
I like it with its eyes open way more. No, I think A. I think very low A.
But you don't see it with its eyes, and it has a nose. It has a nose. It has a nose.
This is blasphemy of the highest order.
It's so
Dusty, where do you put it?
I just don't care about it. I'm gonna put it in C tier.
And C, then I'm pretty sure it'll go C. Let's double check. It will go C.
It is cool that it's bug psychic. Listen, I've said this all the time, but like I really feel like when Pokemon introduces a type, they end up like reusing that type. It's like the floodgates have opened, and they'll start reusing it in every single new DLC in game. And like Bug Psychic was like kind of introduced, and now we've just gotten a ton of them since, or maybe not a ton. Maybe this is just the
we only
one.
have two. We have Orbeetle and Rabsca.
Yeah, but I'm imagining like Game Freak's like, okay, we don't have a lot of Bug Psychics. What would that look like? And then 10 designs get made up, and then those all end up being like finalized over the next 5 years. Like we see that with Grass Dark.
What happened with Grass Ghost.
Yeah, Grass Ghost, Grass Dark. Anyways, I'm hoping for more fire grass types. So where's Rabsca? Just C tier?
Rabsca C and Rellor is F.
Nice.
Oh, it's fine.
All right, we got little baby Flittle and a Spathra. And what's cool about Flittle?
Little C tier.
Let's throw it back.
D.
It's the frill Pokemon. But it looks like one of those little, I forget what they're called, but it's like a little octopus squid type thing.
Elephant.
An elephant octopus, is that what it's called? That's what it looks like. Which is a sea creature and not a bird, just for the record.
Yeah.
This thing's psychic type.
It all started when we did this, I think.
It did. And it evolves into a Spathra, which looks like a squid. It's just got this weird body. It is an ostrich. I see what you're saying.
I do see the squidness of the frills in the back, but I think it's just fashion.
The frills, but also like the limbs, the neck, like they're bursting out of its core. Right? It's definitely a mixture.
So Flittle is C. It's just so basic. Like I like that it's different. Don't get me wrong, but for me, it's just not anything. I don't have much of an opinion on it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And
I'm gonna put it in D tier. Flittle.
All right.
I would also put in D.
Espathra's B though, because I really love the face. B. I love anything that's like this, and it's it's not actually a beak, so it's kind of cool that it's not. It's like it's just her head is like that, and the eyes are so crazy cool. I love it.
Yeah,
I wish it was different colors. That's all I wish, and the shiny doesn't do anything for it either. So,
I think the shiny's pretty good. It's got like a strong dark it's just brown color.
It doesn't. It's just not like winning for me, you know what I mean? It doesn't do anything for me to like put it over the top.
You make a good point about it, like not actually having a literal beak. I think that is nice to like. This Pokemon obviously is. Clip it, guys. This Pokemon, Espathra is obviously a bird. I know this. I've gone to rehab.
Time has passed.
I've developed. I understand the truth now. Aspathra is a bird, but I do like how they took some liberties with the design, and they didn't just like slap on all these very obvious things, right?
Yeah,
I think that there is something to say for that.
Cleopatra's the most obvious thing.
No. I'm talking about the beak that you brought up, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have nose holes and a very rigid mouth on the beak, right? It's abstract. It's a psychic type, right? They're trying to, the emphasis is somewhere else. So that's cool.
Where does she go?
I think she goes to B tier.
Yeah, we all said
So
B.
I'll be for Aspathra.
And you know what? You know what got me thinking? This is one of the most. This is like an iconic Pokemon for like it does. When I see this Pokemon, I think of Paldea. But I'm flabbergasted. You guys don't think Scovillain is S tier because it really is. It really is like one of the most iconic Gen 9 Pokemon.
It's not S tier.
It's so iconic.
Anyways, iconic.
We're not going back.
No, you probably shouldn't. We should go forward. Did we find where Flittle was?
Okay, we got a new fairy steel type Pokemon that is extremely overrated, and I wish it would die off because I used to like this Pokemon.
I actually do think it is overrated. I still think it's really good.
I don't wish it would die off though.
The hype. I want the hype to die off. I think it's so overrated.
Okay, I thought you wanted Tinkatuff.
We got Tinkatink, Tinkatuff, and Tinkaton, a 3-stage line.
I have to say
they're not too repetitive. The concept's cool.
Tinkatink. I didn't care that much for Tinkatink so much. I liked it. I watched the anime.
Saved it.
Went to the sky with Tinkatink. I want a Tinkatink as my best friend.
Man, the anime really does so much work for these Pokemon.
Sometimes that is how it is.
It does.
She's just adorable and crazy, and she's the best one of the line for me. So I put her in B
tier for Tinkatink? No way.
I love all that hype. To the sky. Best one out of the line.
Well, it started out in F tier.
She was a C before, so that's how it goes.
I'm putting her
in. That's not to the sky, buddy. That's one more level.
Yeah, I know. You're right. But Tinkatuff.
But Soul's got like 10. He's got 10 tier levels in his version.
It's true. I do have way more tiers than
he's
this
got
usually.
B-, B+, C-, or the other way. A-, A+.
It's actually true. Yeah. So Tinkatuff, I don't actually like that much. It's not that good. So I put her in D, and then Tinkaton also in B. That might make me put Tinkatink in A.
I think Tinkatuff might be the best of the three.
No, it's so.
I think so as well. I like Tinkatuff the best.
I don't like the very human ponytail hair thing.
But it's not. That's not human at all, dude.
Yeah.
And it's just.
So I don't think you know what human hair is. No,
it's like a pony. It's like a top thing.
Yeah, you know what else has a pony? Armarouge. Armarouge has a ponytail.
He's got you there.
Those are
this
flames.
is a classic Ariana Grande high ponytail, and that's your favorite Pokemon.
Agree.
And Tinkatuff has the same thing.
But she doesn't. Armarouge doesn't have a freaking whole hair on the head though. Too like it's very humanoid. It's very the lackluster of the whole line to me.
No, I like it. I like it because I think I like it because the weapon is proportional.
I don't like the hammer. It's not really a hammer.
What do you mean? It's definitely a hammer.
It's kind of like metal bent around it. I don't know. The other one's more of a hammer.
It's interpretive.
Yeah.
Like she's literally crafting it together. I think it's cool. I think it feels like this is like your little creature that's actually, I don't know. It just feels more proportional. I think Tinkaton is cool, and I used it on my team. And I think what has happened over the course of 2 years is I've slowly realized that it's just a joke. It's another joke Pokemon. Like, and I understand that's the appeal, that it's like this little fairy Pokemon with this giant weapon. That's not my style. I just doesn't feel whatever. I don't know.
Her in the first stage in B and the middle one in D. That's how I have.
Her in the first stage in B, middle one in D. Yep. I would say first and last stage is in C, and the middle one's in B.
Wow.
I'm so confused. Tell me out, Lumi. I don't know where these are going.
Okay. Well, where are you putting them, Dusty? One by one. Tinkatink.
First stage goes to D.
First stage goes to D, then it goes to C.
Okay. Second stage, I'll put it in B tier.
Then it would also go to... So you said C on the Middle and last stage.
C
or
sorry.
D?
For Tinkaton?
For Tinkaton and Tinkatuff.
Oh, okay. Tinkatuff is D and Tinkaton is B.
Okay, then
Their names are so similar.
Tinkatuff, I have to. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this gen too. Like the names. Obviously, we're doing the designs, but a lot of that in this gen too. So then I have to do divided by 3.
Oh, the math is killing me.
Tinkatuff goes to C. That's the middle stage. And then Tinkaton, I said C. You said C as well, right, Soul?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
And then Dusty, you said B.
Wait.
I think the whole line goes to C.
No, I said Tinkatuff.
Why is this so confusing?
Hold on,
right
Tinkatuff goes to C.
I said goes to B.
And I did too, but Soul said D, so it goes to C.
Tinkaton, I think I'm putting it in either. I think I almost. No, it's not offensive. I'll put it in C tier.
It goes to C then.
Yeah, listen, I'll take it. That's fine.
Line C.
I think it got a.
I said Tinka in B, just so you know.
I know it still goes to C because I put it in C and Dusty put it in C.
All right.
There are so many Pokemon. It is funny.
That's fine. They're overrated.
That are overrated when the game first comes out, but it's just a meme.
Yeah.
Just a meme.
Wiglet.
Now we got Wiglet and Wugtrio. Water. What are they? Just water type, right?
Land. Yeah.
Yeah, just pure water. Wiglet for me,
I think I love
it.
Is
a C tier.
Yeah,
but Wugtrio is an A tier for me.
I do like the coloration.
I love that.
What are you saying?
I'm dead serious, man.
Listen, I'm not
I
against
actually
it.
love this thing.
I'm not against it. I think it's cool. I think this is actually
what's happening?
This is a more interesting version of this. Is actually does Dugtrio's job better.
Yeah, but it's still just so boring. It's just 3 noodles.
No, I think it's. I think that's a style, dude. That's a style.
It doesn't.
It's way more clever than Dugtrio.
Listen,
it's so much more clever.
Why doesn't it look more like the fish that it's based on? Instead, they're just like
because it's a Wiglet.
I know, but it should have just Wiglet. Wiglet has the shape. These should have had the same shape as Wiglet, and they don't. They have more of the Dugtrio like.
But they're coming out of the bottom. I'm sure there was a version.
Oh, you mean how Wiglet's face is like on the end of the cylinder, whereas these are on the like side of it.
Yes,
I see what you mean.
I think
and I agree.
I think because it makes
Wiglet
them both
is way better.
It makes them both more like separate and unique. Dude, I love it. Yeah. And I just realized I just realized the body color and the nose color swap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't realize it was a swap.
Wow. There you go. You learned something new.
Tweet it.
So Wiglet is a
Umi Trio.
Wiglet is a B and Wugtrio is a C. That's all I have to say about it.
Wiglet is a B and Dugtrio's a C?
Yes.
Where are you putting Wiglet, Dusty?
I think I love Wiglet. I'm sorry. Wugtrio, I think I love it.
Well, tell me Wiglet.
Like, imagine if Dugtrio...
I do not
imagine if
Dugtrio
happening. Was like... I don't even know. Like, pick a color. Like, what if it was just white? And it was just the inverse of Diglett. I think that would give it so much more identity. Right now, Dugtrio is literally just 3 Diglett, and I think it's always been so boring because of that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love this. I really do love this.
So with that said, the baby?
C. No. I don't know. I think they're clever. I think they're fun. I'm still not that crazy about them personally. Wiglet, I'm gonna put. I still just kind of feel like 2 years later, I'm just like, whatever. C.
That's fine.
Then it goes to C.
Feel.
It goes to C. What about Wugtrio?
Wugtrio, I'll probably put it in B.
It goes to B then.
Every time I see it in game, I want to like battle it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's like how I feel. It's the garden eel and then the garden. Yeah, they're both just the garden eel Pokemon. We get it now. Now we have Bombardier, the flying dark type Pokemon. I don't see the dark type at all. The item drop Pokemon. Yeah, definitely. It picks up it picks up Pokemon and drops them or whatever.
No, it picks up rocks and throws them on people.
Explain. I guess I know what this is.
Fun fact, kids, that is murder.
Okay, great. Oh, wait, what is this? Its hidden ability is Rocky Payload. I didn't even know it had a name.
Yeah, it gives it rock type stab, basically.
Oh, no way, dude.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I didn't even know that's its hidden ability.
Yep. Kind of like Delmise has an ability that gives it Steel type stab.
Yeah, but it's the hidden ability. That's so cool. How do you get the hidden ability in Scarlet and Violet?
Terra Raids or Ability Patch.
Okay. This Pokemon, I don't think I like it because it's very obviously like a Y shape. I think you can see that very clearly.
Yeah, so it's getting a Mega then.
Yeah, definitely. I just think without the rock, it's like the item. Here's the thing. This Pokemon, its whole identity is an item, but an item is not represented in its design. And I think because of that, this thing goes to D tier. And imagine a Farfetch'd without its leak. There's no design.
I don't like it that much either. I agree. I think it's a letdown in a lot of ways.
I don't feel strongly about it, but I'd put it in C.
I just think
I used to like it a lot more, I will say. So I think C2, but before it was higher.
What is its person? Like, what is it? You look at it. What is it? It's a black and white. What is it?
I like the shiny a lot. It's an old beta Pokemon is what it is. It's a stork that brings babies, but instead it brings rocks now. So that's
actually kind of funny. I like that.
These are in Spain. That's the thing. Like, it is perfect for this
I
region.
saw these when I went to Portugal. They make nests on the foam the electrical.
It's not
poles.
that bad. I can't say like I did.
But dude, as a Pokemon, like what it like I look at this and I feel dead inside. It's
geez.
you know how they say like the opposite of love is not hatred, but it's actually like apathy. And I look at this and I go, what is it? This is not a Pokemon. This is a random generic Yu-Gi-Oh thing that's in the background of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What is it, dude? What is this? This is not a Pokemon. This is literally this is a random generic bird that is used accidentally by the anime team in the Gen 1 anime for Pokemon before they've established overall rules that you can only show a creature if it's a Pokemon.
Yeah. I like I said,
honestly,
I don't feel strongly against this thing.
I feel radicalized
for it.
F tier. It's a waste. It's so stupid.
C.
No way, bro.
Dude,
I say C. But it is not the same as those other things in F tier.
And why was this a Titan, dude?
Maybe.
Why was this a Titan?
It might
that's
be
exactly
a waste.
what its purpose was to be.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Well, it's
like
forgettable.
Cloth was.
It is forgettable.
As a Titan. It was designed so you could have that little challenge where you're running up the hill having to dodge the boulders.
Yeah, no. I'll go play Ocarina of Time. I'll go to Mount Doom if I want to dodge boulders.
I love it shiny.
This isn't the shiny Soul. This is its
I know,
normal.
but I'm just saying it. I'm just shouting it out.
What a waste of a Pokemon. They could have done so many things to make it more interesting.
C for me as well. C for me as well.
Okay, then it definitely goes D.
I'll take it. Finizen and Palafin are next, the exact same Pokemon. Oh wait,
what's funny is
I returned my Palafin.
This person didn't even put Palafin on good.
I'm also
good.
I'm also afraid about that double Archaludon at the bottom. Yeah, we started with this though. We're committed.
All right, so listen, this is a Pokemon which I guess I'm kind of fine with it, but I think it's kind of stupid that Palafin evolves into a Pokemon that is exactly the same as Palafin. I think my original stance was, why does Finizen exist? I think you should just be able to catch a Palafin and you have to like unlock its secret form or something. I don't know why Finizen exists. There's no reason for Finizen to exist.
But based on its design, so Finizen
based on no.
Based on the whole hero concept, I love it. That's fine. You return the Pokemon. You send it back in. I don't want to hear the comments. Stop writing the comments about Superman. Yeah, I know it's Superman. You don't need Finizen.
I see what you're saying.
The only thing that needs to exist is Palafin. The only thing that needs to exist is Palafin.
The way I see it, though, is it's kind of like you're talking about the superhero thing. Like, they've got the powers from the beginning, but they have to grow into it. You know what I mean? Like, Clark Kent wasn't always Superman. You know,
then
he was just Clark Kent.
Then Palafin should just be a different design.
I'm kind of okay with it.
And I'm going to be real with you. They did not give us the zero form of Palafin on this tier list, but I'm be real with you, Finizen and the zero form of Palafin, because I do like it a lot. That's S tier for me. That's the dolphin Pokemon I've always wanted.
Yeah, the dolphin
funny.
Pokemon is great.
I feel the exact opposite. It is not the dolphin Pokemon I always wanted. I
What
needed
did you want?
I needed a longer boy. I don't know, something just a bit more different than just a basic.
I could see like a legendary being kind of
cute.
cool. A legendary dolphin being kind of cool.
Yeah, it grew on me a lot. Like I used to think less of it, but now I like it more. It's very cute, but yeah, it just could have been more to me. It could have been just more than just a dolphin. The hero form is that more, but it's not great. So it's like whatever.
But it's like they're the exact same. Like I'm switching between Finizen and Palafin, and it's literally the same Pokemon. It's so stupid. I think what would have been cooler is if maybe the heart was like was not just the heart. Like if almost like, I don't know, something. I feel like just the base design, maybe its eyes changed or something. Like it needs to do something to justify a brand new dex slot. You know?
Yes.
I do agree with you there. I do agree with you there. Like they could have at least made the dolphin, I don't know, bigger. You know what I mean?
If you think of Palafin though, if you think of Palafin as the hero form, it's not as bad. So like basically it's Finizen is this and Palafin is the hero form and that's it.
Totally.
But
then you don't need the evolution.
I'm putting Finizen, Palafin, the same one, whatever the dolphin one, at C. And the hero form, the shiny is exceptional.
I can't tell if I hate it or love it, because when I see it and I realize all the different like adornments over its body are just like water bubbles, I'm like, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, I do. I do feel the same. I don't like the gauntlet, like the fingers. I hate the fingers.
But the fingers are bubbles, so I kind of love it.
No,
they're bubbles. They're bubbles.
It should just have fins. It should have fins.
It does. No, I mean, right? We're all saying the same thing. They're bubbles. It's not actually.
Yeah, like he has fins and they're inside bubbles.
The bubbles
are the shape
that
of
was
hands.
Not confirmed until recently, but yes, you're right.
I mean, I think you can look at it. It doesn't need to be confirmed.
When it came out, you don't know if those are actually anything other than like his hands, like underneath.
I'll be real. I think I assumed it.
Yeah. I don't think I took a close enough. And then it even has
fins. And then
it has
bubbles.
these water goggles. Can someone? Yeah, look at. Make that a emoji or whatever. It's got these water bubble goggles. Like I think it's cute. It's like I get it. I think
he's.
And I love the color.
I don't know.
The dark B and blue C. Color is gorgeous.
It's between B and C. I
put the hero form in B.
Yeah, I just keep thinking about that one TCG card that is the most epic version of it ever.
But you also got to think of the worst version of it. You got to think of it in Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, that's why I got to say C, I think. If there was a middle tier, that's where I would put it between the two.
Let's see. Is there even... There's like no like art of it, I guess. I don't know.
C for me.
Yeah, dude. I guess
for them both.
It just neutralizes to C, both of them. Finizen could even be... Well, here's the thing. Finizen... This is where it gets tricky. Finizen, F tier because it's irrelevant. Palafin with the same art would be B tier. The dolphin art. Dolphin form of Palafin, B tier. And then its hero form, C tier. But base form, Finizen, F tier.
Lumi's trying to keep up, but I don't think it's working. He's just like, wait.
Just because it's irrelevant. Here, I'll use the second Archaludon in this tier list as Palafin, and I'm putting it in F tier.
We need him for later though, because I think scroll down. I don't think we have
Archaludon.
Yeah, but look, do we have a Sinistcha? I feel like we're missing him. Go down. Oh no, he's there.
He's there.
Yeah, you can use him.
He's there.
You can use him.
Yeah.
So use Archaludon as the second Palafin, whatever.
That's just gonna confuse people,
Yeah.
Finizen, F tier.
Okay.
Let's
do the math.
Dolphin form of Palafin, you would put where?
Dolphin form Palafin, B tier, because I'm like
I have to argue this point. I think that it should be Finizen is high, and then Palafin dolphin form should be.
Oh, so you're saying you wish that it would just evolve into...
I wish it would be that dolphin that evolves into the hero form, and that's it. It shouldn't be
That's fine. I won't argue. I mean, just so they're not both in the middle, that's fine. Like, I'll default to whatever your solution is, Soul.
Well, the light blue one's exactly where it should be. The hero form, I said B. Soul, what did you say about the hero form?
C.
And what did you say, Dusty? hero form.
I put it in C because I like the concept, but I think
you don't have to. You already explained why.
No,
but
but yes.
We gotta keep.
I think the fix for me is that
chug.
is that Hero Palafin would just be. I kind of wish it was just more. It stayed a dolphin, but then would like instead of like you know how Superman flies through the sky and he puts his fist out. Why can't and that's kind of what Palafin does. You could just show that by having Palafin have these like it could look like Palafin, but I don't like that it stands upright. I want it to just still look like a dolphin, you know?
Okay.
Very fair.
Well,
which would make a big difference. I mean, its design would be completely different, and then that might go up to B or A. I don't know.
It is C then.
Okay.
Where's that bring us to next? Varoom and Revavroom. I'm going to be honest, these are both C for me. I just don't really care either way about these things.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed
from the game, but I don't like them.
They need something. They need a Mega. They need another form, an evolution. I don't know. I think
a G-Max form, that's a monster truck.
I think what's really cool, what was potentially cool about Revavroom is that it basically fueled the different cars for Team Star. And to me, actually, yeah, how does that work? I mean, this Pokemon is Steel Poison type. It doesn't get any new typing when it's fueling a different car, right?
It actually does.
It does?
I'm pretty sure it becomes the type of that place. Yeah. So it becomes Dark type, Fire type,
so that is
Fighting type.
That is kind of cool, and I kind of wish we had access to that.
It also gets its own signature move, but only as a Starmobile. Like it doesn't have that. It's like something Torque or something like that. And it only has it in the Starmobile. Like you cannot catch a Revavroom and teach it that move.
I think it's cool.
Which is lame.
It's lame that we can't access it, but it's cool that it has that variety, right?
Sure.
But I feel the same way. I'm not like in love with this. It's tough for me to like think it's the coolest thing in the world. I'll plop it in C.
These are the ones that are just like, man, what are we doing, guys? I like them. I just really wish that they were not attached to random rocks.
Yeah, rocks. Why are there rocks?
It hurts me. It hurts me because it's just like make it a rock type or make it a ghost type. What type is it? Steel. It's poison. Steel poison. Make it a ghost type. Steel ghost. Like, no, like it's not. It doesn't use the rocks. It floats.
Yeah.
It hurts my soul.
That's so true, dude.
Why?
Yeah. If it should like. If it's gonna be, because I get, obviously it's poison type because it's fueled by a poison to the earth, right? Like whatever oil, right? Gasoline,
right.
Whatever you want to call it. It is an engine, so it's steel type. That's great. I love it. But then it attaches itself to rocks, which is weird because then it's like, well, how do the rocks stay together? Also, what you said, Soul, this Pokemon floats. It doesn't actually roll on the ground to utilize the or whatever. I don't know. I think we all imagine this thing would function more like an octopus or something, which would have been kind of maybe more cool. A little disappointed. So yeah, I'm fine with keeping it in the C tier because I like the concept, hurts. But it horrible.
I like execution. The shinies too. I like Varoom better actually. It's cuter, but I still hate the rocks.
Sure.
So yeah, Varoom might actually go. No, they're both in C tier. My bad.
Sorry, Varoom fans.
Yeah. I'm being a little harsh though, I think.
Okay, so they'd all be C then. We're pretty unanimous on that one.
We got what's it called?
You can do it.
Cyclizar. Cyclizar is next. Dragon normal type is the normal form of the box legendary Pokemon, which are paradox forms of this Pokemon. Pretty cool. Dragon normal is a cool type. Is it the first Dragon normal? No. Drampa has that type.
Drampa.
What do we think?
Yeah.
I think that
I love this thing.
No, it even went lower for me, bro. Like, as time has gone on, it's so like not it. It's not it.
It's a normal, dude. It's literally a normal type dragon.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of normal types too much.
I do think this is like everything that you do like, though. Soul. It's like it's just a it's a little dragon, little lizard.
It needed something else, like Koraidon and Miraidon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just could have been cooler.
I still do like this. This is like the Gogoat of the region.
Yeah,
you obviously right around on it.
I don't know where to put it. either B or C. I love these artworks.
Basic form, battle form,
the battle form's way better.
ride form.
When it's like hunched over, it looks good.
Yeah.
I'll probably put him in B. Very low B, very, very low B.
Yeah, I'll put him in B. I think he looks nice. I could see him as like a Gen 1 Pokemon.
I'm satisfied with that. I honestly thought y'all would be harder on him, so I'm actually okay with this.
It's a good Pokemon. It's just fine. It literally is just fine, though.
We should look at Dream World art of all of them, because sometimes they're just so much better. And it is official.
Yeah, let's go let's go back. Let's start with
No, we don't. No, please, no going back.
We've got Earthworm. Earthworm, the Earthworm.
Is based on.
Yeah.
I literally, every time I see this guy, I want to like. I force myself to like it because I love earthworms in real life, and
what?
I wanted him to be a real good earthworm Pokemon.
What do you mean?
I remember the leaks about it.
What do you mean?
I like them as animals. I like it. It's cool looking. And I really wanted this to be that. And then every time I see it, I like force myself to be like, no, he's good. But I can't. The eyes, I can't deny the truth anymore. He's just not that great to me.
He's C to me. I just don't feel strongly on him either way.
I'm gonna have to go C as well. Like, it's sad but true. Like,
I like its ability.
I think it's a D tier. I think this thing's trying to be Steelix.
Shiny is cool.
It's so stupid. They tried to make a goofball Steelix.
Man, I wish they'd give Steelix. I wish they'd do a complete overhaul of like abilities and stuff, and they'd give Steelix his ability on Earth Eater.
Can we please do it?
They won't, because they gotta diversify them.
Can we please do a video where we talk about like 30 features we want to see in Generation 10?
Absolutely.
Like how
we please
Pokemon getting new features. Pokemon maybe getting a new distribution of types.
Can we?
Pokemon getting a new distribution of
Dude,
it's already written down, but that's something I've been thinking about for months.
Do that ASAP before Gen 10 leaks.
That would be so much fun.
Yes, it's true.
All right, I'm putting Earthworm in D tier.
I said C, so
I said C as well.
Go to C.
All they had to do, take the eyes, put them on the sides, and add like 2 more segments to them.
I like the colors.
Been good.
I like the colors.
Mm-hmm.
You got to say what the shiny looks like, Soul. Because I don't know.
Blue again. It's also light blue, like cloth.
Yes.
Yeah, I have seen
it. Goes to C, though.
It also never needed arms. It's an earthworm. It didn't need those.
Yeah, dude. It's so true.
It didn't need it. It's weird.
All right, we got some weirdos here. Glimmet and Glimora.
Oh, we're getting to the end. We're getting to the end.
Dude.
We're not getting to the end. We're literally halfway through this.
So you thought
this is like
Glimmet
what?
Is
like
a D tier.
So it's called the Ore Pokemon. It's rock poison, and it looks like a flower.
Yeah, flower.
Kind of like a fuchsia, I think.
I feel like this is such a pointless Pokemon. It just
put it in C though. I don't have anything against it, but
I do. It's too pointless for me. It's like we did not.
I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points on it, but okay.
Very funny.
I think it's not pointless. I think it's listen. I like my fauna Pokemon, so I like it.
True.
I'll put it.
I like when it's
I'll put it in
side
C-tier.
profile. The side profile flying is nice, but it's just not enough to keep it alive for me.
It's weird.
It's a D tier. D tier for me.
Okay.
Wow. Where'd you put it, Dusty?
C.
Okay, that goes to C.
Yeah.
I like Glimora.
Glamora's really interesting.
Glamora's S tier for me.
Whoa, S tier?
Yeah.
You can't say lore. You can't say lore.
No, it has nothing to do with lore. It has nothing to do with lore.
Make your case. S tier is a big accusation.
Okay. I think it is a perfect design. And look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it just appeared and just caves throughout Paldea, maybe I wouldn't think that. But because it's like supposed to be representative of Area 0 and be like representative of the Terra phenomenon, like that's where you see it. I think it's perfect. It's so alien and so freaky. Like going into because seriously, when I first saw it, because
we saw the leak, dude. We assumed
a little piece of history. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one leaked, and I was like, really boring Pokemon. But when I went to Area 0 and I saw them, some of them are floating around, some of them are stuck into the walls. I was like, oh, this is the coolest one that's ever existed.
It's a rock Pokemon. It's got the body, the anatomy of a rock, but it looks like a flower. It behaves like a flower, right? Where it like kind of latches onto rock walls. It's probably feasting. And it probably is the colors that it is because of Area Zero and the terastallization that, covers that whole area. I think it is kind of cool. This Pokemon is almost like, you could look at this Pokemon like it's a byproduct of terastallization. You know how like Carbink is, well, maybe that's not totally true. I'm trying to think of like a connection to like a phenomenon. You know how they say like Ditto is like a byproduct of failed Mew clones? That's what this thing reminds me of. Yeah. In its relation to terastallization in Area Zero.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely somehow connected. It's definitely somehow connected, but it's a very cool Pokemon. It is, it's beautiful. It's alien.
Well, dude, it's also powerful.
What they're wanting it is powerful. What they're wanting it to
and I know that's why you like it.
No, it really isn't. It really isn't. It really has nothing to do with that. It's how it is presented to us in the game. What's supposed to represent. Like, again, if this was just a Pokemon in the game, I probably wouldn't feel strongly about it. But them tying this, like, it feels, because of what they're wanting this Pokemon to be, it's working for it. I love it. I love it.
I do not love it that much. I think it's good. I like the shiny again. It's just a little different colors. Shiny is cool, yeah. I would probably say, I gotta say B, but very low B for me.
What about you, Dusty?
I love all the lore. I love it all. But design alone, I still am not that inspired by it. I think it's doing something. I'm glad it exists.
Face, probably.
I think not having a face is fine. Yeah. Maybe. I don't totally know. I think it still just falls in C for me. Not that it's bad, but I'm like, okay, it's good. It's got something. I can appreciate it. But in terms of a design, I still don't have quite an opinion on it.
It goes to B then as a boy.
Nice. That's crazy though. I mean, good for you for putting that in S tier. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a weird one for me to say S tier on, but it is.
We got two more failed doggos. We got Greavard, which I do like Greavard.
I don't hate it.
It's got this big jaw. He's just a fluffy dog. The candle on the head's kind of weird. The fact that the fire is part of its body does make me think, yeah, why is it not fire type? These Pokemon almost, yeah, that's so true.
I don't like any of the dogs except for Dachshund.
In its evolution, Houndstone, again, in concept, is pretty cool, but I just don't like it.
Gross.
Yeah, this is like back to what we said about Skeletor's cool concept, bad execution. Yeah. Why does it have a camel hump?
It reminds me of the Crypt Keeper. I hate it.
But that's not bad. Like
I hate.
I mean, you saying it reminds you of that, it doesn't mean it's inherently bad.
I had nightmares about that, like literal, like like your childhood nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Mine was about mine. I used to be in Sandy Cheeks' underwater dome, and I'd be up in the tree, and there'd be a bunch of like cartoons, and then all of a sudden the whole place caught on fire, and then I'd fall out of the tree. And I'd wake up and I'm like on the floor. I fell out of my bed. That was like a recurring dream going up.
That's incredibly specific.
I know.
Mine was literally the Crypt Keeper. Like, it's terrified. You know, like the feeling of terror.
What's he from?
Some kind of Nickelodeon or something. I don't know why that was for kids, man.
Oh, the Grim Reaper?
No,
Mandy and Billy or something?
The Crypt Keeper. It's this freaky skeleton, man.
All right. So Houndstone, again... Yeah, I think you guys said it right. It's like good idea, bad execution.
The big jaw was unnecessary. We just needed to see its eyes and not have so much hump to it. And so like the also
I don't really know what I would change. I guess I think the thing on its head is just kind of like irrelevant. Or it feels unrelated, I guess.
I get it.
It's a candle and then it's a tombstone, but neither of it affects the typing. Neither of it. It just, and again, it feels kind of disconnected from the design.
He goes in F tier for me. And
wow,
could have been our first rock ghost.
Could have been.
Greavard goes D tier. I don't even like Greavard.
For me, I feel the same about them, but they're a step up. Greavard is C and Houndstone is D.
Same.
Okay.
I just needed eyes.
Then that's where they go is C and D.
Well, so they don't have eyes because they're dead. That's like why they don't have eyes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, there's a reason for it.
Look, Look, here's an assignment for you. So go to your local cemetery, dig up a body, see if it's got eyes.
I'm not doing that.
All right, Flamigo's next.
A tier.
I like Flamigo.
A tier.
B tier for me. B tier. It's so much better also when you realize that its body is a punching glove.
Yeah.
Like he's a good guy, and it like is holding back its power by tying its neck in a knot. Like I love the lore about it, and it's just good design. I like. It's simple.
I love it. I'm glad you feel this way. Because it gets a lot of hate. It gets a lot of hate for being, like just a flamingo.
Yeah. They have done more? Yes.
Sure, but you don't need to. Because
if animals that's kind of already a Pokemon, though,
I think if they did more,
can evolve still.
This would have been something that people would have been like, we still don't have a regular flamingo, right?
Yeah.
It's like people have been saying that for 20 years about the dolphin, and we finally got a dolphin Pokemon.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the dolphin, though, a bit. It's just like, what makes this a pocket monster to me? I always ask that question a bit, like, maybe not always, but, just like, how is this a monster? It kind of isn't. It's kind of just a flamingo with a powerful neck. But yeah, I still like it. So B tier for me.
A tier for me. What about you, Mr. Goat?
I think it's going to be just a C tier, man. A lot of these Pokemon, I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care about them.
You don't have an opinion on it,
No, I have an opinion. My opinion is like, I just think they're kind of forgettable.
It'll go to B then.
Like I've captured this thing. It's really good in a playthrough. I don't care about it. It doesn't fill my mind with fantasy. Just a C tier. Yeah. You said where does it go?
It'll go to B, so just one above. Be nice to my babies, please.
No, I will. It was fun. There was a Scarlet and Violet event recently. I was able to get a couple different shiny Cetoddles. I almost said
cool shinies.
You know what, dude? one of your favorite Pokemon is Cetoddle, and your other favorite Pokemon is Cetoddle. And I don't think that's a coincidence.
Maybe
I'm calling you out.
Maybe I like Oddle. Maybe I like that word, Oddle.
What are you trading over there? What are you trading? I think you got some shady business over there.
Oh, no.
Right. Cetoddle, the Terra whale Pokemon, just a nice type. It's cute. I think it's freaky, man, though. I can't get over it.
The mouth is
freaky,
face.
and I know it's supposed to be a little freaky.
In its face.
You just said you weren't going to be mean.
I'm not being mean.
But the mouth is in its
face.
Listen,
it's being mean to me, and I got to be honest.
I can hear you.
I didn't really believe it, but these renders really are bad. Like a lot of these renders are.
Imagine if
they look like AI.
Was up here, like it pulled all the way up to here. Your
up
mouth.
to like up to your.
How some creatures are. It's based on a type of whale.
And then your eyes were like in the flaps of your face, like here. That's why I don't like it. And its arms.
See, this is what I don't understand about you, though. Literally a second ago, you go, how is it a monster? And then you're picking on this one for being a monster.
That's true, but
it's not consistent.
It's not consistent, Soul.
You should. That is very true. I have said that about myself, probably not to you guys, but it's true. I'm a walking, what's the word? Contradiction. So, I just literally contradict everything.
What do you believe in?
Yeah, this picture's even worse with the hole. But its arms are a bit too long too. I still don't hate it though.
It goes to A tier for me. It goes to A tier.
It might. I used to have it at D.
If you say D, I'm gonna be so.
I used to have it at D.
I know.
Look at a different picture because that one is just so off-putting.
Cetoddle.
That one is the worst.
I don't know, man. There's not much you can do
for
it.
Show it in the anime. It's so cute in the anime.
It's also kind of pointless, isn't it? Like we didn't need it.
Look at that! Look at that baby! Oh my goodness! You went
wait,
right back.
I know. I didn't mean to. I go right back to this is what happened to me. I got a shiny and I was like, it's so good. I love this thing.
It looks good with the mouth. It looks good with the mouth closed. That looks great.
Lumi, you're right. That. Oh my god, you're right. It looks good with the mouth closed.
Yes.
You know what? They probably did that because if its mouth was just an exact like semicircle or whatever, like a mouth shape, it probably would look creepy. You know?
Yeah, like a big like just like a gigantic
grin.
Like
a Gengar smile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
dude, you're right. It looks good in the anime. I actually kind of love it in the anime. It's a baby whale. That's kind of cute. It's giving like baby cow, like a calf.
There you go. He's
go to that one with the gym leader. There's a card up there.
Grusha.
Lumi, did you ever get?
Yeah, Grusha.
I sent you cards. Did you ever get them?
No, we've had this discussion. I didn't get those.
For Christmas, I sent
I don't
Lumi and Soul the holiday
They're
card
lost forever.
that we give to our
Yes.
patrons,
I
and
see
I
it. They
first
gone.
took 'em.
and I sent
The
him
cigars.
holographic cards for Cetoddle and Cetitan, and he's like,
Somebody
no, I
opened
didn't
up
get it.
Somebody opened up the mail and took them because they were
I don't
scalpers.
know. Maybe
Go up.
they fell out when I opened them. I have no idea.
dude.
All right.
we
I'm
gotta
putting him
move on. I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in
at,
C.
C.
It's cute in the anime.
This is
I
for
hate you
Lumi.
both.
This is for you. I would really put him in D. I'm
Me
very
too.
close
Me
to putting him
too.
in
Me
D.
too.
It would go.
Titan, however, is an A tier. So
It
Titan
would go.
is.
Listen,
Oh, well,
we
I'm
get our
happy
we get
to
our
announce
final select. We get our final picks
The
at the end.
top would go to B. So I'm
All right.
okay with that. So
Maybe I
Titan
should
is
change
straight S tier.
Dude,
tier.
Cetitan has grown
That's
on
fair.
me. Cetitan's
That's
grown
fair.
on me. When you think of a giant,
Genuinely favorite design of Gen 9. This
Dude,
is my favorite Pokemon
you got
Gen 9.
a whale. It's ice type. It walks on the earth, and it's a monster. It has a monster face. I think I love it, dude. I think I really do love it. It's such
I love it.
it's so hideous. But that's the point. It's a fearsome monster, dude. Soul said it. It's a monster.
I'll
kinda
never
cool.
forget, like a day or two before the trailer that revealed this mon, the trailer like leaked. Not like you didn't see the trailer, but like someone posted what it was going to be on 4chan, and they said, a new Pokemon's introduced called Cetitan, and it is a bipedal whale. And I thought, or it's a fat bipedal whale. And I was like, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
And then I saw it, and I was like, it genuinely, this is my favorite design in Gen 9 so far. I mean, maybe there'll be a Mega I like better. But
Yeah, this is
my favorite design.
This is SoulSilverArt, August 31st, 2024.
Wow. How'd you find this?
Absolutely loved seeing the monstrous Cetitan in the latest Pokemon Horizons episode. A really great line. Cetoddle, on the other hand, has a little hole in its face and disproportionately huge arms. I see the cuteness every now and then, but the mouth is ultimately so off-putting. So Soul's putting
There you
this.
go.
Yeah.
I just said that.
This is
Look at
crazy, dude. I love this.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh!
But look back at Cetoddle for like a second. The last picture of Cetoddle.
Boop, boop. Ugh.
Hole in his face.
Hold on. You got to put that away. Whoa.
It's like
Okay.
somebody hurt him.
Yeah, like he
I
got
don't know.
hit in the head.
Yeah, like he's
Dude,
scarred.
Cetitan's crazy. Yeah, I want to put this in 8. I'm going to put Cetitan in 8 tier. That's how I'm feeling right now.
100%.
Yeah.
I almost would go S, bro. Almost. But
Almost, but I don't care about it like that. Dude, Cetitan's in 8 tier. You're welcome. Happy birthday, Lumi.
I'm kind of happy with that.
He said happy
I do
birthday.
wish it went to S, but that's fine.
I like this other fish.
A merry on birthday to me, I suppose.
Yeah.
The next fish is A tier for me. I love him.
Yeah.
Veluza?
I do too.
Yes.
A tier.
I'd
Straight to
say
A tier.
B tier, but it'll go A then.
I think
That's
I love
crazy
it.
that You love
Let me
him,
see.
Dusty. I would have never expected this.
This is what happened. I wanted to use. I saw this
Yeah, y'all
Pokemon,
never
and I
agree.
wanted to use this immediately, and I found out it was so slow. I don't get why it's fast in the overworld and then slow in the game, or slow like in competitive. And then I just, it didn't fit on my team. This is a Pokemon that I would love to use like earlier on in the game. I
They
think it's so
made
cool.
it
Water
horrible.
Psychic type, the
Like-
Jettison Pokemon, and what's so cool about it, I think its design is cool. It's just like this like metallic fish. It's not really metallic, but it looks metallic. I love that it has this filleted version where it like peels off parts of its body. It's so weird, but awesome. Like this is a creative design. Nothing else exists like this. And if I use this dude, honestly, you know what, tonight, the next time I play Scarlet and Violet, I'm going to catch one. I'm going to train it up. I want to use this thing more often. I think it's so cool. Oh, I think it's so cool. But
It's
I don't
amazing. I love the shiny. I wish this is another
Oh,
case
look at this.
of this freaking game. I didn't realize this till today, but they keep making these little animations for these Pokemon that don't stay, like they're not permanent. And I wish that it would like stay filleted. Like
Yeah.
once it filleted, it didn't regain it. I know it's like the whole thing, but I love it when it's not filleted. Actually,
I do too.
it's more interesting, or at least the fillets could like be floating around it, like in this picture.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something psychic. It's psychic, right? So like, why not just do something like that? I love the sharpness. Obviously, I'm like the sharp edges person. And
You didn't say that earlier.
Yeah, I love the shiny though.
It's got a Skarmory head. That's why y'all like it.
Yeah, dude, we do.
Yes, he is like Skarmory's cousin.
Dude, it's so cool.
Could have been Water Steel, man. We haven't got one of those since Empoleon.
Growing up,
that's the only one so far.
Growing up in New England, we'd like go to like Maine for summer camping trips and go fishing, and we'd always, you'd get a whole bunch of fish like bass, but you'd also catch pickerel, which are these I don't know if they're called carnivorous, but they're fish that have legitimate teeth. And as a kid, you want to eat whatever you catch. And I remember begging my father to let us like cook it up. We caught a pickerel, and I'm like, I'm like, this is the first fish I'm catching. And I want to eat it. He's like, it's bony. You don't want it. And I didn't listen to him. So we cooked it up, and it was so bony. It was the boniest thing in the whole world.
Oh no!
But it tasted good. We ate it. Mm-hmm. So I always think of that story when I see Veluza. I want more carnivorous fish like this. All the fish we get are like these stupid, I don't know, whatever Remoraid is. This thing's cool. Yeah. This thing's so cool.
Yeah, this is neat. It was done dirty by Pokemon. Like they gave it no stats, and I don't know why they did this to this thing. They had something against it, but it'll go A. I said B for the record, but it'll go A.
Nice. I just want to show you guys right now, real quick. We've got new merch on our merch store, on the Hidden Power merch store, shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. We got all this new Kalos-themed merchandise, t-shirts, sweatshirts, ball caps. There's some other stuff as well. Phone cases. You get some pint glasses, and everything's Kalos themed. This is our legendary aura collection. Soul, you just ordered
legendary aura.
Have you received your Zygarde themed t-shirt yet?
Not yet. But it looks beautiful.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It's so nice.
And you know what's even crazier? I just got a little ring from Noivy, and I hear there's more stuff cooking.
There is. Absolutely. That's honestly true. By the time you're watching this, there actually might be. Should I say it?
No. We got to tease it.
Yeah,
so
let's
they
tease
go to the
it.
merch store, and they click the things, and they add them to their cart.
We're so excited for Legends EA, and so we have all this. Literally, just go to the store. There's so many cool things. I got the maroon t-shirt. On the back, there's a panel of a bunch of. It's this right here. There's a panel of a bunch of Kalos Pokemon. A lot of them can Mega Evolve, but on the front, it's like embroidered. It's got the Hidden Power signet. It's so cool. Where is? It's actually right here. Let me get it.
That embroidered though is just like, it's so nice and stylized.
I know that's the little Zygarde hat looks so freaking clean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got. Also, the hat that he's wearing, you can get.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. Hidden Power.
Ooh.
It's embroidered right there. I've been
Hidden
wearing
Power
it all week.
comfy.
It's so comfortable, man. It's like a Gildan. It's like the Gildan brand or whatever. But yeah, it's not just Kalos. We also got our anniversary collection merch. That is what I'm wearing on my cap right now. We got the giant unknown eye. We got so much stuff. Hidden Legacies here. Toby's actually wearing the fake smile design. Toby's wearing this shirt right now in our episode. This is available. Very creepy smile. There's so much stuff on the merch store. Members get 10% off all orders. So go check out everything on our merch store. Shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. Thank you guys so much. We got a couple more fish. What is this? Dondozo, and there's 3 forms of Tatsugiri, which I just realized, are they here? Yeah, they are here.
I'd probably put them all the same, the Tatsugiris,
I think I feel differently about them all. I don't know if they might end up in the same spot. I guess if we're going to take a look at Dondozo.
Yeah, like I have a favorite, but like I still would.
Yeah.
So Dondozo's this giant catfish. It's just a water type, and it's got an ability I think that pairs nicely with the Tatsugiri forms.
It's the Tatsugiri that have the ability.
Explain it to me, Lumi. I don't know.
Tatsugiri can have an ability called Commander, and basically in a double battle, what'll happen is Tatsugiri will get swallowed by the Dondozo. And what happens is this gives a stat boost to Dondozo, but it's kind of, there's pros and cons to it. The con is if you're doing a double battle and you've done this, you basically only have one Pokemon on the field because you will not be able to have your Tatsugiri use moves. However, The Dondozo will has a move called Order Up, and that will do damage and then affect its stats based on what Tatsugiri it ate, like which color it ate. And also it will get a stat boost depending on the color of Tatsugiri or the form of Tatsugiri that it ate. And then the flip side of it, too, another plus side of it is while your Tatsugiri cannot attack, it also can't take damage, really, unless it was like already affected by something like Perish Song.
Yeah. This Pokemon's so cool.
It's pretty handy.
This is a classic Pokemon where I'm like, it resembles food, so I'm like, it's easy to, it's just so cute. It's a tiny Pokemon. It's cute. I like that it has a dragon type. That makes it really interesting. I used one of these in a playthrough. And it wasn't that powerful. I didn't have Dondozo. I think Dondozo is kind of hideous. I love Tatsugiri. Every time I get sushi now, every time that I get sushi, I think of Tatsugiri.
That's funny. I haven't had sushi in so long. I need to. Dondozo is a D tier for me. I do not like it.
I do not like it. It's like a bad Gyarados.
A blobfish nose, and it has some human qualities in that blobfish nose and head thing. He's a sushi chef thing.
It doesn't bother me so much. I don't mind the hat. I don't mind.
And
the
a
hat.
catfish.
Yeah, I think the whiskers resemble a cat, a fish.
I almost wish it wasn't so like big top and then long tail. Like its body is weirdly proportioned to me.
Yeah, like I wish it was more like a snake, right? It's doing a Gyarados thing, but if it was long like a Gyarados, I feel like it would feel like a dragon.
Instead, it like starts small and gradually like it's like a funnel shape.
Yeah, it's a goofy fish. It's just a goofy fish. So I don't really care about it. It's so
the nose
big.
is really what gets me. Obviously, if you can't tell from this tier list, I really don't like the big bulbous nose on anything.
Yeah,
not on Rellor. It's not a thing for me.
Yeah. Shroodle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
C for me.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I do like it shiny. That's all I say.
What color is it shiny?
Yellow.
Oh.
Yeah, I wish Bulbapedia just like had this up to show you the shiny.
My brain is like a shiny. It keeps all of them locked in there.
I feel like he's D tier for me though.
Donnie goes to D.
Go D then.
That's crazy.
Donnie.
Listen, I don't know if people like the design or if he's just good competitively.
Yeah, that's basic. So many people like the competitive aspect. Yeah. I don't know if people actually like that fish.
These little guys, though, we get an orange, we got
great.
A red and a yellow Tatsugiri. I love them.
I will say so.
I'll put them in S.
The droopy form is my favorite.
Yeah. The droopy's the one that I used, but the key art. I think I like the key art of the curly form. I like that it's. Well, I guess. Oh no, I guess it depends.
No, I love that.
Yeah, it's curly and that's why it's curly because it's curled up, and then the droopy. Okay, I see what you're saying.
But I do love the stretchy, like squinting.
Yeah, because of the beam.
Yeah, I think droopy is my favorite. It goes to A, and the other two go to B. That's it.
Let's read one of the dex entries.
We can just do them all as one. But
bird Pokemon are its main prey. This Pokemon knows it's weak, so it hunts with a partner.
That's wild.
Its main prey. Oh, so it eats bird Pokemon.
It eats Bombardier.
No. Oh, wait. Tatsugiri eats Bombardier?
Apparently.
That's insane. It's one of the most intelligent dragon Pokemon. It camouflages itself by inflating its throat sac. This is what Soul likes.
No, not really. I will say that I'm like kind of... I feel like it's not the best dragon type to me. Like this whole region really lacked like a proper menacing dragon. And like this is just
but that's a different conversation, right?
Yeah, but it does just factor into what it is like, I wish that it was more dragon-like or not a dragon type. But anyway,
I love this thing, dude. Tatsugiri is extremely cunning. It feigns weakness to lure in prey, then orders its partners to attack. Yeah, I love these guys. I'm gonna put
shiny droopy is the one for me.
Yeah, white. Yeah, there are some cool ones. I'm gonna put them in S tier. I love them.
Does it go S then? Because I said A. Lumi, you said.
Let's go.
You said S, so they go to S.
That's
nice. Wild. Love to see that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, we needed some more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we've got.
Campbell has a friend now.
Oh, actually, it's not here. But we have we got the what are they? The Paldean Tauros forms.
Yeah.
Oh, did we do those in another one?
Yeah, we did those in the original.
Oh no, I thought I like the Kanto one, but no, I don't think we do. We do them by
they came out in this game, so they're going to be in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Paldean Tauros. It's a black bull, which is cool in concept and it's fine. It gets the fighting type. That's fine. It starts to feel a little bit redundant, but not really. It's got these two other forms that are either fire or water type. I guess it'd be either fighting fire or fighting water.
I'm really sad that they're not in the tier list, though. That's sad.
No, they are in the tier list. They're just not on Bulbapedia.
Oh,
they're in the tier list.
Yeah,
that's why I'm showing them to you.
Cool.
Yeah, he was just saying it wasn't on that list because it's in Dex order. And
gotcha.
The Kanto number in the Dex.
Now I understand. So the regular one, I think it does not need to exist at all. I think they should have just made the 2 breeds and that's it. Like we did not need this. It's not interesting. So that is a.
I'll give it an F tier. If
I almost want to say F.
Is things that just don't need to exist.
Wow.
It really doesn't. It doesn't at all.
The other two
I think
are so much more interesting. And I guess I like the idea that like there's a standard one and then they've kind of made the fire and the water type Tauros like rare variants.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool to be
so
like
dumb because this one's not even the best one. Like the more common one and it's not nice. It's not good.
It's literally just a downgrade.
Yeah. So I say F as well. I put Blaze in A. And
the Blaze one is pretty cool, I guess.
The Blaze one is so good.
They're actually both really cool.
The Blaze one is everything I ever wanted from a Tauros.
Yeah. I think I just wish the accent colors were maybe a bit stronger. Like maybe their horns.
Yeah.
Or something.
They do in the game. So like its horns turn blue and shoot water. I don't know if it's in the game or in artwork, but it does.
Oh, and its tail and spins like a propeller.
Yeah. And Blaze's turned red, the horns.
Nice.
It's another thing, again, where they keep doing this in newer generations where they make the animations like do stuff more than the actual designs. It kind of sucks, but
fun.
Blaze in A and this one, which I forget the name, is in C.
Yeah, I think I would put, you said Blaze in A.
Mm-hmm.
You paying attention, Lumi?
Yeah.
You got to count this for
He said, are you keeping track?
And then the water one in C.
That's me, yeah.
I think I would just put them both in B.
Okay.
All right.
Then, so the Blaze one
are pretty cool, though, I guess. They really are
Blaze
cool.
one will go to B, because I also said B for the Blaze one. What did you say you were putting the Aqua breed one in?
Hold on, I want to pull up their concept art.
He said C, I think.
He said C and you said what?
Hold on.
Sure.
I might put these in A. This is actually really cool.
Oh my gosh.
I said A for Blaze and C for Aqua. That's what I said.
A for Blaze, C for Aqua. Okay.
No, I'm going to leave them in B.
Okay. Aqua goes to B. And Blaze also goes to B.
Okay.
They both go to B. And then the combat breed, that's the pure fighting one, that one goes to D because I actually have it higher than y'all. I have it at C. I like it.
All right.
It's not like repulsive or anything. It's just literally the most.
I just think
that's why I like
exist. The other ones are better.
Yeah, for me, like my thing is like anything in D could be removed and I wouldn't miss it. But like F is like it makes the game worse that it's there. You know, like I hate it.
I think it does make the game worse that it's there. It's all filler. I'm like, what?
I kind of think it does do that.
Dude, oh my god. Soul, you said filler earlier, and that really is what it is, where it's like this game, there was nothing going on. They're like, oh, we need to pack up this open world game. We need to fill it with things. Let's make filler.
Yeah, I mean, and we know they do that. Like, literally, that was the case with Basilion, and that was literally why they made it have 2 forms, you know?
Oh my god.
We know they do that. We know they look at the decks, and they actually go, there's not enough here. Let's throw in some random thing, you know? So it does kind of suck when they do that.
Insane. All right. Annihilate is next. I think conceptually, I think by popular demand, critically, everyone agrees. I think Annihilate is an S tier.
No, I was going to say, has anyone been come off the high of Annihilate yet?
What is bad about it? I think it is perfect. It is a perfect evolution.
I put it in A tier. Like it is great. I don't feel as strongly about it as I do Titan, Kilowatch, or these others that I've.
That's fair.
That's fair. I could put it in.
I don't hate it by any means. I think it's a good evolution. It's just not for me, you know.
Yeah.
I say it's a great evolution, even.
Yeah,
I think it's undeniably a great evolution that is a perfect progression of what Mankey and Primeape have always been for the last 30 years. Mm-hmm. Like, I think this is a better evolution than Farigiraf, better evolution than the Dunsparce. No. Yes, 100%.
Maybe
100%.
I don't know. They all have their reasons, and it's good.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, this could have came out in Gen 1. I feel like it is a perfect, or maybe Gen 2, right? Because if it's
I don't even know Gen 2. They just didn't go this crazy with their designs.
I think it's
especially
perfect.
with Ghost. They were that type was like so overpowered that
I look
here's
at this,
the Ghastly line, and then in Gen 2 they're like, we'll give you Mischievous. You know,
there was nothing this anime coded until like Gen 6, I'd say. Mm-hmm. Like this is like modern anime design.
It's very much a modern Pokemon design, but one of the best.
Yeah.
Of them.
I don't know. I look at it and I think it is. It looks like it was created during the same period as Mankey and Primeape. It feels like I don't know, like Onyx to Steelix. It feels like that.
I don't know.
Like a new type, but like same continuation.
Yeah.
I think Farigiraf would have looked different if it came out in Gen 4.
For sure. I do think that this would have looked a lot different though if it came out in Gen 4 as well. I don't think that this is a modern design to me.
Yeah.
It's B tier for me. B tier.
All right.
So it'd go A.
I love it. I think it's so good. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but you just don't like the nose. Yeah, so we got Clodsire, and it evolves from, we didn't even have this, Galarian Wooper.
It's on the tier list. Paldean Wooper is.
It is, yeah.
You should probably do it now if that's the
I'm just
case.
trying to pull it up. I'm just trying to pull it up. So what do you guys think about Wooper?
He's a C. Just the same thing as Wooper.
He's C for me as well.
It's a little better than Wooper, but
I don't know. I don't think it's better.
I wouldn't say it's better.
I think it's worse. I think Wooper's B tier.
I think I'd agree with that. Actually, I think I would agree with that. Yeah.
Paldean Wooper is.
I like Paldean one better. I like the mouth better.
It's just moving its mouth. I'm a better design now because I'm like this.
Versus... I don't remember who told me this, but its Japanese name is Upa. And if you look, it's like it's saying Upa. Because the Johto one is going oo, and then the Paldean one's going pa.
Yeah, I can see it. It's kind of cool. It goes from Water Ground to Poison Ground. And
so C tier for me.
C for me as well.
I'll put it in C. I think it's another Pokemon that is so overrated. I think they were like, oh, people love Wooper. Let's make a new Wooper. And it's
so crazy that they gave us regional forms. And our regional forms, the only two are like Pointless Tauros and Pointless Wooper.
But now we've got the Claude God.
Now we do have Claude.
Again, I think Clodsire is also overrated. I don't see it.
He's S tier. He's S tier.
He's just derp. I don't like derp.
Overrated.
I don't like derp.
Well, how can you say this?
Maybe even D.
No, what?
D tier.
I think it's.
Did you say D, Dusty?
Stupid internet. This is one of those stupid internet echo chamber opinions that it's a good design.
No, it's not. I remember the moment I saw him.
This is everything you hate, Soul.
No, it's not. The second
it is everything you hate. It's got a stupid nose.
Spikes. He loves that.
It's got those are the dullest spikes I've ever seen. It's got the same body as Dondozo. There's not an edge. There's literally no sharp edge. Even the spikes are soft.
It doesn't always have to be sharp edges. He's cute.
Bro, come on.
I'm just baffled. It's got something to it that's just special.
I'm just baffled. It's like a, I don't know. I don't see it. People love it.
Before anyone said anything, before anyone freaked out, I actually posted it and I was like, I'm posting this because I love it. And then everyone loved it. And I was like, whoa, this was the first image I saw of it, actually. And it's just like, it's so good.
I've never been, no. I think it's...
You've never been no?
I've never been no. I've never been no. It lives at the bottom of ponds and tier lists. It will carry Wooper on its back and ferry them across water from one shore to the other.
How can you say this?
Listen,
it's adorable.
Yeah, it's adorable, but I'm like, I don't know. I like Wooper more than this, so I gotta put it in D.
It goes to B then, as in boy.
That's crazy. We need a fourth person.
This is messed up.
No, we don't. We go long enough on these as is. The last thing I want is a fourth person.
We do not need a fourth person.
Frigibax is next. And it's cool, dude. I think it's kind of cool, the whole concept of like a Pokemon with Girafarig. It's got 2 heads. Those 2 heads coming together. I do think there's an opportunity though for Girafarig to in the future get another evolution that basically takes the design in a different direction.
Like a split. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm with you.
No, yeah, Frigibax shouldn't evolve, but Girafarig could basically evolve where it's like maybe the head is not an ally, but they're literally fighting against each other. It's maybe the dark and psychic type or something, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know, just I don't know.
I love this design. It's recently grown on me.
I love it so much too.
It's grown on me even more.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say S.
It's fallen away.
But
maybe I don't like giraffes, but it's fallen. I like it less.
Giraffes.
I love giraffes. They're so cool.
Yeah.
Proof that God has a sense of humor.
Seriously, crazy long neck. Yeah, I love it. I think when it first leaked, it was the first one, so we were kind of like, meh. But then going back to it, it's so good.
It is nice. It is nice. I guess
also one of my wife's favorite Pokemon. She it's funny. She'll tell you overall she did not like this batch of Pokemon, but 2 of her favorite Pokemon are Meowscarada line, like the whole line, and Frigibax.
Yeah. I guess maybe what I don't love about this is, I mean, like I like Girafarig. I guess it just doesn't feel like a natural progression. It's not that I dislike it because of that, and I think I like Annihilate because it feels like the only plausible evolution for Primeape, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see it evolving any further except to like kill itself from stress. Like that's.
I mean, this is not evolving any further either, and it looks complete. I don't know what you mean.
No, what I'm saying is like Girafarig is 2 entities separated, and now this is one entity where they're together. And the colors are the same. And I almost wish the colors were different to make it really feel like a separate Pokemon. I
think that this just went in a different direction than you were thinking. And
yeah. No, absolutely it did. Yeah. It absolutely did. I don't know. I don't know.
I can sympathize.
I don't dislike it. I just don't think it is. See, this is okay. Actually, you know what? I forgot about this whole aspect where the head can take over.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about it.
If the head can take over,
love it.
Then that actually is.
And the anime was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
You guys really watch the anime a lot.
I've been watching Horizons.
Dude, it's good. It's good.
I gotta watch it. You know what? I forgot the head could take over because actually, that is a natural continuation. Then where it's like this Pokemon with this Pokemon with 2 brains coming together in evolution, and then basically having this like, you know, it's full on Gemini. It's got 2 personalities. You know, switching back and forth between the 2 from normal.
And if you don't like the
colors.
Psychic. You just go for the shiny, bro. And the shiny.
No, I like the colors. Dude, I forgot about the head. The head actually is bumping it up for me. Mm-hmm. So, what are we thinking? Where are you guys putting it?
He said S. I said A.
I said
S.
I said A. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Perfect evolution.
He said no.
It is not a perfect evolution.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Wait, I didn't even hear you say that. My whole spiel was like to the ether.
Not.
I didn't realize you had said it was perfect.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's perfect.
No. I think Girafarig is a better design than this.
Oh my gosh, you could not be more wrong.
I'm not, dude. I mean, I am. I'm not wrong. I am
I'm
right.
not. He said it.
You really... I think Girafarig is so great. Let me see.
Oh, Girafarig's good.
Girafarig's great, dude.
This is way better.
I love seeing the 2 heads. Maybe I just love 2 heads. Anyways, I'm probably gonna put Frigibax in C tier. Maybe maybe it's the long neck that I don't like. I don't know. It's not what I expected.
Yep, I think that's.
It goes to A.
Jeez, that's high. All right.
Yeah, right next to Annihilate.
All right.
That's good.
Dunsparce is next. Another Pokemon with 2 forms. And this has grown on me quite a bit. I actually love it. I hated it quite a bit.
What is happening?
I hated it quite a bit because it felt like a cruel joke. But 2 years later, I've recovered from the disappointment that was Dunsparce not evolving into a dragon.
Here we are.
And I kind of like it. I like it a lot. I like all the new colored accents in it. I like the wings.
Bro.
Maybe A tier.
Did you say S tier?
S tier, I said it.
I say S tier. This
S
is
tier.
If
you say lower than S tier, you're either not a fan of Dunsparce or you didn't understand it to begin with.
This is my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon.
No, Lumi, I gotta push back on that. Lumi, I hate that circle, that thing that everyone repeats.
Yeah, a lot of people hate the truth.
No, I hate the whole idea of like, it's a joke, therefore it evolves into a joke, and I think that's stupid. It's like
that's an oversimplification. Of
that's what people say. They're like, Dunsparce is simple, therefore it's simple, and it should only evolve to be simple. But if it's simple, it shouldn't evolve. And if it's gonna evolve, I think people say it's a joke.
It could have done anything. They didn't have to go this direction.
Yeah, they didn't have to.
They did it.
But that's what I'm saying. Everyone always is like,
acceptable.
Everyone's always like, well, of course it was going to be a joke. And I'm like, no, you all thought it was going to be Drampa.
Yeah. It was not, of course. It could have gone anyway.
Yeah, okay. That's just the acknowledgement I want.
But I think that this is an acceptable way for it to go.
I like it now because it actually, I think it truly looks like a snake.
Yes, exactly. And
so I'm liking it.
The 3 segment is the peak of it as well. Because this 2 segment, if it was just 2 segment, I would be disappointed. I wouldn't even call it that because it's not as much of a snake. But the 3 segment is a snake.
And the 3 segment is the rare version of it, right?
Yeah.
I need to
get. It's like still got wings. It still does flying stuff. It's still Dunsparce but long, and I like it.
Dunsparce but long. Oh, that's cool. And it can inflate.
He's a beast.
And it can inflate itself. See, that's cool. Yeah. I do like that. And they added a lot of things to make it. But still, this whole like Paldean, everything just gets a little bit bigger. Like that's all the evolutions in this game. They just
you can
get
definitely
a little bit
see the little details and progression. We're like pointing them out here.
Yeah.
All these things, like all of these animations that they get as well, like Clodsire with the spikes out of its back. That should be like a thing that's shown all the time, but instead it's only in animations, and like that's
maybe we're working towards that because there were so many Pokemon that did that. Maybe Gen 10, we're going to see that where those little characteristics each Pokemon has are shown a lot more.
Yeah, I need them to happen more.
Listen, I don't feel
low kicks.
I don't feel comfortable putting this in S tier because there's a lot of Pokemon coming up that I think would be in S tier.
Okay, but where you put it?
But you know what? Damn, dude. When I put it in S tier, I do look at it and I go,
Don't do it for us.
I'm not. I'm looking at the Pokemon though, and I go, I do kind of love it. I remember pulling a new TCG card like a year ago, and I was like, it's like full art, and I was like, this is amazing.
Don't mind me. I'm just saying my prayers that you say.
Yeah. I'm a holy man. I'm a devout Dunsparcian.
I'm just praying.
I am just gonna say A. I'm feeling. I don't want to be crazy.
Still a win, bro.
But you know what?
So S tier it is. It goes S.
It
goes S.
Right now.
We did it, Skull. We did it.
I'm not even mad about it. That's great. That's honestly great. That's so great.
He's there. I can't believe it.
He beat out the other evolutions. He beat out Clodsire,
Saralage,
Farigiraf.
Oh my
god. I really
God.
hope this isn't just because we're exhausted right now. But I
love
I'll
take the win either way.
Oh my God.
My favorite made it.
Yeah, let's do we got one more cross-gen evolution Pokemon. Where is it?
And this one I feel the polar opposite about just about.
Same.
Yeah, we used to love it, right?
Here.
We used to love this.
I
never was like
crazy about it.
Yeah,
no,
I don't like that in the game it moves by just being like
for listeners. For listeners, we're talking about King Gambit, the big blade Pokemon. It's a Dark Steel type evolution for Bisharp, the Gen 5 Bishop Knight Pokemon. And it's I saw something recently.
It's a Shogun.
I saw something recently where like the sitting, what was it? Maybe no, you know what?
Wow, this is gonna be a good sitting.
No, dude,
just be King Gambit.
It was not a chimpanzee. There's another like type of ape that is, I think, related to chimpanzees, related to humans. But it basically, I just watched this like YouTube video about it, and I just happened to notice that this ape had like literally this like thing on its butt that it would it would just like use to like sit on one crouching, and it reminded me of King Gambit, and I definitely thought about like tweeting about it. I was like, has anyone realized this?
You should. That's funny.
Because it's something that I've never seen, and obviously that like King Gambit's not a monkey, but it is very obviously humanoid, which is very obviously related to great apes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like the whole idea that this like, I mean, listen, I think conceptually it does make sense that the like, okay, what is a Pokemon? Yes, it's a monster, but also it's something that can't be too cool. And this Pokemon has so much design in it, and it would make sense that the front lines, you have the whole evolutionary line. The pawns is Pawniard, that's the front lines. Then you got like the warriors, which is Bisharp. It's a bishop in a game of chess. Then you get King Gambit. It's the king. And what does the king do? The king just sits. The king doesn't do anything, right? It strategizes. It's the leader. It conceptually makes sense for it to be sitting. It's kind of silly, though, because I think what we all wanted was just this epic warrior, you know? I think a better way to do this Pokemon would maybe be that it stands up, but it's so slow, and it's holding this giant great sword, right? And it's, like, difficult for it to, like, move with any sort of quickness or efficiency. Instead, they just have it sitting down, which doesn't make sense. I can't imagine having a battle with this Pokemon. I can't imagine it. Like with like, I don't know. Has this thing shown up in the anime yet? Like if I was 10 years old and I had its action figure, like I don't want it bouncing around. I would want it to like stand up and like go for some attacks.
In the anime, it just floats like Riverroom does.
No, dude, that's horrible.
Yeah, he just has psychic powers.
Oh my god, it's floating.
He just has psychic powers.
What?
Even though he's not a psychic type and doesn't learn any psychic moves.
Here's the thing, though, is like he had to be a king somehow, though. He had to be a king.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, great kings led their armies into battle.
The thing is, he's not really a king, though. It's just King Gambit, but he's really a shogun. That's how they sit. Like literally everything about it is just like the shogun
but
sitting.
You could have had him be sitting like that
but be
in
able
his
to
idle
stand.
position,
but
still be able to stand up and walk around.
And its hair just kind of goes back.
Get up and you know.
I hate that it's its hair.
What? No, that makes sense, dude.
No, it doesn't. How does your hair form a hard thing that you sit on?
It's metal. It's made of steel. I mean, listen, I'm
don't
glad
wash it for a really long time.
Yeah. I'm glad it's its hair and it's not just a random rock. I'll tell you that much.
Sure.
And that's the alternative.
I mean, I agree with you if
it's
like
squatting.
Just
He's
have
just
a random
squatting.
rock that maybe he could have just squatted and not like had anything to sit on and just been in the position.
Or maybe he was like always on one knee thinking or something. But one knee would suggest like I guess like forfeit or something. I think there's some. I guess I am
not a fan.
I just feel like there's problems with this design. I think an evolution for Bisharp was long awaited. Maybe not long awaited. Maybe not widely awaited. But I think Bisharp is low key a fan favorite. And I think I think a lot of people speculate. Okay, if we have there's a natural progression here with a pawn to a bishop. What's next? King, queen, rook.
They should have based it off of the chess instead of that.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
So I think it's cool, but yeah, there's a lot of misses here, and I feel like it's stuck at maybe it's stuck at C. I have opinions, but it's like for all the good, it's got so much bad. So I gotta put it at C.
D. I gotta go D.
It's D for me as well.
Oh my god.
So it goes
D
to
for me as well.
D.
It's so.
It
cool
always
looking.
was. It still is.
It always will.
I don't know what I put it at before, honestly, but
bro, that's brutal. That's brutal. All right, now let's take a look at all of the new Paradox Pokemon from this region, from this dex, and rank them. I don't know. Maybe this should almost be its own thing. How do you guys feel about Paradox Pokemon in general? I mean, it was kind of a weird concept, like when it was first introduced, and I think I've grown to like them even more. I think at first glance, these Paradox Pokemon, I think we had to kind of mess with our brains and readjust the way we think about them, because on appearance only, they function like a regional form, but they're really not. They're not regional forms at all. These are totally standalone Pokemon. They have their own names. They have their own attacks. They have their own types. They're completely different. But I don't know. How are you guys feeling about the Paradox Pokemon? Great Tusk is the first one here.
Apparently Lumi doesn't like them.
Okay, so here's the thing. And you'll see this as we're going through them. But there are some of these that, like, as an individual design, I do really like. Overall, though, the concept of Paradox Pokemon, I'm just not a huge fan of. I would have preferred regional forms. But
who wouldn't prefer regional forms at this point?
And honestly, like, I don't know. Like, I find myself sometimes not getting anxiety. That's too strong of a word.
Sure, yeah, he's having a panic attack.
But getting upset that, like, this is a thing now. Like, they're here.
I guess
that will never go away. Even if they're absent from a game, they are in lore. This is a Pokemon now, and we have to live with that. And I don't care for that much. Lore was bad on them, in my opinion, and then
the lore was confusing. Like, there's a lot of questions behind them. There's a lot of questions behind them, right?
Yeah.
I'm not the opposite, but I do like them. Like, I don't know, when all these leaked, I was like, these are the best designs of the whole generation.
Oh my god.
Because they were previous Pokemon and, like, they were better Pokemon to me. So it's just, I still kind of feel that way, where, like, these designs are probably some of the best of the whole generation. But like you said, the concept's all right. They could have done so much more with past and future Pokemon, you know? And that's essentially what they are. So yeah.
I would love to do a, like, deep dive on Paradoxes where, like, we specifically, like, it'd be cool to, like, take the, like, look at Iron Moth and look at it next to Volcarona and kind of, like, weigh which one do we like better and that kind of thing. I think that could be a fun video.
No, that is cool.
But I do like them.
I guess the way I look at these Pokemon, right? If you look at them as if they're, like, natural beings, which I think is why a lot of YouTubers get confused by them, or frustrated, not confused, but frustrated by them. And I was there as well. But I think over the course of Generation 9, with the introduction of not only these Paradox Pokemon, but the convergent species, right? Which are kind of similar, where, like, it'll be a familiar design, but an unrelated Pokemon. We also had, we did a lot of theory crafting about AZ's Floette and how that's, like, a legendary form of a standalone Pokemon. We also had the Bloodmoon Ursaluna in Generation 9, which is, again, kind of like a legendary one-of-one form of another Pokemon. I kind of just look at these Paradox Pokemon as a continuation of that. I think the idea at Game Freak was, what if there was a regional form that was not just a common Pokemon, but a special Pokemon, a legendary Pokemon, right? And I know the term legendary, like, I'm using it a little bit more liberally. I think, obviously, like, legendary is a pretty concrete term in the Pokemon space, or in Pokemon canon, but, like, I'm using it as, like, a powerful, special, one-of-one, a Pokemon with mythos behind it, right? Or something that, and here's the thing, I keep saying one-of-one, and I know that you can get more of these Paradox Pokemon than one, like, they're pretty common in Area 0, but outside of Area 0, like, there is only one. I'm thinking about, like, Iron Treads, right? You fight it in the Paldean desert as this giant behemoth. It's one-of-one, right? In that context, I guess I'm just saying, like, I feel
some
like
of them are one-of-one too, for what that's worth. I mean, like, the Paradox beasts and swords.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that helps me out a little bit. But I guess why I think they're really cool, I flip-flopped. I thought they were cool, then I thought they were kind of stupid, then they were really confusing, and I think 2 years later, I've kind of settled on, like, this is a really cool subcategory of legendary, or subcategory of Pokemon, right? Like, an archetype of Pokemon. And I think similar to Ultra Beasts, they're weird, but they're weird on purpose, right? I think this is, like, a way for Game Freak to explore this new type of idea. So with that in mind, I think a lot of these designs are pretty sick. I think the designs are cool, and I think they're really fun to use in game, right? Especially, like, when you see most of them walking around Area 0, you feel like you're on another planet, right? It literally, like, I feel like growing up, and this was, to me, this is like how the way that these Paradox Pokemon were supposed to be introduced to us was, like, for me, I'm thinking about, I would imagine Game Freak is thinking about classic cartoons or sci-fi, right? The idea of, like, I feel like every cartoon had a time travel episode where you'd go back in time, and there's, like, a cartoonishly, like, ancient caveman version of the protagonist, or a futuristic version. Literally, yeah, or a futuristic version of the main character. And
also SpongeBob.
Yeah, and that's the joke. That's like the joke or the meme of these Pokemon, but that is the inspiration behind their designs. And for that alone, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's why they don't make sense. That's why Mischievous, the ghost type Pokemon, has feathers, but is also now a fairy type and looks like a dinosaur. I'm like, it doesn't make sense because it's not supposed to make sense. So that's my rant.
Yeah, that's probably
right.
your thing you like about them. Then is probably my thing. See, you're more imaginative than I am. I think is what it is. Because for me, I think it is that exactly that. Like they don't make sense and they're not supposed to make sense. So my brain goes, then don't make it a thing.
Yeah.
If it's not supposed to, no. Like I get so. But individually, some of these designs, like most of these, are ranked pretty highly for me, just because like. Looking at them design alone, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. No,
not a fan of the robots one. Team passed all the way.
Yeah, I'm team passed as well. I still think the future ones are cool. I mean, even
I'm team future, 100%.
Yeah.
100.
I think they both have merits. But I don't know.
The reason is because there's more future ones that I like than past ones. That's all.
Yeah.
Like it outweighs it basically. So
for me, it's the opposite.
And I'm glad that not all the future ones are steel type, even though they all look mechanical.
Yeah.
Where I fall.
I think only 2 are, in fact.
Yeah, but they all appear mechanical. But the way I think about it is, it's not the technology that defines them, but it's like their type corresponds with their like maybe their fueling, right? Like whatever fuels them, whether it's like a poisonous like natural energy or something. Or like a fossil fuel, or maybe it's electricity, or maybe it's water, or maybe it's solar power, right?
I still think it has to do with that they're paradoxes, so like their types don't really make that much sense a lot of times. They're just not supposed to make sense, even the past ones. So
yeah, but you could look at Iron Moth, which looks like a sun.
The original. No, you're good. But I like that they tried to reference the original with their typings. Like they all share one type with the original.
Yeah, that is good. But yeah, let's say I love this. The advertisement for Boston Celtics ball cap. That's nice.
That makes sense.
I think I was doing research with Noivy.
I was about to say we're seeing that Dusty influence there on the ad.
I think I was doing some research with our designer, with our merch designer Noivy on like ball caps. So you can probably check out the inspiration at shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. So where are we thinking? So let's start out here with Iron Treads.
Great Tusk.
I'm sorry. Great Tusk. Yes. That's the other thing. The names make no sense. Not that the names have anything to do with the design, but it's kind of cool that they have like code names in a way, right? Or descriptions. They're descriptions.
That's one of the hardest things actually for me with them. Like, I like it and I don't like it. It's like they don't have real Pokemon names, which is kind of sucky. But
yeah. I'm glad that because I remember when these were first revealed. Typically in the anime, a Pokemon says its name. Pikachu goes Pika. And I remember everyone was like, "Please tell me that like Great Tusk isn't gonna appear going like Great Tusk."
Yeah, it's like a British accent.
It actually doesn't. They just like kind of roar or whatever. Or make, little funny sounds.
Yeah,
I think I don't know. To me, it's like the Ultra Beasts, which are from other dimensions. Those are aliens, and they have code names. In this way, the Paradox Pokemon are like myths, right? They're like Bigfoot or something, right? So they have descriptions, right? Whoever saw them wasn't able to scientifically understand that Pikachu says Pikachu, therefore its name is Pikachu. Like, these things are like roaring, and they have just like, they see glimpses of the Pokemon, right? And they go, this thing had a great tusk, therefore I'll name it Great Tusk, right?
It's so creative.
Basically, Paldea's scientists are not as creative as the rest of the world, apparently.
What's funny too, though, is like this is just how a lot of the Chinese Pokemon names are. Like the one I always think of is Tarantula is like literally little spider is its Chinese name. Like that's the translation.
That it is.
And so like a lot of Japanese ones too. A lot of Japanese ones are like Firebird or something like that.
Right.
Like from Moltres.
I mean, hey, we've got Talonflame for a Firebird, so I'm I am another thing that does confuse me though is like you're saying, they name them like based off this, but like Koraidon and Miraidon have actual names, but still have the Paradox names. Mm-hmm. And so it's like, why haven't you named these other ones?
I think maybe because it was the professor that named them. Like, they're smart, so they were like, I'm gonna name this Koraidon, and I'm gonna name this Miraidon instead of
that. Actually makes sense.
And they were also able to spend time with the Pokemon, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like
which is cool. That's like good world building.
Yeah, in the Horizons anime, a character named Coral, named Screamtail. She like calls it Oni Purin because she didn't know its name was Screamtail.
Yeah.
And Jigglypuff's name is Purin in Japanese, so it's like Oni Jigglypuff, Demon Jigglypuff, basically. And I actually think that's pretty fun. You know.
You talking about Sandwich?
Yeah, Sandwich.
Tango. Anyway,
right. Great Tusk. What are we thinking with this?
A tier.
I think B for me. B for me.
I think it is. Yeah.
I think it's overrated.
Let me recalibrate. I don't think it's overrated. I'm gonna put it in A tier, not because I love Dawn Fan, but because I think it kind of has the design elements of a Mega, which kind of feeds those like Mega Paradox, gene theory theories. Mm-hmm. But I also think like it emphasizes the elements that we've always wanted from like a Mammoth. It's still, it's still like a little shorty, right? Like Dawn Fan, but I don't know. I think it's fun. I think it does the caveman design really well, especially because it's, you know what? I think I also just have like I have an emotional connection to this Pokemon because when I was first playing, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet. When I was first playing Scarlet and Violet,
to say,
and I was like,
"Whoa, where are we tying this in?"
I was playing online with our friend Subarashi, and like we're playing through the game for the first time. We had no understanding of it. And what was I gonna say?
You ran into this guy.
Yeah, we ran into this guy, but then like I caught it. I don't know. There was a bunch of hijinks.
So your great memory is that you stole Suba's Great Tusk.
No, there was a bunch of hijinks. Actually, that actually might have been part of it. I think I thought I stole it from him, but like I thought I had a glitched Great Tusk. It was a big. I forget the details, but it was super fun. And then I used it throughout my whole playthrough. It was a good time.
Nice.
It was a good time.
It's a cool mon, man.
It is.
I can't say anything bad about it. I just don't think it's as great as everyone thinks. That's all. So it's a B tier for me.
That's fair.
I think it makes sense why they chose this as kind of the poster child for the past paradoxes, right?
Sure, yeah.
It embodies
to me, I don't know about that, but yeah. I guess I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's like very like ancient vibes. But
yeah, and very like it's like a dino and an elephant had a baby, I mean, it's got the dino traits but still very much elephant. So that was 2 A's and a B then.
It goes to A.
Yep.
I'm getting better at this.
Good job, Dusty. Well, that was an easy one.
And again, the whole point of these Paradox Pokemon are just to be like, what if this Pokemon was in the past? And how can we cartoonishly make it ancient or whatever? So, and going by that logic, I'm not a huge Jigglypuff fan. It's obviously an iconic Pokemon, but I kind of love Screamtail. I think this is another A tier Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. I say A tier, and I'm going to be completely honest with you. I cannot put it in S, but if one of y'all said S, I would not fight you on.
Same, dude.
I love this.
I thought this was stupid, and it just kept overwhelming me. I think it's so cool.
It's literally just a big Jigglypuff with hair.
Something that does a lot for me.
But it's angry, dude. It's an angry Jigglypuff.
I love that it is so huge.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know why that like makes it so much better, but like, and I never really even realized it playing through Scarlet and Violet because they kind of, the scale's a little weird in Scarlet and Violet anyways, I think. But in the anime when it appears, it's like giant, and I was like, oh, I love that. And honestly, it's so good in the anime. It just looks really good. And it like when it uses attacks, it looks so cool. It looks fierce, but still has that like Jigglypuff cuteness in it. I mean, it's such a good Pokemon, I think.
I think this art right here, I don't even know who the artist is. Can I make it bigger? No. Can I? Doesn't matter. Oh, Ryota Murayama. Yeah. It's one of these TCG cards. I just think it looks so good. I think these renders of this Pokemon are so cool.
It's kind of to me, it's just kind of Jigglypuff.
I know, but Jigglypuff is iconic. I don't dislike it. I think it makes Jigglypuff cooler. Like if this was an evolution to Jigglypuff, like I'd be all for it. This is cool.
And I think about it the way that, like, Soul, I'll never forget one thing that you've said on this pod that most triggered me was that you don't like Lapras and you wish that it was, like, more fierce or whatever.
Yeah,
and so
this
to
is
me,
literally
it. That is what they did for Jigglypuff. So it's like, of course I love it because it is that for Jigglypuff.
Good point.
That makes sense, but it's not fierce enough. Still. It's not.
Look how big it is in the anime. Click that picture with it in the anime.
I don't know where that is.
Go up a little bit.
Here?
A little bit up. No, yeah, that works too. But I was talking about right there with, see, like in comparison to that trainer. Like the trainer's back a little bit, but it's
I see what you're saying.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's probably C tier for me.
There's a lot of images. Like, I guess, like, if I'm just thinking in the game, like, I think this is kind of silly. I don't think a lot of its renders are that great. I think this just looks like big Jigglypuff, and I don't care for that much. But when it's showing its personality, when it's got the angry eyes, when it's screaming in like a more grumpy way, I just love it. I love it.
Which is true about most of these paradoxes, especially the future ones. Like it's all about their like animations, which we've talked about in this episode a lot. Like there's so many animations to all of them that give them more personality and life. Yeah. And Screamtail is the same thing. When it has like when it screams and its eyes just become completely yellow. I like that so much better.
That's totally true. Yeah,
still C tier.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think
it would go to B then.
What was I gonna say?
Well, what did Dusty say?
I said A tier.
You said A as well.
Oh, okay.
I really do love it. But listen, this isn't gonna be me saying I like all the Paradox Pokemon because I think Brute Bonnet is a D tier.
Move Screamtail down one before we get into it. But yeah, Brute Bonnet, you think it's D tier?
I just think I don't like Among Us. I don't like Brute Bonnet.
D as in dog, right?
D as in dumb.
Right. Wow, that was good.
I think I just think it's a lackluster Pokemon. It's one of those Pokemon that kind of breaks immersion for me. Like I like Voltorb Electrode because it like alludes to a Pokeball, but this thing is just like too obviously trying to be a Pokeball. It's a little bit too on the nose, and I really think I really think if like the top thing wasn't so literally a Pokeball, I actually might like the Pokemon in general, like the base Pokemon Among Us a little bit better. I know people love it competitively, but like it's a stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a stupid
red
Pokemon.
And white without the like Pokeball.
I think I might.
It'd be.
I think I might enjoy it a little bit better. Sure. Yeah, and then I think from there it's like. Sure, I see a couple. You could go, oh, it's clever. They made it have that type of like hat that has like moss on it to make it look like it's camouflage. I don't care. Why does it have a tail? It's stupid. None of it. Like this is not a This is not a Pokemon that makes me go, wow, I can't wait to capture it and train it and befriend it and have it be my teammate. Sure. So it's a D tier.
Definitely not. I agree with you in most things. I just wouldn't put it D. I'll put it C. I agree with everything. I just think it's way better than Among Us. I like the tail and dinosaur bit about it, and I like the like green. I like the green stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's way better. Way better. I can't say it's like terrible.
I think it's terrible. I'm like. If like the design aspects are cool, but like the fact that they're on Among Us just ruins it.
I mean, I hate that about Among Us in general, but this is just like another Among Us, so it's always gonna be like that.
Yeah.
But I like
when this and Screamtail leaked, and we were like, "Oh, it's a vampire Jigglypuff."
Yeah.
Like, I think we thought this was like an evolution to Among Us or something. It was crazy.
Regional form, I think.
Regional form, yeah.
I just look at it and I'm like, there's nothing inspiring about it. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I like it. I put it in B, so it would, with all of that together, go to C.
That makes sense.
I guess I'm looking at it right here, and I can a little bit more clearly see that it is a mushroom. Like when it's
with 4 legs and a tail.
That's so stupid.
The rest of the body makes me like happy that it's not.
No, that's what I hate.
Blob.
That's what I hate.
I hate the hands and the head thing, but that's about it.
So where does it go?
C, as in cat.
I'm happy with that. That's good. Fluttermane is next. We should be saying some of these typings just because I think that's interesting. Brute Bonnet's Grass Dark. Screamtail is Fairy Psychic. Great Tusk is Ground Fighting. Like those are all cool new types for these.
Great Tusk, yeah, is
the Pokemon that they're Yeah, it's cool. And so Fluttermane is Ghost and Fairy type, which is weird. I'm like, why is it Fairy type? But this is let's say this. It's the Mischievous Paradox Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Another thing about these that really bugs me, especially the past ones, is that they went for like unevolved Pokemon. Like this could have been.
I think that's cool.
Mismagius.
I think
you know what's interesting?
Though.
They specifically went for unevolved Pokemon if they were a stone evolution, which is so like there's something there.
Did you just realize that?
No. I've always realized that, but I'm saying like that's what's interesting to me about these is that they specifically, if it has an evolution that's natural, they gave it to the evolution. But if it's a stone evolution, no, we're giving it to the furthest it can go without a stone.
I love that because naturally, I guess the implication there is that these like Jigglypuff and Mischievous, their standard form, their natural organic form is what they are. They can only evolve with maybe you could say human intervention, trainer intervention, or just like an outside influence, right? Maybe those stones, the Dusk Stone, the Moonstone, don't appear naturally.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, I think
that is just what they are. I love that. That's really cool.
That's always been a long-running theory that like the evolutionary stones are from space, because then also like Sycamore thinks the evolutionary stones were what were changed by the ultimate weapon into Mega Stones.
Yeah,
and then we know from the from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire that Mega Stones came from space. So the implication is if an evolutionary stone can become a Mega Stone, they had to also come from space. So it's cool to just kind of they reference that in these designs by kind of basically telling you like, stones aren't natural. Naturally, Jigglypuff does not evolve. Wigglytuff is a freak of nature. It can't actually access that normally. Yeah,
interesting. I never even knew that till this very moment.
Me neither. I really like that. I just wrote that down for a little theory. All right. Yeah.
Cool. So Fluttermane.
Fluttermane is another Pokemon that's super competitive.
Overrated.
Like it,
people love it because it's competitive. I'm telling you, it's not that big of a change.
I hate that about it.
It's not that big of a
change.
It's
not that big of a change.
I think I do like
the other ones I feel like change way more.
I've always liked Mischievous over its evolution. I've always thought, I don't even know what its name is.
Mismagius.
Mismagius is what I usually say. Is I don't know. I think it's a Gen. I think it's one of the bad Gen 4 cross Gen evolutions.
Wow.
Bad. Most of them are bad.
Yeah, most of them are bad. So I like this continuation. I really do like this continuation of Mischievous. And some of these like card arts, obviously I've never seen them, but they're pretty good. I think they do a good job of like saturating the colors and just kind of making it look a lot more dynamic. I never thought that the hair or like these strands of hair on its head were like arms, but it is. I guess it is using it like that in these.
And they have feathers at the end of them.
Which is wild. Which is wild, yeah.
To me, I didn't really care for it. I always thought it was just the same thing with like some more flashy things. But the key art won me over so much. Yeah, it's good. I love her like face in that, but still, that's just that one piece of art. Yeah. I think it's B tier for me. Still, I like.
I would probably. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in B tier because I've never used it, and when I've used it in the game, like I've never used it through a playthrough, but like whenever I see it in game, it just does not inspire me. Yeah, you're right though. The key art, these TCG cards, I'm like, I want to collect some of these. These are pretty cool, like Pokemon in these certain contexts. I'm gonna put it in B tier because again, I just don't have a personal connection with it, but I like it.
It will go to B then, because I would say C on it, but you both say B.
Wow.
I do think it's overrated. It is overrated.
Yeah,
it is by the competitive scene. I agree,
yeah.
But
one scene that's like a scene I often dabble in, so that might honestly contribute to my not hate for it. I don't hate this thing. That's why it's in C tier.
Yes,
if I hated it, it'd be D or F. I really don't, and I love using it. It is.
You just don't like seeing it.
You know what? I hate it.
My first ever win from a like in tournament VGC match was by my Fluttermane getting a double protect. So it will forever hold a special place in my heart.
You know what?
But
my first ever loss in a non VGC competitive match, which was Lumi, one of the tournaments you held on in your community, was against your wife.
She used a Fluttermane?
I believe so. And then my buddy Matt fought our friend Kayla's Capsule, and he was like shook to the core at the formidable defeat he took against Kayla, who used the Flutter Mane. That actually might be what I'm remembering. But regardless,
Dude,
this thing
was so
it's too
fun.
powerful.
We gotta do that again in Gen 10.
We should,
We
definitely should. Right here in the hidden power. We'll definitely do that in the Discord.
Absolutely.
Maybe on Champions though too. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
true.
A record show. I won that tournament.
Yeah, no, listen, I know.
That's why Luby
you held it and you rigged it.
I did not rig it.
I want to win again.
All right. So yeah, it would go to B, and then Slitherwing is next, which is a bug.
Oh Lord!
Oh my God, I forgot it was a fighting type. Bug fighting type. This is a past Paradox Volcarona.
Yeah, it should be.
Should
bug
be
dragon.
our first bug dragon. This
should be bug dragon.
I know with the
big
meaty tail.
It's a crime. It's like literally a dinosaur bug. Like
I'm kind of able to reason the typings for all of these so far, but this is the one where I'm kind of like, why is it fighting type?
Yeah, because it stands
I guess
up.
He gets up. He stands up. He's not technically.
Okay, great. So he stands up. Skeletor should be a fighting type. Typhlosion should be a fighting type. You know,
he doesn't really crawl though. He's like in a pose. He's like ready to fight, and then he gets up and he's like ready to fight, and he uses his tail to fight. Could have been dragon.
You know what? I'm looking at him right now.
Core memory of encountering this thing because when it leaked, like we just see it on all fours, and then I remember seeing this thing in Area 0, and it stands up, and I was like, "Whoa, you do that?"
Yeah.
When you look at the art, like his feet are on the ground, like he's spreading his legs basically, and then like the two little hands are not really touching the ground.
It's up a little bit. I will say, I mean. So in its key art, its wings are together, but in this art and in this TCG art and in this TCG art, but this one in particular, the wind is kind of blowing its wings, and then I remembered this, like Volcarona is the signature, or at least, maybe it's not even, but to me it feels like a signature Pokemon of Alder, the champion of the Unova region.
He uses one for sure. I think
I think he uses one. But regardless, I'm looking at this and I'm like, Alder was such a physical. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making a bunch of connections that aren't really there because he's not a fighting type specialist. But I don't know. I feel like Alder was like a man of the soil. He was like
very hands on. Like
he's always jumping off cliffs.
He threw Gigalith in the air in the anime, all kinds of stuff. I
don't know. Maybe I'm
seeing the vision.
I'm just kind of like, okay, if this is the signature Pokemon of Alder and it's a past Paradox, so it's like in the past, it's like, what if Volcarona wasn't this like special, fiery special bug? Instead it was, just, I don't know. It used its.
I think that is kind of the point. Yeah, that is kind of the point. It can't fly. Like those wings are only used for battle, and it usually has them back. So
I'm seeing something. I don't really know if there's a strong connection there, but I'm seeing something here. I had never seen. What is this? The Dream World art? I'm not sure, but
yeah. It is.
I do like it.
Besides the typing, this is like one of my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon ever. Like this thing is amazing. I love it. Absolutely S tier for me.
Nice,
absolutely
dude.
S tier.
Love that.
I'm gonna be real. I was gonna put it in A tier, but looking at the pictures of it and specifically seeing it standing up made me change my mind, and I'm gonna say S tier as well.
S tier.
Yes.
S tier. Yeah.
I don't think it's
this is
I think
best
it's cool.
Paradox Pokemon. This is the
I
best
love
Paradox.
it.
No,
I wouldn't go that far, but I love it.
I was gonna put it in B, and I still am gonna put it in B.
Okay, then it'll go to A.
Wild to me. Everyone loves this thing.
I like it.
I mean,
B to me is good, but I'm like,
it is.
I've captured it, and I think when it's mostly in its standing up pose, I hate that. I like it when it's crawling around.
Yeah, I wish it was crawling all the time.
And the fact that, but like, yeah, look at this. Actually, wow. So I think what I don't like about it is when its wings are back, but seeing this right here with its wings out standing, I'm like, I like that. It probably has the fighting type because it uses its limbs rather than using its like, special mana power. I do like it because then when its wings are out, it just looks like Volcarona.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm putting it in B. I think its wings always being closed gives it a cool silhouette. But yeah, that's what that is. A tier.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, guys, be nice. Sandy Shocks is awesome.
I love.
Oh yeah, Sandy Shocks is great.
All right.
A tier.
There's no being nice.
Sandy Shocks. It's the Magneton, Paradox past Pokemon, Electric and Ground type. And I guess the inspiration that I'm seeing here is that like it's basically a Magneton that has like those like what are they called, Lumi? Like the little
I don't know.
the little magnetic filings that like the little metal naturally occurring filings that like here, let's do this.
I think Lumi's already on it.
You don't know what
already on it.
Iron filings?
Yeah.
Iron filings is what they're called. I mean, so
That's
you were
another
pretty much
Paradox
on it.
Pokemon.
Yeah, this thing right here. We used to do this in I remember we did this in like science class growing up. And this is something that shows up. I mean, that's kind of like the little hairs that show up on like a Alolan Diglett's head. You see those also with the Alolan Geodude line. They all have the iron filings. So this is just a continuation of that. I think it's really fun. I've always liked Magneton. It's funny, actually. Yeah, you're right. Magneton also doesn't evolve. Like, this is a paradox of Magneton, not Magnezone.
Right.
And I guess, because Magnezone, evolves with... It evolves with...
Thunderstone now. It used to be, by being in a electrical area like Mount Coronet or the power plant.
Yeah.
And Sun and Moon, but they changed it this gen to evolve with a Thunderstone.
Okay, yes.
Or it might have been last gen. I don't know, but they changed it.
Yeah, so that fits in there as well. That's really cool. I think that's really fun.
Yeah.
So basically, this is like a taller, walking Magneton.
Yeah.
I really like it.
A lot. Yeah, I like it a lot. I would also say A tier.
Me too.
But the funny thing is that whole Iron Filings name, it's like, to me, this one could have been actually a future one as well. If they didn't put like the like makeup on it or whatever.
Yeah, the expression.
It could have easily been a future Paradox as well.
Yeah.
I guess what's
really interesting.
They probably made it. It does have a tail as well.
Love the
I forgot about that. It has a tail.
The tail is cool too.
Yeah.
They're like little screws just connecting together to make a tail.
I love this.
The implication behind this one is so interesting to me because it implies that Magneton is organic, like it's naturally occurring, right? Mm-hmm. And what's interesting about that is I think about how there's this, and I'm going somewhere with this, bear with me here. There is a island called North Sentinel Islands off the coast of India, and the people there are like, it's a tribe that like you're not allowed to visit. It's illegal to visit because like it's a tribal people, unconnected to anything else. And a ship actually wrecked and was washed ashore to this island, and it ushered these people into the Iron Age because we basically gave them what they needed to be in the Iron Age now.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
And I think like the Sandy Shocks implies that Magneton is naturally occurring, which implies that like we probably saw in the Pokemon world, we saw Pokemon and we made technology inspired by the Pokemon, not like, the Pokemon inspired by the technology. You know what I mean? Like we saw Magneton, we studied these properties that it has where like, oh, it's able to like steel just kind of comes up right to it. It just takes the steel. And we're like, oh, let's study that. And that's like how we discover magnets. And so like magnets, we probably designed after Magneton, the implications of that is really fun to me.
No, that's super cool. That story is actually really, really interesting, just kind of as like a in a vacuum type of case study. But I think, but I think actually, I mean, that is like us learning from magnetism is what happened in our world as well, right? In the real world,
right? But like this time from an animal. Like imagine instead we saw like a bear just use magnetic powers, and it also looked like a magnet because we also would have designed our magnets to look like this.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
love that.
No, that is nice. That reminds me of like it's the same thing with like Voltorb or whatever.
Very similar.
No, that's a really cool story. I love this Pokemon. I really do. I think
I do too.
Again, it's not always represented the best in the game, but like every time I see it outside of battle, it's so goofy and like I don't know. This is a Pokemon. I think again, I guess it feels like a natural evolution, or it could feel like an evolution to Magneton if it existed like generations ago.
Oh, for sure.
I love that art.
Yeah, this art. I don't even know whose this is, but
it's incredible. Jeremy.
All right, cool. So where are we thinking with this?
I said A.
Yeah,
I think we all said A.
I'll put it in A.
Yeah, he belongs there.
And right after it comes an F.
Yeah, and then Iron Treads F tier.
Yeah. No, it's not
bad.
that bad.
F tier. It's horrible.
Tell me why it's good.
It's It's just not bad. I would put it in C, I think.
C is good.
Maybe even B, to be honest. I just don't hate it by any means. Like,
There's
there's
wild.
nothing. I like it.
B is not
It's the
the not
same
bad.
thing as Great Tusk. I don't understand how people say like it's different from Great Tusk.
This is why it's different. This is
Dude,
why.
how do you not?
Because it has an LED face.
Right.
Well, and it's kind of the same.
And it's isn't even a head, really. It's like
this is like Embor. This is like Robo Embor. It doesn't have a neck.
You get on Embor for no neck, but this guy's got none either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a little different because he's like a robot. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah. But I guess what I don't like is that its trunk is its tail.
Yeah, it's just a trunk.
Oh yeah.
Thing.
That's like why it looks so bad. If the trunk actually came out of the face, I'd be like, oh, cool.
But that's how literally Donphan and Great Tusk are. That's what I'm saying. Like if you go look at Great Tusk's face, like without when the trunk's like up, you'll be like, dang, that looks just like Iron Treads. Like the face is just this. It's like a flat face all the time.
It's just communicated better, I guess, because it's organic. But I hate this.
I really don't like it. I waited. I didn't want to hate it because I do love what I've used it when it's rolling around. It looks pretty cool in game when it's rolling around. Like that's awesome. That's literally probably why they chose Donphan to do this, right? Because that's like one of Donphan's signature thing. I think it even looks fine right here again in game, but every time I see it outside of game, I mean the Dex. I don't think the Dex is doing it any favors. This is crazy to me.
I kind of like that. That's what I kind of like that.
I hate it more than I love the two.
I love the two like tusks being like real horns that look.
I guess menacing. I kind of see this. I guess like if you remove the trunk, I'm like, okay, then it's just like a mean robo, but it doesn't look like Donphan.
No.
So it's confusing to
me.
I
kind of like that it doesn't look like Donphan that much because it's different enough. You know what I mean? There's just so many things going for it that,
dude, this is crazy right here.
He's so happy.
Is that real?
It's real.
Yeah. I kind of love that.
Like his happy reaction.
So its face is an LED screen and it can be happy. That's insane. Is this real?
I hate it.
It's totally
that's real. That's like if you go on the like what's it called? The picnicking thing and you like wash it or something, make that face.
Listen, okay, that's making me hate it less. I don't know. This card's also pretty sick. I don't know. Every time it lifts its trunk, I go, nope, cursed. It reminds me of like, when you see like a random image from the anime that like shows a Pokemon in like a cursed way, like a shaved, like a shaved Mareep or like a melted, like a melted the ice cream Pokemon, right? You're like that shouldn't exist.
Whimsicott when it takes off like
a naked Burmy. I'm like, that's what this Pokemon feels like to me. So it does something wrong to my brain. But
I think for me, what happens is that I don't relate the treads as like a trunk. It just kind of supposed to look like one, but to me, it's just like something on top of its head.
Sure, and that could be it.
And the rest of it is its body.
It's just a circle. It's literally basically. It's a tire, and then the tread is the wheel.
That's true though. Donphan is a tire, and it's
the other way.
Well, Donphan's kind of supposed to be a tire, right? So to me, it's like this is the more tire version of Donphan instead of the elephant version.
Sure, it's like the Great Tusk leaned more into the elephant, whereas this leaned more into the tire, which kind of makes sense for past and future,
that. Listen, I'll put it in D tier. I'll put it in D tier.
I'm still going F, so it'll go D.
Damn. All right.
I hate this thing. Easily my least favorite, and it may please you to know, Soul, that is the lowest ranked Paradox Pokemon. It is the only one that I'll put an F.
I think that it's probably the worst Paradox Pokemon, to be honest.
All right, cool. I do kind of like its like Star Wars droid feet. That's kind of cool. The Droidica.
Yeah.
Honestly, and this is what's so great about doing these tier lists. I'm appreciating a couple parts of it. Like I can see the vision. It's not for me.
Dusty, when it uses Protect, do you think it's like the Destroyer droids
probably
from Star Wars? Where they like roll up and then they just shoot
Droidekas. Yeah.
No, 100%.
That's official art too. That one up there. That's like
this one?
Dream World art.
The Dream World art.
That's cool. Yeah. See, like when it's doing this, I do like that. All right, you're making me. You guys are making. Don't make me put this in C tier. Don't make me put this in C tier.
Me too, but I'm sticking to C as well. Even though we're looking at it. And
even if you put it in C, Dusty, it would go to D.
All right. Next is Iron Bundle. This is the Delibird Future Paradox Ice Water type, which is better than Ice Flying. I think people love this.
He's decent.
Yeah, he is decent. It's just it's still Delibird.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it doesn't
But
change.
it is better Delibird. Like,
It
I
is
like
better.
the little jet cannon tail instead of, a bag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree. My biggest thing with it is I love the shiny so much. Like, the shiny is everything to me.
Yeah.
They're all like that. Why is this one different for you?
I don't know, just the complete silver and then blue makes it just 10 times better
good combo.
than the original and then the other just like metal shinies. So I don't know, to me that's what makes Iron Bundle for me. So
I guess I do like him a lot. I guess I do. The more I look at him, I guess it's like a better implementation of the Santa Claus bird, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like its feet are little skis. That's perfect. It's also a toy, which is like Santa's workshop. That's great.
That is my favorite thing about it. Is that it like they went, okay, Santa makes toys. Let's make him a toy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like I'm
love
digging
it
this.
in game. The in-game shiny is just like,
it's a Jack in the Box. It's a water gun. It's like all your classic Christmas toys.
Dude, 100%. I always think of that Will Ferrell elf scene where he's like cranking the do 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 do, and then he gets surprised every single time. So funny. It's cute,
great.
man. I don't know. It's Delibird. I don't really know what else to say about it. I guess I'm just not that crazy about it. I think it's cute, but it's no Cherubi. I'm just gonna put it in C tier. It's nice. It's whatever.
Cherubi
It's
is
good.
a wild line.
Maybe even B. Honestly, maybe even B tier. But you know what? No.
B.
I'm gonna put it in C because here's the thing. I do think a lot of these Pokemon that are like forms of another Pokemon, an existing Pokemon, they automatically get bumped up one for the fact that I recognize the Pokemon. You know, like this is a brand new design, but it's not really because it's just a design that I've actually known about for 25 years. It's Delibird. You know, so like,
fair enough.
I want to put it in B because I'm like, oh, it's familiar, but I'm like, where would I put Delibird? I wouldn't put Delibird in B tier.
I don't think it's an equal to Delibird kind of situation. I really don't. I think
Sure,
it's more
it is better.
spiky
It is better
and
than
better.
Delibird.
More spiky.
It is. It's like so
objectively,
pointy
it is
everywhere.
more
Spikes.
pointy.
Well, so where you put it? So I say B.
If there was a tier between B and C, that's where I would put it. I'm really torn. I think I'm going to put it in B, though, as
Okay,
well.
then I'll go B.
Shoot. All right. It goes to B. I put it in C for the record. Now we have Iron Hands. This is the future Paradox Hariyama fighting electric type. And I think I like this thing a lot. I thought it was stupid, but then I used it for like competitive raids. And now it's like level 100 and it's so powerful and I kind of love them. And I think it's a better version than Hariyama.
Yeah. I definitely cooled down on it a lot. I don't love it as much as I used to. It's I don't know where to even put it. It probably would be right with Delibird in that hidden tier.
The art is.
I don't know.
Really
I love the
art's
giant
really cool.
hands. Yeah.
You love the giant hands?
Yeah. I still don't like the whole pants situation, but
yeah.
I
mean, it's
just
just
two big balls and
it's
I don't know,
it's a big boy. It's a big boy.
I feel like it's at least communicated better here, the pants thing, because like this is not organic, so I can more so accept that it has like clothes basically.
Totally.
Whereas like with Sock and Throw, you're trying to tell me this guy's naturally got like the perfect karate uniform on. No.
Yeah. I remember when leaks happened for this game, everyone was like, it's Makuhita that was getting one. And I would have so preferred that. I would have so preferred Makuhita.
I see.
I do love Makuhita. That is a cute
he's a good
man.
little dumpling boy.
Can you
But
imagine
I do
an Iron Makuhita. I would be so down.
Someone draw that up.
I don't think I'm sure that exists. I'll look that up in a second.
Oh yeah,
but
Iron Hands pre-evolution. Someone's designed it.
But I don't think it's an accident that Iron Hands is yellow. Like I don't think it's an accident that it's yellow when its pre-evolution is yellow. It's Makuhita, right?
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
Like I feel like there's definitely like an intentional thing there, and that's also they were like, okay, it's yellow. Like I don't know. I just try to think about like the designers at Game Freak, like what's their thought process, and if you're drawing a futuristic, Makuhita, and you're like, what type should I? What random type should I give it? And then you're like, well, its pre-evolution is yellow, electric, right? Like. I don't know. I feel like some of these decisions are made really simply and then explained and put into lore and made to make sense afterwards.
I just read it as not even like Makuhita's yellow, so electric. I read it as it's a robot, so electric.
Maybe yes. Like we have to give one of them electric.
Right. Well, they gave it to Thorns too.
And Miraidon technically, right?
Yeah.
Who's this? Is this Bulby Boy?
Cardinal.
Looks like Bulby Boy.
Is this Cardinal?
Or Cardinal?
Not sure.
I don't know. Old style, if it is, I'm pretty.
Man, if you post in someone's fan art on Reddit, they said iDesign, so click on it and see what their name was.
Yeah,
it might be Bubbly Boy.
It says Hertz Burst.
Oh,
but here's just a bunch of that's pretty cute. I'm happy with Iron Hands because again, it's like okay, if this probably is similar to what they had conceptualized with Makuhita. I'm getting them confused. But Hariyama has the giant hands. Like that's
it
so
depends
much more.
What they were gonna do though, because maybe they wouldn't have gone this direction with an Iron Makuhita. They just based this off of Iron Hands to make this little guy. So I think
what's cool about Makuhita as being the template for a future Paradox is that they can like take its already dramatic attributes, which are giant hands, the pushing, and just make them like these like pads, right? That can like just separate from its body. They float inevitably.
That they float. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, and I like it. I'm not like it's not an S tier or anything, but I really do like it. I would be like high B. I don't know if I'd want to put it in A.
No way.
I'd go B as well.
I'd say B as well.
He's a good boy. Who wants to lead Iron Jugglist? Dark Flying, Future Paradox, Hydreigon. What do you think?
That boy's the S tier.
Oh!
No! You have lost your mind!
The S tier.
Go back to bed! Go back to bed!
I love this Pokemon. I love it.
Do you need some coffee, man? Here you go.
It grows on me so much throughout the years that have gone by. I've been like, this is so good.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Look at his happy little face.
This is pretty good. I love the Paradox
Pokemon. Attached. Just, he's good.
I guess
he's a good boy.
I just look at it and I think it feels like a downgrade compared to, like, I feel like there's so much weight on Hydreigon being a dragon, being a pseudo, right? And it just feels like a downgrade in comparison. I don't dislike it. But I also like how smooth and I say smooth. Actually, Hydreigon is like war-torn and like decrepit, right? And this thing's just like this thing just feels like a spotless toy. It just does not feel like it.
It's its offspring.
Yeah. So here's
I love that like for all of like the future paradoxes, they're like, it was a machine sent by aliens or it was a machine created by humans. And this one, they're like, a Hydreigon fell in love with a robot.
And it was Rotom.
And this is what happened. I love the face. I love like the like neck things around all of the heads. I love that the arms are not arms, but little floating heads around it.
That is cool.
The only thing I get hung up on is like the really round body and the like spider wings. But I love the rest of it so much. I think it's way better than Hydreigon. I never really cared for Hydreigon that much.
Insane, dude.
So that's probably
pretty
why.
Spiky.
Like, the animations are incredible. It shoots those heads like missiles.
That is cool. I think the key art's great. The key art really is great. Like you can see how intricate and detailed it is.
Universe where I can put this thing in S. That is insane.
Yeah, me neither.
Man.
Here's the thing about it. Like if I'm looking at it objectively, I probably couldn't put it in S. But
you love it
personally, as a personal favorite for me. It is one of my personal favorites. Like I look at it and I just have so much endearment towards this weird robot.
Yeah.
And that's just why it's an S tier, really.
Is this real?
Maybe it's because so many people hate it so much and I'm just like, he needs justice.
Do people hate it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot
everyone
of people
thinks this is the worst. I'm sure.
I think it comes from a lot of things.
Go down just a little bit. One of the artworks here.
That one?
I saw it for like a split second. Go down again. Dang, there's someone that did some really good art of it. I don't even know how you got to it. Go down maybe here. Yeah, that one right there. This. I like.
See, that's not my taste.
Artwork.
Yeah.
His neck could be longer, but
I will say I like the colors on this. I think they're more saturated, obviously, than Hydreigon, which make me like I do like the coloration on this more. But yeah, I don't know because I also don't love Hydreigon. I think it's I don't know. I really just think the original. Yeah.
I do.
You know what? I guess a theme of today in a lot of these Generation 9 Pokemon just has been that, like, a lot of the designs come alive and are inspired, or at least are informed by the way these Pokemon would move in the game or in the real world. So, like, I don't know. When I just see this Pokemon stand alone, I'm like, okay, it's cool. But you're right. Like, a lot of these Pokemon like come alive when they're in motion. I like it. I like it. I would put it in like B. I don't think it's horrible.
I'd say C. So we've got a B, a C, and you said B. Okay, so
it goes to A. It goes to B.
It goes to B.
Nice. I won.
Dang it.
Listen, we all have a lifeline at the end.
I don't know if he'll make it because
I was about to say,
somebody else.
Not what you want to use your lifeline on. My goodness.
Not me, but all right.
Yeah, I was Soul. Yeah.
All right, let's keep getting through these. Yeah.
It's a dragon. I love it.
It's cool, man. It's definitely cool.
It's literally not a dragon.
I know, but it literally is a dragon in design wise.
All right, we got a Future Paradox Volcarona. This is fire and poison type. It's called Iron Moth, and I think this one would be S tier. I think the design is like the perfect version of Volcarona. It literally is the sun. It's solar energy. I think it's so cool.
Volcarona is the perfect version of Volcarona, sir.
No, this is the perfect version. This is so cool. And it's spiky, Soul.
Man, I know. No, dude, I love it so much. I'm deciding if I'm putting it in S or A.
It's so cool.
I love it so much as well.
Like I think the body of Volcarona is just Iron Moth just takes the body design 1-to-1. It's like a perfect interpretation. It's just a sleek metal version of the body, and then the wings obviously just detach, and they're just solar panels. They're like these and I imagine that they spin. I don't really know if they do that, but or I can see them like all coming out and pointing at the target like a laser tractor beam and like firing off an attack.
It's the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, exactly like this.
That. I love how small it is compared to like.
It is small.
It's like
it's a bug.
Really bug-like, which is fun. But it's not technically a bug. I want to say A.
That's fine.
Just what's his face in S, you know.
Listen, I said S tier. I really would just put it in A tier, I think.
Let me look at.
I'd say B.
No.
I'm not putting it in S tier because actually I have some Pokemon that I would want to be in S tier, and this ain't it. I mean, I love it.
Well, then whether Soul says S or A, it'll go to A.
All right. Well, I'm saying A anyway, so A it is. It's a good Pokemon.
It is.
The animations are great.
Good.
Well.
I don't think it's great.
All right. Now we've got Paradox Tyranitar, Iron Thorns, Rock Electric. This is the future version. And I think it's a downgrade from Tyranitar personally. I still think it's cool, but I think it's a downgrade.
A bit of a spoiler. For some reason, they treat Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant a little differently from all the others. And in my opinion, it should have been Roaring Moon in this.
Yes,
sure.
Why did they do it that way?
I don't know.
Because
I think they just
Gardevoir is more popular.
I guess, but still, like, you know, it's the two pseudos, you know.
Yeah.
But Iron Thorns, I would put in A tier. I think it's really good. Mecha Tyranitar, they had to make it real at some point. This was their time to do it, and they did it. So good job. Could have been better. Like, honestly, the Mecha Tyranitar that we see in Pokestar Studios is better than this.
Yeah.
But it is good. So
I like it.
It's pretty good.
No, I think it's a great way to put it. I really do like it. Seeing it in some of these arts, I like it, and I'm realizing what my issue with it is, in that it is just so. It just feels as immobile, more immobile than Tyranitar. Like, I guess I just don't like Pokemon that look like they're immobile. And this thing's got stubby legs. It's got stubby arms. I feel like its whole body is just more compact, or maybe it has like a thicker layer of armor around it, making its like body thicker. But again, I feel like this thing is just like it's just a robot that you could push over. That is what I think of.
That's literally how it moves, though. Like, that's what it's
I know. I don't like that.
I love this Pokemon so much, way 1,000 times more than Tyranitar. I love the shiny. The shiny's my preferred.
Shiny's great
because I love the green and silver. The spikes coming out the back. Come on, it's S tier for me. It's
wow. Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
Right up at the top. It doesn't. Tyranitar always has this weird face to it, and like the spikes are a little bit confusing on Tyranitar, and so
Wait, what? What is confusing about it?
Excuse you?
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't really like Tyranitar that much. Like
Really?
I never have.
Oh my god.
Never ever.
I guess
I don't
guess the same issues that I have with Iron Thorns, I guess I also have with like the 3D renders of Tyranitar. It still looks like it has more mobility, but I don't know. It's T-Tar, I guess. I don't know.
Never liked it.
Oh, I've always loved it.
Oh my gosh.
The Mega's
This is
better.
a wild thing you're saying right now.
I guess this version of T-Tar is like I've never really enjoyed how like thick its neck is as thick as its like belly.
I've never gotten the hype.
But this this is what I think of.
Yeah, where you can't see its face.
No, dude, its face is up there, dude.
There's like not a single time where I've looked at Tyranitar and been like, I like that. There's nothing ever.
You don't like this? You don't like this?
How do you not like this?
No.
This is the coolest
so
thing.
cool.
I don't really like it.
Jeez, that's all right. All right, well, let's listen.
It is a mon that, like you said, Dusty, I think it suffers from 3D models.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, we can have the T-Tar debate. That already exists. It's in the Gen 2 tier list video.
I'm actually curious to see what I said there. I don't think I
know we do. It's been 2 years since we've been doing these, and our opinions do change.
I know.
Iron Thorns.
Our boldness has raised.
Our boldness has also changed. Yeah.
Honestly, looking at the key art, I guess I really do like it in concept, like a ton. Like I do love it in concept. I just think, I don't know. It looks like it would not be able to defend itself. I could cow tip it is what it feels like.
This right here is amazing.
This is amazing, but I don't think its back spikes aren't really that big in its key art.
They're in the card art, so that's all I care about.
Yeah,
it's official art as well.
I don't think it is. I don't think its spikes look a lot smaller. Like for how if it's called Iron Thorns, why is its thorns not bigger? You know,
I don't
want
like the
Gen
key art.
1.
I will tell you that I do not like the key art.
I like the key art.
It curves in its face way too much, but it doesn't look like that in game. Like you can look at the its Pokedex picture. That's such an amazing picture as well, with the spikes if you wanted to.
But, sure, when it's like turned around.
Yeah, it's turned backwards basically.
Yeah, all right.
Tyranitar ended up going to A on our Johto tier list, like overall.
That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, I probably said C if I know myself.
I could see Dusty and I like saying S and you saying C.
I would say C for Tyranitar.
It's
not like I hate it. It's
yeah,
good.
I'm gonna put it in probably just C tier. No,
Really?
but it's T-Tar. I'll put it in B tier. B tier.
I said A. Soul said S, so it'll go to A.
Damn, pretty close. All right, let's jump ahead. Let's do the rest of these Paradox Pokemon. We've got Iron Valiant, which is it's a fusion Paradox. It's fairy and fighting, so it's a fusion of like Gallade, or it takes inspiration from Gallade and Gardevoir. And I love this Pokemon so much. I think it's fallen on my list a little bit, but I love this. This would have been last year, and I think it was an S tier Pokemon for me. I think it's so cool.
My wife gave you your Iron Valiant.
Yeah. She named it Ahsoka, and I still have that Pokemon, and it's level 100.
That's awesome.
And it's so sick. I love that it has like swords. It's a
She
Jedi.
doesn't even like Star Wars.
She doesn't?
No, she
but she named it for me.
I mean, she did it for you.
He likes Star Wars, right? I was like, yeah. She was like, I think there's someone named Ahsoka.
Yeah.
And then she typed S-A or A-S-O-K-A. I was like, that's not how you spell it, and I corrected it.
I just feel like...
Do you see that Gallade one with the scythe right next to her? That's what I needed.
Grim Reaper thing. Yeah,
that's what I needed, bro. This is what I needed.
Cool.
I feel like these are the same thing, though.
They're not.
I feel like
I do like it better when it doesn't have this like staff out. I like it with things on its arms, which is more Gallade-like even.
Yeah, I think this Pokemon is absolutely incredible. I've never even seen this art. Every time I see it, it's just like the Jedi heroine. It's incredible, dude. It's so cool. I hate this.
It's gonna be
hard art. This is I gotta put this in S tier. I gotta show out. I love this thing so much. It literally
so many people love it.
This Pokemon and the in Sarah Legend Armarouge, they just feel like manifestations of like my enjoyment of like the Mega Man series growing up, or I don't know. Maybe a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh with the dual disc. That's like a weapon, right? All the Jedi, the Sith that I've read all these like Star Wars books. I love the movies. I'm like, this is so cool. This is the kind of humanoid Pokemon that I want more of. I think these are so cool.
I don't really see it as a Star Wars kind of Pokemon.
It is. It's got a double-sided lightsaber.
It's Darth
Look at it. It's got a double-sided lightsaber.
If anything, I see it as a droid, but that's about it. I don't.
It literally is a droid, but you could
General
Grievous then fine.
Yeah,
it literally is. Like I think it's so much
fun.
fun.
General Grievous, by the way, just to shout out.
And it's like I don't know. Like this is a Pokemon that I use constantly with like the Let's Go feature. It's level 100. I just press a button. It runs out. It does the attack. It comes back to me. Right. It's like that's how I traverse through Paldea. It's always been with this Iron Valiant. So S tier for me.
Yeah, I can't in any world put in S tier. I don't really have a strong feeling about it. I do think just a little because
what would you change about it? I'm curious about that.
I think that it is the only fairy fighting type. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think it is. I can't think of another.
That makes sense.
So, just kind of a cool nod to it.
Yeah, I think
but for me, I don't feel strongly on it. I have no negative feelings for it. I have no love or attachment for it. So it goes to C for me.
No love or attachment? You sound like a Jedi.
No. Yeah, well, I'm more of one than Iron Valiant is. C tier.
Tell me this. What would you change about it?
You're asking him, right? Because I already told you.
No.
Mine's down at the bottom.
No. What would you change about it, Soul? I feel like you didn't say it. You just
Mine
said
is that Gallade that you saw down there. That's everything I would change about it.
So you would want it to have like a different weapon, like a scythe.
I'd want it to be more Gallade than Gardevoir.
Sure, okay.
And also the colors were different on that one. I don't know if that was doing something for Soul, but it had like this bluish green.
It was like a neon color.
I don't really care about the colors so much. I mean, I do like that color scheme better, but
yeah.
The thing is, this is really not Gardevoir at all. It's just a Paradox Gallade, to be honest. Like what?
It's got the Gardevoir head, like the. Like, I don't know, it just looks more Gardevoir in the face, and then, of course, it has the, not dress, but, like, it has...
Well, no, but that's Mega Gallade.
It's kind of like
I think that's Mega Gallade, yeah.
Does Mega Gallade have that?
Yeah.
He has, like, a cape, so
I don't think I've ever used a Mega Gallade.
Yeah.
Bro,
okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, but see, from there, it's coming from its shoulders, whereas here it's coming from its waist, so I do think it's getting that from Gardevoir. Its Dex entry even talks about how, like, a mad scientist tried to fuse together a Gardevoir and a Gallade. So, cool. I mean, it clearly is supposed to have some Gardevoir inspiration.
I think it's so cool. Yeah, I think it's fun.
It's a C tier for me. I actually think I lied. This might be...
Don't say it. Like, your least favorite?
Iron Treads. Yeah, it might be worse than Iron Treads for me. I just
way,
like
dude. You're capping right now. What do you mean?
No, I'm not.
How is it worse than Iron Treads?
Because it's just so. It's like a big mashup of things.
How do you feel about Gardevoir?
That's what makes it cool.
I don't like Gardevoir and I love Gallade. And
so this is 50% Gallade.
Yeah, but the Gallade part of it is like the scythes on the arm, which I think it looks better when it has the scythes on the arm instead of like the spear.
Yeah, definitely.
But then, like, the ponytail things are really weird. And then the Gallade part is this part on its head.
Yeah.
And it just feels out of place. It's like a random piece of metal there that's not even the same color as anything else.
We did talk about, in fairness to you, we did talk about earlier with, we said it with Crocalor and Skeletor specifically, that, like, it almost feels like there are parts of that design that Game Freak just added for, like, fluff to the design.
Sure.
And it's like, sometimes more is less, you know?
Yeah. I don't think that's a thing here, though. I think it just has both attributes of both Pokemon.
I do like the shiny more, personally.
Yeah, the shiny's cool. All the shinies.
Do you like all the shinies more for the future paradoxes?
Not all of them, but most of them. It's just cleaner. It's just so much cleaner.
Yeah. I don't blame you if you do. They're cool shinies. The chrome thing.
The chrome is definitely cool. Perfect. I think it's a little bit more forgettable. Again, I like the green. It reminds me of.
You'll be happy to know, Dusty, that most people agree with you. Look, people adore this thing.
But D tier is crazy. I'm like, if you like Gallade,
you said D? I thought you said C. I was about to say D is crazy. I said C as well for the record, but mine is out of this indifference. Like I just
sure.
I have no feeling towards
All right,
this thing.
dude. Damn, this sucks.
So,
I wonder what the I forget what our conversation even was the last 2 times we looked through these Pokemon.
It'll be B tier then.
Sheesh, dude.
I'm
Damn,
sure
dude. I feel gutted. Is this what it feels like? Is this what it feels like? Oh my god.
Dusty, do you remember when we discussed Surfetched a while back? Yeah, this is what it felt like.
Damn.
Is this what it feels
Brutal.
like?
Yeah, but you guys agreed. So all right, Roaring Moon's next.
Roaring Moon.
This is past Paradox, Salamence, Dragon, and Dark type, and it looks very similar to Mega Salamence.
S tier.
Come on, we can agree on this, right?
Mega Salamence is actually better, I think.
No, this is better, I think.
No.
No, I think this is awesome. Okay,
It's
story time. I remember seeing the leaked image in a Discord that will be undisclosed,
Yes.
and I remember seeing it at like waking up at 3 a.m. to look at it, like the night that the game was leaking, and screaming. I was like, "Ah!" Like that's like what happened. I was shocked that it actually existed. Like something this cool and crazy could exist.
When I think of Scarlet and Violet leaking, I think of that exact moment as well, Dusty, because that was insane. I mean, it was its Pokedex picture. Can you pull that up?
I will say
it'll at least be on Bulbapedia, but its Pokedex picture is phenomenal.
The Pokedex picture gave me a false sense of security because the Pokedex image looks so much better than what it actually is, especially when it was like pixelated and like whatever. When I saw it too, I was like, this is the most incredible thing ever. And then when I saw it in game, I was kind of like, yeah, it's good, but it's
Dusty, if you go to its Bulbapedia page, it's on there, the Pokedex image.
It's actually Zygardepedia today.
So it's right there at the beginning if you want to click it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right here.
And then go to its page and scroll down.
I guess. Oh wow, look at that art. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I guess
it's so cool, man.
I guess when I see this thing in game, like I do think it's cool. It's epic.
Frills.
But I really just don't like it as much as Salamence. Like I think
no, definitely not.
This being a standalone Pokemon and not being the mega form of it kind of makes me like I don't like its wings. I think its wings are cool, but the fact that they're always out and it's always looking like a giant croissant, not for me. But I think the Pokemon is so cool. As like a final boss, it's sick. Yeah, 100%. I think Salamence has always had that,
it's putting the salamander in Salamence.
Oh, this is insane.
It's more dragon-like, right?
Oh yeah, this is what it was.
There it is.
Yeah.
No,
there it is.
I screamed when I saw this. It's awesome, dude. It really is awesome. But I do think there's a lot going on, and I think they gave it feathers all over its wings to differentiate it from Mega Salamence. And I don't think the wings. I don't think the little wing feathers make it better.
I'm not bothered by them.
I'm not bothered by them.
I don't think it makes it better nor worse.
I think it makes it a little bit worse.
I love the black part though at the bottom. That's like just some kind of crazy.
It's like a cape or something
coming out. Yeah,
it kind of suggests motion, especially with like the yellow burst of energy behind it. It's not a burst of energy; it's just like a pattern. But like when you see it, it's like you can imagine it moving forward. It's like it's rocketing forward. It's a cool Pokemon, but I don't think it's as cool. I think Salamence would be S tier, and I think this is, maybe like. I don't know. Actually, honestly, I don't know. It is awesome.
Don't you do it, Dusty.
I don't think. I think it's
S tier.
I don't think it's S tier.
It's so S tier.
And because I don't want it to be S tier, I want to put it lower. But that's cheating.
No, put it where
it would be like low A. Because I like it, but also like. I just think Salamence is better. And also, actually, the more I look at it,
it does hold a special place in my heart because it is the basis of the biggest video on my channel and definitely the best theory I've ever done. So
it is sick.
One that's kind of become a staple, which is just nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
I love this thing.
It is sick. It's like you know what I actually like? Its legs have atrophied. Because
I don't know what that means.
Like they've deteriorated because it's relying on its wings and its front. Its front arms, its claws.
I love the like long lizard-like tail that just like kind of hangs there as well.
Because like in Mega Salamence's design, like it tucks its legs into its little protective shield because they're not needed, and this is a continuation of that where its legs have like shrunk.
I think this is front legs though. It's back legs. I think.
Oh, what did I say? Front? I meant back. It's back legs.
I'm not sure though, actually. It's a B tier for me. High B tier.
Yeah, I was gonna put it in A.
S for me, so it would go to A.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I can accept that. I suppose
it's cool, but honestly, I do look at it and I'm like, there's so much going on with it.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot going on.
It is cool that it's actually a dark
type. It works in a lot of ways.
Though. It is cool that it got the dark type. This is what.
My dragon,
yeah.
It's stupid. I was like, they took it away and gave it to this. Like,
yeah.
And then they gave Salamensis flying to Hydreigon for some reason.
And I almost forgot, but Koraidon and Miraidon are also.
Yes, they are.
They're also.
Should we
Paradox
go back
Pokemon.
and do the ones we skipped?
Well, no, I want to. We have a bunch of Paradox Pokemon to still do.
Oh, so you even wanted to do the DLC ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, okay. All right.
They're all Paradox Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I'm seeing the logic.
So we got Koraidon and Miraidon. These are the box legendaries: Fighting Dragon, Electric Dragon, and I think they're both really cool designs. I like that they introduced. I like how they're Paradox Pokemon for a Generation 9 Pokemon. Like that is perfect, right? Like imagine if it wouldn't make sense to make. I don't know. I like it. I think it's really fun.
I remember being in Italy and like freaking out with you guys over them and like being like they were like the most like some of the best legendaries ever. And I do agree that overall they are really nice designs, but my hype for them was too high. I feel like they lowered a lot since then.
Same.
And they're both really good.
They're great.
But yeah,
that's just how this stuff works, you know. Like
I know.
You see it, you're really excited about it, and then later you still love it, but you're like, you know, I was a bit on a high from that. You know?
Exactly. And you're
like when you see a movie in
it,
theaters and you leave and you're like, that was incredible, but then like you watch it when it comes out in streaming later on, you're like,
on your iPad during a flight.
It was not what I remembered.
Yeah, it's like this was my favorite movie. Why don't I love it like I did
right,
that? Right. With that being said, Koraidon Shiny is like mind blowing. It's like crazy. Koraidon,
it's just black in color with some other colors. Let's get yellow in there.
Black
colorful
shiny,
feathers.
I put him in B probably. He was the one I wouldn't choose. I know most people like him a lot, but
yeah. See, I think we're flipped because he's A for me, and so I'm imagining where you're putting. We're gonna flip on Miraidon too.
Yes.
Where would you put Miraidon? We can do them together, I guess.
In A for sure.
I love Miraidon in B, so we're just flipped on Koraidon and Miraidon.
I love Miraidon's like battle form. Actually, I like both of their battle forms more than their ride forms because I take those into account, like the ride forms.
Totally, that's how you interact with them throughout the game.
Yeah, I really don't love their ride forms, like how they look. Obviously, Miraidon's bike is way cooler than Koraidon's, but still, I like Miraidon the best when it's like doing the open arm things and just like, I'm about to electrocute everything, and you know, I like Miraidon.
I like how goofy Koraidon is, and like in the cutscenes in the story, specifically, there's like a scene where like he's like, you know, meeting Penny for the first time, and I think he like even tries to like, you know, lick her like a dog would, you know what I mean? Yeah. So he does like this goofy tongue hanging out of the mouth like a dog, and it's so cute.
He does have a lot of personality.
I can't love the tire aspect about him though. That's my thing. It's like too tire looking.
Yeah, I see that as like a standalone creature. It is very. I mean, that was always the joke. It was like capture your legendary bicycle car. You know,
wish they spun.
Next gen it'll be car. This is peak, man.
I think what I love I think Koraidon is so great because you get it early on and it immediately. I mean, I guess both of them really do feel so foreign and powerful. But then, like in the context of Area Zero with these other Paradox Pokemon, this is like it makes sense. It's like it would make sense that this is a great. I think Koraidon really exemplifies all of the features of like an ancient dinosaur, whatever terms you want to use, prehistoric version of a Pokemon that there could be. It's so cool. They
are like the ultimate paradoxes, but the thing is, they don't really look like Cyclizar like all of the other paradoxes.
No, they don't.
Like their Pokemon. You know, I think because they're supposed to be legendary, maybe they are so different.
Yeah.
But there's some artwork of Koraidon that makes me just be like, I'll put in A too. But it's all fan art, you know. There's just a bunch of amazing.
See that TC. I don't know how you can look at that TCG art and not think A. I look at that TCG art and I'm close to putting in an S.
Yeah,
I think
it's cool because It's the
Harley
vibe.
Davidson kind of guy, you know. I get Harley Davidson vibes from Koraidon, like just big handlebars, like holding like that.
Yeah,
I love it.
Man, what's wrong with that?
I like the future vibes, bro. I'm like,
yeah.
You're more a Tron
world.
guy.
Yeah, send me to Tron World.
I guess they just like. I think they're really cool. Like I do love this art. I think they're cool Pokemon, but I guess where I kind of fall on them both 2 years later is that they're kind of just stuck in the game that they were introduced. Like I don't think I would like Groudon to this day if it had a giant tire on its neck. Like I get what they're doing. I get that they make it make sense even with it doesn't even need to be the legendary. Like even Cyclizar has the bike neck. I get it. But is it as, and I think it's sick. I love this Pokemon so much, but like it'll never, I don't think it can stand the test of time. I don't think it's Zekrom, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, if we're comparing
dragons. Kind of on par with Zekrom, actually.
Yeah, I would actually say
no
like
maybe not Koraidon.
No
Zekrom,
way.
Reshiram.
No way.
Where you put him, Dusty?
Probably just both in like B or C. Probably B. I put them in B.
Then they will both go to B.
I like them.
Wow.
Actually, no, I'd probably put Miraidon. I still haven't warmed up to, but when I do see it, I'm like, it's nice. It's fine.
Yeah, they'll go to B. Even if you put them in C, they would go to B.
Cool.
Wow.
That's
we
nice.
all balanced each other out there,
nice.
so not canceled each other out on both.
And then in the DLC, they introduced 2 new Paradox Pokemon. I guess, no, hold on.
Oh, they introduced
6.
more than that. Yeah.
Yes, 6 new Paradox Pokemon, 3 Paradox Pokemon for the
Technically,
Johto
the
Beast.
DLC was only 4.
Yeah.
And then just a random raid was 2.
Sure.
These 2 were cut from the main game. They were actually supposed to be in the main game, and they pushed them back, which is crazy.
That is wild. Almost as like a tease or whatever for the
Almost
DLC.
like a certain cat.
It kind of makes sense that they did that, though, because like that page in the Scarlet Book where you're seeing like a fusion of all of them, they would have killed that mystery. We're all sitting here expecting a fusion of the beasts and a fusion of the swords. And then in the main story, we already see Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, so we can already infer, it's not a mix of them.
Yeah.
So
which I like that. That was a
from.
really cool misdirect,
That was
I
cool.
think.
It was cool, but also like kind
Where
of
is
wish
it?
we got our fusion.
Yeah,
You know, I love these.
You took that
especially
away
Walking
from
Wake.
me.
Like, spoiler alert, Walking Wake for me, S tier. But I do still wish we got that fusion.
Damn. S tier for Walking Wake?
Oh, yeah. S tier for Walking Wake. S tier for Walking Wake.
Oh my God.
love this thing.
All right, well, let's do that. Let me pull up Walking Wake.
Walking Wake
So when
is
these
not that
Pokemon,
great.
when these Pokemon
Yes, it
debuted,
is.
I was hyped. But the more I look at it, I go, this thing cannot compare to Suicune.
No, it cannot.
Oh, yes, it
Suicune
can.
is so much better.
And I think the
sir.
tail's freaky. A lot of it doesn't make. I love
it.
Doesn't. It's not that it doesn't make sense because it doesn't like anatomically make sense. I get these are supposed to be wacky. I'm fine with that. I'm not thinking about it like in canon. Does it make sense? Suicune's so cool. Suicune's iconic, and this is a great deviation from it. But it feels like a completely different Pokemon. Not in a bad way. I just think
Which is good. Yeah.
Like I think even if Walking Wakes, even if it's like if the head crest was went back more, I think I'd like it a little bit better, right? There's so many things about it that I just think are worse interpretations of what Suicune has already done so great.
It does have that issue where you are instantly comparing it to its predecessor or its future, whatever.
Yeah.
I guess. I would just take away like the mane. It looks like a lion. I don't like it.
Oh, I love the mane. It reminds me of like those little dinosaurs that would go like
Sure.
It
drills.
doesn't do that though. It's just
what
like
are the basilisk?
I think it doesn't do that, but I'm saying like it's like that, and I love it. I love this thing so much.
It's just like big hair. I don't know. I wish it was more just dinosaur, and even its face is like trying to be Suicune's face, but also trying to be a dinosaur, and it's just stuck in the middle somewhere where I don't love it.
If I may rant a little bit about the competitive side of it too. Water Dragon, amazing typing.
Yeah, but you got Kingdra.
They gave it a move called Hydro Steam, and Hydro Steam, normally water moves are boosted in the rain, and then they're halved in the sun. But no, they went Hydro Steam. It's a water move, so it'll get that boost in the rain, but also it'll get that boost in the sun because it's a past paradox, so it's supposed to benefit from the sun. So it has its signature move gets double damage in the rain or sun.
No matter, yeah.
I mean, it's
as long as no one sends out a what Pokemon has Sandstream other than T-Tar? I was gonna say Excadrill. I have no idea. Yeah,
Gigalith.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to make a joke about those weak Pokemon. I don't know. Every time I think, like, I'm cool with it in concept, but I've seen so many cooler fan interpretations, or just more interesting, maybe not more interesting, but just dinosaurs that maybe like I like better. Suicune is so, like, the beauty of it, I think, is how like elegant it is, and this thing is not elegant. It's like disgusting.
That's kind of the point, though, isn't it?
It is the point. It is the point, but it's not for me. There are elegant dinosaurs, you know?
Yeah. I like that it's more reptile than the other two. I will just like give a general overview. It's crazy, but I think these are worse than their originals, and then the Iron Swords of Justice are better than their originals.
Damn.
That's just like the overall like thing about them.
I'm kind of with you.
And I do have a caveat with it, of course, but I like Walking Wake that it's more lizard-like than the other ones.
Yeah.
So it feels more like a dinosaur. I also put in C tier though. C tier.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm
gonna. So painful.
I almost want to put it in D or a D. I'm gonna put it in C.
Dude, Dusty, what? Okay.
I'm gonna put it in C. I'm thinking. It just hasn't grown on me. I don't care.
It'll go to. It probably won't now.
It'll go to B.
B.
That's cool. And then Virizion or Iron Leaves.
Arguably the one that changed is
Grass Psychic type.
Yeah.
From any Paradox Pokemon.
I like it. I don't think there's much to say about it. I actually used my first like Johto ball on this thing. I used my friend ball on it. I was
friend ball? Yeah.
I think it's so cool. And it has these like giant like swords sticking out of its neck.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put it in
I did something fun like that.
I want to put it in B tier, I think.
I also will put it in B tier, I think.
I guess I just don't like Virizion as like enough to put it. You know, I guess I just don't like it that much to put it in A or anything higher. But B tier, I think it's a strong entry. It's a design that actually makes Virizion cooler, so I'm gonna put it in B tier.
Exactly.
Where does it go, Lumi?
I said D, so it would go to C tier.
Sheesh. Okay. And then
I don't know. Wait, I haven't decided fully yet. I love the spikes and the sleekness. I just might go A. I'm just trying to think here.
Blasphemy.
Because it's still Virizion.
So
I mean, dude, this art is insane.
Yeah,
this art is
so
actually insane. Wow, dude, that
I
art
think
is cool.
I think I'll stick with B.
Yeah, I was about to say it. Like, A is just not feasible for this thing unless you are like a huge Virizion lover. Because I mean,
screaming about
it's
Virizion.
no change, you know.
I mean, Virizion
honestly,
my favorite.
the reason it's in D for me is because like it's such a minimal change that I'm like, I
it's
love
effective
Virizion,
though.
But I'm like, it's no change. So
but it's
it has to
effective.
go to D for me because it's not good.
Yeah.
It's sleeker and sharper and cooler looking though. That's the thing about it. And it has the 3 swords. It is not barely. When you look at them side by side,
but does your heart say like this is
different.
the coolest thing in the world?
No.
No.
Is this
My heart
the
says-
cream of the crop?
If it was, it
it's
would
not.
be
It's not
S-tier.
A tier.
My heart says you introduced this alongside Walking Wake. Come on, Game Freak. You know those aren't even.
No,
And
they
that's
fit.
true.
They're so
that's
polar
true for
opposites.
all of the little beasts here.
Yeah, they
and
had to make
swords,
Walking
Paradox
Wake-
beasts and swords.
They had to downgrade Suicune just to make it on par, or to make this new Virizion on par with Suicune. They had to do it.
I don't.
And then I mean, you know, Raging Boulder, Iron Crown.
Yeah, let's
Raging
talk.
Bolt
so
every day
so
of
where
the
does it
week.
go? Because I'm excited now.
It would
I wanna get
go.
to
It
that.
would go to B C because y'all both said B
Okay.
and I said D, so it goes to C.
Okay. Yeah. Then we got Raging Bolt and some spoilers in Gouging Fire, Iron Boulder, Iron Crown. These are for the other.
Who we doing first? That's the question.
I think we can just all talk. We can just talk about them all together because
Gouging Fire is better than Entei for me. Entei is one of my least favorite Johto Pokemon, and this just like
That's blasphemous.
this like improves on it in every way. It looks like more dinosaur, and I just love. I love everything
still
about
like
it.
a cat. And I think
I never thought I would, but here we are.
I love Raikou, and as goofy as Raging Bolt, like this Paradox form became, I still think it's like really, really cool. It's so powerful looking. It's a Brontosaurus essentially, but it's a cat.
I absolutely hate Raging Bolt.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Raging Bolt is awful, bro. I don't
What
know
do you
how
not
can
like
look
about
at that and be like, oh yeah, that's good. Everything I don't like about it.
It's a Do you not like Brontosaurus?
It is not a Brontosaurus. It's a cat
It
with
is.
a long neck.
It's 100% a
cat with a long
Brontosaurus,
neck.
dude.
No.
It literally has the body shape of a Brontosaurus, but with a cat head, and its head is a thundercloud.
Yeah, the thundercloud is the best part about it, and that's why I'll say D tier, not F tier. But
Oh my god,
gosh.
dude!
That is
It's so
Lumi, help me out here. Help me out, Lumi.
It's so ugly
for
and
this thing. I
stupid.
love it.
It's
Bro,
so
it is
cool,
so
dude.
Stupid.
No,
Look at its
you're
face.
insane, man.
It's-
It's Raiko's head.
Yes,
It's
Raiko's great.
superimposed.
Yes.
Raikou is great.
I do not know how you can say literally just robot Virizion is possibly A tier, but this is freaking D tier and almost F for you. That is
Insane,
so
My
crazy.
feelings have not changed on this creature. It's a abomination.
But for the
That's what it
record,
is.
for listeners, Soul,
You're an
Soul
abomination.
said he doesn't like Raikou, and he said he doesn't like Entei, which is already a crime in itself.
Yeah.
I didn't say I didn't like Raikou.
At some
I just-
point, do we stop considering Soul's opinion?
No,
I don't
no,
really-
no, 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 no. It's,
Look at its face.
he's
in that
tethered
one-
to us.
Yeah. Look at its face. Like
I think its face is cool. Dude, it's a giant. It's so cool.
messed up.
I will say there are a lot of like random designs fused together, but I think it's like for what it is, for how wacky it's supposed to be. I do think the Thundercloud head, like I don't know, like I feel like it's a successful version of like the long neck. Every generation has a long neck Pokemon, and like ever since
But it's a cat.
Executor. Who
But it's a
cares?
cat.
It's sick, dude. It's so cool.
It's gross. It's like a big mix and mashup
it's so
of
cool.
things. It's just like, bro, what's going on?
Dude,
It doesn't.
I love it.
It doesn't
so
feel
much.
real. It feels like a big joke.
It's not a bit.
Huge
Listen, I get that sentiment, so I don't take it lightly. I still wake up every morning. I check the calendar. I check Cerebi, and I to see if Alolan Dugtrio is still real, and it's still real to this day. So I understand the sentiment, but
One day we'll
One
get
day
like
it'll-
a little.
it'll- yeah.
Masuda says Alolan Dugtrio is
Yeah.
canceled. Dusty's
It
just
has
please,
Yes!
is it April
Right
Fool's
on.
Day? Please. But like I don't know. I think Raging Bolt is. I've always loved Raikou. It was like the first of the legendary beasts that I found on my Game Boy on a sleepover at night. I had the little squiggly light on my Game Boy to shine it, and it
This
appeared.
isn't Raikou though. This is a
It's so
disgrace to
cool
Raikou.
though. It's so cool. It's a new interpretation of Raikou, and I think why I also like these Paradox Pokemon is that I actually think their quote unquote resurrection from the Burn Tower isn't. I think that's just a fairy tale. You right? I think
no.
what.
No,
I
these
don't
guys
like
are from a
this.
different universe completely.
Yeah, these are from a different universe. The
I
way I
know.
see is like there was a tragedy that happened in another universe that was still
Yes.
stuck in these prehistoric times. So they were restored by prehistoric Ho-Oh. And just they would look different because all Pokemon were different back then.
Ho was drunk
I don't know.
when he
I don't know.
recreated Raikou. He was like, I'm gonna
It was
put up.
like, that's a cat in there?
See, I
Dinosaur.
yeah.
I have to put him back together again. It's
I
like, what in the
still,
world?
I guess I look at these Paradox Pokemon. This is kind of unrelated, but I still look at them as like, no, I don't look at them so much like regional forms or like time forms, like from Legends Arceus. I really do think they are more like convergent species. I really think they're just like a different Pokemon that has evolved to look similar to this. And I think all the information we have about them from the Dex entries or the magazine is really just misinterpretations, trying to make sense of them from the bias of current day Paldean scientists. That's what I think.
Oh, for sure. I agree with that. I don't trust the magazines at all. I just, looking at what the professors say, which is that they're from alternate timelines, I just try to infer, okay, well, what could have happened in another timeline for Raikou to instead of
But I don't think it's a
Raikou
timeline. I think it's a
BS.
dimension too.
We know it's a timeline.
No, but like with if it's a different timeline, then it's a different dimension.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So
I'm saying, so what happened in that other timeline
anything could
to
happen.
make, Raikou like this? And so the way I think of it is that it's a timeline where, say, humanity never happened. And so because of that, there was never, modernization. And because of that, never an adaptation for animals to, adapt to like modern times. So these modern things like cats and dogs and certainly domesticated things like that don't exist.
Oh, I see.
And so in my head, what's happening is there was a different tragedy. Couldn't have been the burnt tower because humans don't exist. This is all speculation on my end.
Sure, no, I see what you're saying.
A different tragedy.
Yeah.
These Pokemon died, and Ho-Oh restored them. But Ho-Oh's not going to restore them to look like cats because
or maybe
cats
it's not
don't
even
exist.
Ho-Oh. It could be a different Pokemon.
So, yeah, it would be like a prehistoric Ho-Oh. It'd be like some kind of Velociraptor Ho-Oh or something.
No, totally. Anyways, I think
someone draw that.
Yeah, please. Anyways, I think it's so fun. I think it's really fun. I'm happy with this. It's so like Bronto. Like, have you ever watched? Please,
Yes.
Lumi, tell me you've watched Jurassic Park.
Oh, of course. Come on.
Yeah, seeing
How
the
young
Brontos,
do you think I am?
seeing those dinos. You ever watch?
that
You ever
was
watch
one
The Land Before Time, dude? This is
Yes,
this
I
is
have
Little
seen that.
Foot. This is he's all grown up.
You've lost me.
I
I
love
said
it.
I might have seen it.
All right,
I don't
I'm gonna-
know anything about it.
I love
Cat
Raikou.
face.
Watch Jurassic Park. You're talking about the CGI Netflix series, right?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna put this in. I just hate that you hate it because I actually probably only put it in B.
Oh, I hate it so much.
Okay, so Soul said
High
D.
B. High B.
Dusty says B. I am actually saying A.
Oh,
So-
let's go!
That would put it in B.
Wonderful. All right.
What is this world? What are you guys
What about
on?
Gouging Fire? I don't think we finished our little
Gouging Fire.
exactly rankings on that.
Gouging
No,
Fire is
yeah.
way better than Entei, like 100%.
Well, yeah, but where are you ranking it?
I put him at A. I just
A.
love the horn. I love the claws.
The horn's cool.
I'm putting him at C.
It's so fierce.
I think
I
it looks.
don't have. I feel like this about how I feel Iron Valiant. Like I don't have an opinion on it really.
I think it's related to Tropius. Those are bananas on its head, right?
They do look like bananas. It's funny how my first reaction was like, it's banana head. I don't really like it,
Yeah.
but it grew on me so much.
It's cool.
That's a cool image. The TCG card that you had, where it's like in the jungle. That's cool.
I think it's a cool Pokemon. I think the head's a little ridiculous. I've always liked Entei. It just looks like honestly, it just looks like Entei to me. So like I like
better.
it. I don't love it. It's bigger.
The hair parts that were falling down on Entei are like pushed back. It looks so much better, and its cloud is now its tail.
Sure, that
It's
is
just
cool.
a lot
I do
better.
like that. Yeah, yeah. The head thing I really can't get over, which is funny because I like the thing with the long neck. I'll probably still stick it in like B tier. I like Entei. I'm nostalgic. Sue me. Leave a comment. Get upset. I'm a shill. Okay.
That
I'm
will
putting it in
go
B
to
tier.
B then.
Wonderful.
B tier.
All right, we got two more. We got Iron Boulder and Iron Crown. These are rock steel.
Both D tier.
Both are psychic type.
Bro, you putting Cobalion in freaking D tier?
Cobalion's
because
the worst
it's
one.
same as Virizion. Same as
Bro,
Virizion.
it's
There's
so
very little
peak.
change.
Lumi, what happened? What happened?
Very little change. Cobalion's
Everyone-
better.
Most people agree that Iron Crown is like the best future Paradox, and
Who agrees
Competitive
with
blindness.
that? Listen,
Competitive
who
blindness.
agrees with
Look
that?
at-
Like a Twitter
just
club.
ask people.
Oh yeah.
Ask people. They
He
want.
asked
Iron-
Wolf Glick, and Wolf Glick said
Yeah,
Iron
yeah,
Crown
yeah.
because it's better competitive.
Iron Crown is so cool. Iron Crown is S tier for me. It's so much
Yeah, I
better than
guess it's- I
Cobalion.
guess it's
I
not
never
bad.
liked Cobalion.
I've never liked Cobalion. I never liked them because
No.
they're too. They have too many their faces look like human faces. They're trying to be the Three Musketeers. You know what?
This is so different.
I do like it. I do like
Cobalion.
it. I do like it. I guess I really just don't like that the fact that
Dusty,
the
why
deer-
are you so malleable today? I need
I'm not-
my firm
Listen,
beliefs,
guys, this isn't
Dusty,
about.
but
Listen,
no.
this whole experience. If you've watched all of our other tier lists, you know this experiment it's not about just being correct and immovable. It's about discovering what we like and which Pokemon we like, dude. I never appreciated
That's
Mothim.
why you're losing.
I never liked Mothim until we did the Gen 4 tier list. So I am malleable. Some of these arts are really cool. This is cool. I do like this. I guess I just don't like the base Pokemon that these are based on. So
See, I love Cobalion.
you like Cobalion?
Whack.
Yeah, I guess I love Cobalion too.
What is with you?
I'm kidding.
That was funny, actually.
I'm kidding. I don't know.
This is so good.
I just
He's S tier.
S tier's insane. So I'm not letting that happen.
No.
F
Bro,
tier.
this guy is in like my top like 30 Pokemon.
That's
of all time.
wild. I really
Iron
am
Crown
gonna do.
is in your top 30 of all Pokemon.
100%.
So-
It's like a horse goat bunny rabbit, sword.
Don't say goat and expect me to just do whatever you want. I'm insulted.
Dusty Iron Goat. No, look,
it's great. The colors are great.
I'll give it C tier. I just don't like Cobalion, so this can't be that much better. It's based on Cobalion.
So basic out here today.
It will go to B tier then.
That's pretty high.
Crown will. I said D tier. Let the record show. Iron Boulder, I'm gonna be completely frank with you. That would be an F tier, if only because it's the only thing putting it in D tier for me is that it is a better version of Iron Treads.
Damn, when you say it like that, I kind of hate it too.
Iron Treads is F tier, then Iron Boulder, it is better, so I gotta put it in D tier. If Iron Treads did not exist by comparison, though, I'd probably throw this guy an F.
I think I love these things in concept. I think I love these in concept, but they really just do not deliver. Hey, hold on.
It's so much better.
Sorry for the
so
barking.
much better than Terrakion, like 1,000 times better. It's an A tier for me. I love the key art. I love the little icon art. I love that its head becomes like a triangle blade thing it twists its head like fully. It's crazy.
So you're even pissing off Dusty's dogs.
Dude, the dogs are mad. Simon is furious with you right now.
He literally was like, "Did that man just say?"
Listen, you said at the beginning. You said at the beginning of this, you're like, "I'm Team Past," and I was like, "I'm Team Future all the way." Like, I love the Future Paradox Pokemon. These ones are so good to me. I don't get it.
I think they're really cool in concept, but I think it just comes down to the execution. I forgot how bad Iron Boulder looks in game. Like, I think the glowing, the glowy, like, futuristic aura that is around these Pokemon is cool. I think that is really cool. And it's honestly, I honestly think I probably should have ranked Iron Crown maybe a little bit higher. I just don't have any. I'm discovering this now, and I still don't like what they're based on. I like Cobalion. I'm sorry. I like Terrakion. I had so much fun using that Pokemon over the years. But, and again, in concept, Iron Boulder is cool, but it's not for me. None of these are for me.
D tier all the way.
Wait, where did I put it?
What do you say, Dusty?
I don't even know where it is on this list.
Iron Boulder, you put it in.
Oh, I put it up here.
You done lost it. Why'd you put it in A? What's your
said A.
He said A.
That's where I have it. Yeah.
Where do you put it, Dusty?
I don't know, man. I just don't care about it. I feel like C would almost be too high.
If you don't care about it, then it should go to C. If it goes.
But if you feel like C's too high, it should go to D.
Again, I like it in concept. Like this art is this official? This is so cool.
But we're not. No, it is not official.
It's cool.
So thus objection, Your Honor.
Like, again, this art is sick, but the art doesn't count because I'm being attracted to the art. You know. I don't know. I think it's kind of It's kind of a goofball, dude. This is cool when it uses it.
I love them.
When the thing connects to do a head smash. Dude, I feel I'm not trying to bully. I really just feel like it needs to be in D tier. It really is.
Well,
you felt that way about one Pokemon, but I feel this way about so many. Is this what it feels like?
This is what it feels like.
All of my future.
This is what it feels like.
Get trashed.
I really am. Amazing. I really am excited to do my own like we were talking about doing a top 100 Pokemon stream or whatever. I'm excited to do that on my own channel, just to actually just get it, just to put it out there and to also kind of discover myself.
Influence.
Yeah, really to be what do I actually love?
Yeah. You know that there's a site where it kind of helps you figure out it'll be favorite water, favorite fire. You know what I'm talking about? Soul Life.
But that's even obscure. That's obscure because I feel like a lot of my favorites are steel type. So I can only choose one steel type. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I get you. I do feel like it'd be fun to feel that out though. Yeah. To fill that out because you do have to pick okay, well I like Lapras, but I also like Kingdra. So maybe I have to figure out one of them has to be ice, one of them can be. I think we should do that and then we
could do that. We could do that
come together and look at them all together and being oh,
why did you choose each one?
List.
Yeah.
That'd
be fun. Tell me this: is Terapagos a paradox? No.
Well, wait.
Where'd you put Boulder?
Iron Boulder would go to B, unfortunately, which is much too high.
Pretty high. That's pretty high.
It is.
Let's
it is
go.
Absurd,
and I think that's all of the paradox Pokemon. So we're gonna take a quick break. Paradox Pokemon done. completed, off the list. We still got a lot. We still got a lot ahead of us. If you're just joining, actually, you're not just joining.
You're just joining.
If you're still watching 4 hours later or whatever ungodly amount of time it's been on this tier list, consider joining our Patreon or supporting us right here on YouTube. You can get a ton of perks with just $5. It gets you into the door. Not only are you supporting us, like literally, if every single person who watches these videos, who subscribes to us, joined the club, joined joined on Patreon or whatever, we could literally do so much additional content and put this full time. So not only would your $5 be helping us, but you would also be getting access to so many. I feel like there's over 100 hours of bonus content from gameplay VODs, bonus podcasts, off Pokemon, off topic podcasts that are about things that are not Pokemon. We've done a bunch of secret powers with us three, and we've also done a bunch of exclusive interviews with some of our favorite guests, some of your favorite creators, A-Drive, Birdkeeper, Lorekeeper Toby, excuse me. I'll never shake that habit. He'll always be Birdkeeper Toby to me.
You know what, though? I think we do have some episodes where he's Birdkeeper Toby.
We do. That's a good point. Great save. Great save. Anyways, there's a bunch of content there for you. With that $5 a month, you also get access to the secret Discord where there's over like 200 fans of the channel. Some of those creators are also in that Discord. We hang out in that Discord. You can join the Battle League. You can keep up to date with all of everything that's been going on in our community. And you can also, when we do our call-in shows, you can literally call in within the secret Discord and be on an episode of Hidden Power with us. You can talk to us, tell us your theories. And we usually try to do those. I think we're trying to do those like maybe every other month. But anyways, tons of perks. $5. Consider supporting if you've been listening to this for 4 or 5 hours, however long it's been. Consider supporting the podcast.
Yeah, we also another like perk too that I think is really important is we don't take stuff down. But if things are under threat for copyright, say when the games start leaking and we start like looking into it, that we have to privatize. So at least for some time. So you would get access to those videos as well.
If you want leaks from whatever game it may be.
Right. Whether it's ZA, whether we're at Gen 10 now, whatever it might be.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. All of that's available to you on Patreon or right here on YouTube. Again, there's links in the description. Actually, I think you also get, with your membership, 10% off all of our merch at shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. Again, link in the description. Thank you guys so much. And thank you to everyone who currently subscribes and supports monthly. You guys are literally keeping the show alive. You've not only kept the show alive, but you're helping us thrive and take more time away from our normal jobs to produce more content. So thank you so much. Maybe let's peek the curtain back a little bit further. This is a 2-week long recording for this tier list. This took 2 weeks to record and produce. So that's all thanks to you guys. We really appreciate you guys. All right, let's get into it. I don't even know what the first stage is named. The pseudo-legendary
Frigibax
of the Paldean Pokedex. Yes, Frigibax. Let me guess. Frigibax, mid-stage, and then Baxcalibur. Could never forget Baxcalibur.
Mid-stage is not its name, just so you're aware.
I thought it was a Paradox. It's not a Paradox Pokemon? Mid-stage?
Mid-stage.
Mid-stage.
Yeah.
Frigibax. It's anything but mid, if I might add.
I agree.
Arctibax is cool.
Fun fact about Frigibax, that is actually one of Hoops and Hip Hop's, our good friend. We've had a couple episodes on with him. But that's one of his favorite Pokemon is Frigibax.
Yeah, listen,
it's going straight
I have so much respect for Hoops and Hip Hop, but let's hope this clip never makes it to him because he is so wrong for this opinion. This is this is kind of like liking a pug. You know, thinking a pug is. If you think a pug is cute, you probably think this thing is cute because this thing is hideous. I can't. I don't think Mama Baxcalibur could ever love this thing.
Did you see it like in game?
That got personal.
Yeah, what is it?
In game, like its in game model is like, what is happening? His face is just like,
oh yeah.
I don't.
Oh my god.
The art helps it.
See, this actually makes me like it a little bit more. I think in every other,
bro, it's so much worse.
I like the the nose is crazy. I just don't get it. I'm like, it looks like a little man.
Yeah, it looks like a
Why
little
does
man.
it look like a little
does.
man?
It looks
And then it
best
has,
in
like,
the
these-
anime, I think.
It has like these gross little flappy things. Like, why are they so like flappy instead of like I don't know, better than the other
stiff,
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
What even are they supposed to be, like claws?
They're like gross
Feathers?
on him.
I
It
think-
doesn't look good.
I think they're feathers because look at Baxcalibur. It has like
Sure.
red feathers going over its claws.
Yeah.
They kind of look like claws. I will say it does look. Lumi said it does look a little bit cuter in the anime.
Yes, definitely.
100%. That's because they have
where it looks
the
best.
liberty. They have the liberty to make it look better. You know what I mean? They're like, I can make him just look a little better. By,
I just
by
don't.
adding this little.
I just don't get it. Like, this should just be a 2-stage epic Pokemon. Arctibax is really what I want to talk about today, so we can just move on to that. Frigibax, I'm going to put in D tier. I think.
I say D as well.
I said F.
Okay, it goes to D.
Ugly.
It goes to D. It's not quite as offensive as the other Fs.
It goes to
which is the
D
only
tier because
reason
we
I'm not
like
putting it in there.
hoops. We like hoops and hip hop, so
There
we're gonna put it in D tier. Okay, can I put it in H? Can I put it in H tier? Is that something? For
Hoops tier.
And Hoops tier.
And we have Arctibax, which
S tier.
That's an A for me. That's an A.
S for me. I love this thing.
I love it too, but I don't love it to that extent. Like, I really like it a lot. I still think the like ice on the face looks kind of like a little bigger.
Wow, I love
Look at that.
Dude, this makes me think of this is like Charmeleon.
That art I love so much. It is like Charmeleon a lot. I love him.
Wow, I love this, dude. I'm gonna use this in my next Paldean playthrough and not evolve it.
I did in the DLC, and I didn't evolve it. In Teal Mask, I used this, and I just didn't evolve it.
That's cool.
That was literally my plan, and then I was like, you know what? I want to use the final state. And so I did, because I do like Baxcalibur's face more.
Yeah.
And then I evolved it, and I was like, why did I evolve it?
I love Arctibax. I love Baxcalibur, but I hate that it flips upside down and then moves forward with its
I don't care.
tail spine.
See, that's the
thing
like one of
that's
the
the thing I
saving
hate
graces
about
of it.
How is that a saving grace? It makes no sense.
It's at least
like
different.
Godzilla.
Like, it's something that makes it stand out, especially because, I mean, dude, you know,
I don't know.
Pokemon's
The animation
done
kills it.
Tyranitar. Pokemon's done Mecha Tyranitar. Pokemon's done Duraludon. Pokemon's done Iron Thorns. Now Pokemon's done Baxcalibur. If you're going to do all these different Godzilla Pokemon, like variants of Godzilla Pokemon, you have to differentiate them some. And so Baxcalibur's is unique by doing the little, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Godzilla does that.
I think it's silly.
Flip upside down. And,
like,
I think what would have been better, I like this art. This is not even art. It's like it's like a plastic or an iron model of these Pokemon, like a 3D model, whatever. I think Baxcalibur is so cool. I love it. Like, I'm fine with the back spike, but again, in terms of combat, I think it would have been much cooler and just more natural if there was a blade or something on its tail and it fought with its tail. That's fine. It can fighting backwards, but like, I just think it's silly that it flips upside down and then levitates towards the opponent.
That's kind of my issue with what is his name? Oh my gosh, Arctibax is like the little back spike kind of looks and feels like really unnatural. It's like a spike and then like another spike coming out of it. I don't know. It's weird.
I think it's supposed to be like skin in between it, kind of like those dinosaurs.
That's the little holdup I have too. I still love it. My problem with Baxcalibur is its general body shape. Like it has like this big donk, and then like it goes into this tiny little thin tail. It's weird how it's shaped, like especially in game more than anything. But I love its face. A lot of people don't like how it.
I think the colors are really cool. Soul's freezing a little bit, but
oh no!
Just keep going. Just keep going. You're freezing a little bit, Soul.
I'm still
here.
You
froze up there, Soul.
I'm still here.
So you said Baxcalibur has a huge badonkadonk, and then what'd you say?
Yeah, his tail's really thin. And it's just like it's very weird shaped in the game, especially.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, in the games it looks a little too immobile.
Yeah,
that's official art, I think, right there, maybe. No,
yeah, we were looking at the official art.
It was like all three of them, though.
Oh, this? One. I don't think so.
Maybe not. No,
I don't think that's But it says fan art. I don't know. I'm gonna be real though, Arctibax. I'm thinking about it, and unless I'm making a terrible, terrible mistake and forgetting something, I think Arctibax is like tied with Dragonair for like favorite mid-stage pseudo for me.
Whoa. Let me think.
I
love
think. This thing. I mean, there's some good ones.
I do like Shogun.
It's very Lumi coded.
It is Lumi coded.
I do like it a lot.
Cute and cool.
He is cute and cool.
I want something that seems like it'd be really fun to use in battle because it's like fierce, you know.
Yeah.
But also,
he's your little
like,
buddy.
It can be a puppy. Yeah.
Yes, dude. That's my favorite Pokemon are puppies. Like they have to be puppy. They have to be
most of the puppies.
They have to be
recently.
puppy coated. Yeah.
Um,
Listen, I'm not willing to put this thing in S tier just because I don't have any personal connection with it, and I do think it would need something else to make it like unique. But it's so cool. I really do. This feels like Charmeleon to me. Like it's as cool as that. It's just it's a scrappy mid stage. I'm gonna put it in A tier.
A tier for me.
I'd go to A then.
Bax is in B tier probably.
Yeah. I used it on my first team. I
me.
love it, but I can't put it in A tier. I'll put it in B.
I wish that Artabax had
B as well.
I wish he had Baxcalibur's face on him. It'd be weird, but I would like it.
Yeah, it'd be more
Someone
like a
draw that.
lizard. It's a cool mon. It's just
I like him a lot.
You just get it's Kaiju. It's Kaiju. See, this is cool
The
because
thing,
they made Baxcalibur more hunched over in this fan art, which is
It's different for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, the thing that I think it most suffers from is that Baxcalibur is, the most that at least the three of us are going to be seeing these Pokemon are from the games. And
Yeah, it's true.
in the games, it's just like they don't do enough for it to make me feel anything for it. Like any points that I'm giving this thing are from like card art I've seen.
Yep.
And me trying to use my imagination to think about how it can move around and act in the real world. And like this looks really good. But just I don't know. In the games, it's a lackluster pseudo in my opinion. That's another thing too. Is I think for me, at least,
It's a pseudo legendary.
I have such high expectations for a pseudo legendary. Also, too, we like to look at leaks, and this is probably where leaks are a little detrimental because I was told we were getting an Ice Dragon pseudo, and that was very exciting to me. And this wasn't quite what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think something we also don't talk about is that it's an ice type. Like it's an ice dragon pseudo legendary, which is kind of iconic for fantasy.
Yeah.
Only one since Kyurem. Like,
Yeah.
it's this and Kyurem.
I just wish it. I guess I wish it had wings and it could fly. That'd be
That's
kind of
very
Yes, that's what it is. Is I want it's really a reflection of a lot of recent dragons. Is I want a dragon, not a lizard, not
This
a
is a dinosaur.
reptile.
Not a
I
lizard.
This is a
want
dinosaur.
Not a little salamander.
dragon.
I want a dragon,
You know, I mean,
dude.
The last time we got like a non-legendary true dragon
Salamence.
was like arguably Drampa.
Oh,
Noivern,
Hydreigon, maybe.
I'll accept.
I see what you're saying. I see
But,
what you're
like,
saying. Yeah.
But ever since that, like, Turtonator. That's a turtle. Love Turtonator.
Yeah.
That's a turtle. Cyclozar. Love Cyclozar.
Yeah.
I ranked it high on this list. That's a lizard.
Yep.
Absolutely. I agree.
So Baxcalibur, what goes to B?
Goes to B. Yeah, y'all both said B, and I said
Yeah.
C, so B.
All right. We got Gimmighoul next. We got Gimmighoul, both forms, the chest form and roaming form, and then Golden Go, which is cool. I guess I always assume these Pokemon are all Steel and Ghost, but it's Ghost type until it evolves into Golden Go. Which, listen, this was kind of...
Jeez.
Our last tier list on this was kind of like set the foundation for like a lot of Golden Go hatred, but it's definitely growing on me, man. I don't think it's as horrible as I think originally I thought it was. I think for a lot of people, the expectation of a chest mimic, right, like a horrible ghost steel chest mimic,
I still wish it was that.
I do.
And Pokemon
I also
number
wish it was that
1000.
too. I also wish it was that. Yeah, they put a lot of emphasis on this. They wanted this thing to look like a mascot. It literally is a golden mascot. It's the number 1000 Pokemon. I don't know.
String cheese.
For money.
You can see string cheese. I don't know. It's not like amazing. I don't hate
We
it.
made it to 1,000 Pokemon, and you know what we have to show? Money.
Money. Like
we made all the money.
I think if you just look at this Pokemon and say, okay, Pokemon can be goofballs. Like this, I think this card art is what this Pokemon is. He's surfing on money. He's Scrooge McDuck, but he's a surfer. You know, he's from Southern California.
He's still a man though, and
This is Jack Johnson.
I have not changed my views, not one bit. I'll put him in D tier. I especially don't like the Dream World art.
Where's that? Oh,
That one where he's surfing.
this is Dream World.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty bad art.
Yeah, I wish that he was like more made of coins, or I don't know.
He definitely is made of coins.
I don't know. The fingers are not. I don't know. I don't know what
they're coins.
Kinda, yeah. I guess I don't know.
Maybe more literally, like I see what you're saying, because like Wishy-Washy is made of
more than I don't know.
I don't know if that's a better design, but I get you.
I don't like that they gave him a fanny pack.
Yeah, it's not. Is it a fanny pack or is it sagging
Dusty, look
pants?
at it. That's a fanny pack.
All right.
It's his chest that he keeps with him no matter what.
Yeah.
But as a fanny pack, he could have kept it as a backpack. He chose to keep it as a fanny pack.
I think it's fine.
Looks good in game.
It also is sliding off of him. Like, my guy, tighten it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's like mid tier for us? Is that C tier?
I see C is mid.
Yeah, I guess, you know what? Here's the
Anytime I don't have an opinion on it, it's C. But I do have an opinion on this, and it's that I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it is quite as offensive as when I first saw it, but I'm still not a fan.
Same.
So I'm putting it in D tier instead of F. But I will say this, too. In fact, Dusty, look this up. Type into Google string cheese man, and I'm not kidding. A picture of Goldengo will come up. Not a picture of the string cheese man. I'm saying it looks like Goldengo. I'm saying there's actual Goldengo.
There it is.
When you look at the string cheese man, actual Goldengo pops up.
Damn, dude.
He does look just like him, and he's also like a surfer, bro.
Yeah, he's also surfing.
I never want to hear another Pokemon fan defending Pokemon as a victim of copyright infringement by Pal World. I never want to hear that ever again because Pokemon so blatantly stole the Cheesehead mascot. That is,
word.
I'm taking them to court.
Did you guys see the Pal World news like recently?
No, what?
They made it into like a dating sim where you date the pals.
No, dude.
It's so gross. It's so weird. Unless it's an April Fool's joke, but it came out yesterday.
Oh, so yeah, dude, it's an April Fool's joke. Listen, we're recording this on April 1st.
It was yesterday, though.
All right, we're dating the video. Let's keep going.
It's so gross.
It's probably April Fool's. It's got to be an April Fool's
we don't talk about Pal World here because of that. Now they've turned into something really dark and twisted.
This is crazy. I guess, yeah, I'm with you, Lumi. I think, I guess I'm defending it from myself from thinking it was like an abomination. Does it do something different? Yes. Is it powerful? Yes. Does it
look good? No.
Yeah. I you know what? I'm with you. I'm gonna put it in D tier.
Wow. Are you sure?
I also say D. Is that where you said, Soul?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at
D.
Can we do a hug?
Agreement.
Can we do a hug? Oh, that's nice. All right. Gimmighoul.
All right. The other two I really like Gimmighoul, his roaming form especially.
I like the chest form more because it lets me dream of a mimic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the chest lets me down. But the chest itself,
I don't like the shape of the chest.
Not good. Yeah. The Gimmighoul is good. The chest is not good, especially the flap at the bottom. Like, come on, just do something with it.
Sure, that's probably how it moves.
It is, but it's stupid. It could just move as a chest.
Yeah.
Anyway, so chest form is C for me, and roaming form is B. I like the little boy.
I like that. I do like the little guy. I think he's just like he's dragging his coin. He's a little greedy ghost.
Yeah,
the chest form is cool. Yeah, the chest form is cool in concept. I think you're right. The chest form is kind of like, I mean, I guess it is your classic like RPG chest. It's just gold and red, right?
Mm-hmm.
I almost wish. Do they have a chain? No, you can't get the. Can you not get the roaming form?
You can get it in Pokemon Go and send it in.
Okay. I guess what I was gonna say is I kind of wish they like fought differently or something.
Yeah,
had different types.
I remember everyone was so hoping that roaming form Gimmighoul would get a different form of Goldengo.
That's what I was wishing. That's what I was wishing.
And honestly, like seriously, we don't talk about how much they dropped the ball there at all. And I'm not saying because Goldengo is a bad design. I'm just saying like you hyped up this. It wasn't like when Scarlet and Violet came out, you could go to Pokemon Go and collect. No, it actually was an event that they did later for Pokemon Go, like months later. And there's nothing special to it. It doesn't have different stats. It's just literally a different appearance and evolves into the exact same. They really, like, that was dumb. Yeah, like, Meltan made sense, but this was dumb. Like, it was a waste of time. I never did it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put... So I'll agree with you. I think Gimmighoul is pretty... Like, the roaming form is pretty cool. I'll just put him in B tier. I think I just like when I look at the silhouette, I just don't care too much about the design of the chest form, and that is usually how you see it. I think it's cool in concept. I'll put it in C tier.
I'm struggling to think about how I feel about this thing. I'm looking at some pictures of it on my end. I think I'll put it in B.
Okay. Which one?
Roaming and chest, I would put in A. Actually, I really like the chest form.
Whoa.
I was going to when I saw Gimmighoul. When I saw Gimmighoul, I was actually I'm gonna use the chest form on my playthrough team, and then I saw Golden go from the leaks, and I was like, if this thing gets within 500 yards of me,
Yeah. Well, yeah. The sad thing is Gimmighoul is not really good to use either.
No, it's actually very garbage.
Let's see. I typed in.
But I loved the idea too. You're just seeing these little guys running around Paldea, and they're like, "I've got coins." It's great.
Look at that. That's so much better. Every fan interpretation probably is better.
Because it's not just a man. It's like, oh, this is so cool.
The freaking dragon one.
Yeah.
The dragon one, that was the best one.
Look, so this one you're seeing a kind of soldier form to it.
Yeah.
And that makes sense too, because they're connecting it to the Paldean King and all. And it keeps not Golden Go is it literally it feels to me like they didn't have an idea for it. And they were like, gotta do something.
Sure.
I no longer care.
Why is it
just someone draw something?
Yeah, dude, you're right. It's like you wish it would. If Gimmighoul is literally about collecting treasures from the historical Paldean region, you would think its evolution would be this cool thing, and instead it just evolves into a goofball. It's like evolving it into a Sudowoodo. You'd be like, this isn't worth collecting 1,000 coins.
I think the surfing thing comes from the fact that it's either Portugal or Spain. I believe it's Portugal. Is it has this one spot that is really big for surfing. It might even be the surfing capital of the world. It's where the best waves, the biggest waves are, world records.
Yeah.
So that's where it's coming from, but it comes out of nowhere. I don't like when they randomly introduce these completely unrelated aspects into a Pokemon. This was nowhere in Gimmighoul. I do also think surfing, it was a nod to Scrooge McDuck. That's when you think of wealth, you think of Scrooge McDuck swimming in his money bin. So I do think that's what's come from. But I also want to point out that all that surfing does not learn surf.
Damn, bro. It doesn't learn surf. Pikachu learns surf.
It learns surf.
Pikachu learns surf.
It surfs on the water in the games. You can go over the water and
but it can't create water. Yeah, that's stupid, dude.
I love that fan art that you just pulled up of Emperor. Not this one, the one before this. Emperor Lopez on X there. This is
so this is a flip. This is a flip between the two evolutionary lines. So
I know, but
Gimmighoul is a little Golden Go man, but then the evolution is this Sableye looking creature inside of the Gimmighoul. Yeah, that's fun. It's fun. It's like horrorcore. It's fun. I could see it. I could see a split evolution. No, actually, I can't see a split evolution in the future.
One day, maybe roaming form will still evolve into something else.
Maybe. All right, so they're both going to B. And now we have the Ruinous Quartet. What are we thinking, guys? So, Lumi, give this little spiel. Let me say the Pokemon first. There's Wo-Chien, Chien-Pao, Ting-Lu, Chi-Yu. Lumi, you just want to describe these and what they are? What the lore is or whatever?
The lore's there was this Paldean king, and he was a huge jerk. And this man from another region brought, we don't know where that region was, but it's a China region that we might never see, brought these things. It was some swords, some scrolls, some a bowls. What do you call that thing? A bowl, yeah. And then some beads.
Yes.
And different spins, I guess, were so strong in these Pokemon, it basically created life. There's this really big thing in eastern, northeast, southwest, eastern culture about how a strong feeling can, and you actually see it in even Western culture, an attachment by a spirit eventually makes the doll possessed or something, right? And that's kind of the idea, is the negative emotions attached to these things are so strong that they actually took on a living form. Jeez. And honestly, when the designs are, and this is gonna sound bad, but hear me out, jarring. Like they're different. Yeah. They're a little weird. And at first, honestly, I saw the designs and I was like, I'm not a big fan aside from Chi-Yu and Chien-Pao I liked. But I've honestly really come around to all of these, and I actually really like them.
I do too. I think I can appreciate all of them as designs, as Pokemon in the world. I think they're rich. Like, this is the type of legendary Pokemon that I really appreciate because like you understand, or there's like an immediate legend, right? A story attached to them, right? That was passed on from generation to generation. That's so cool. Even if it's all fabricated and it's all myth, it's still interesting, right? These are powerful beasts. I don't love all of them. I'm not a big fan of Wo-Chien. I know people love it. I don't hate it. I can appreciate the design. Like, I even think Chi-Yu's a little silly, and people love that. But I look at them and I go, they all have their own unique style. They're all connected. I really like these Pokemon a lot, right? I think also why I like them is that they're not a copy. They're not type swaps of the same design, right? It's not like the Rune. It's not like the weather. What is it? The Kami tree, or what is it? The Ruinous.
Oh yeah.
What are they called in Gen 5? The genies.
Kami Quartet.
Yeah, they're not like
or
the genies.
Forces of nature.
The forces of nature.
They're not Mesprit, Azelf, Uxie, and they're just like
those didn't even change type.
They don't even change type, dude. I know. This is what I'm saying. Like, I think I appreciate these as legendary. Even the Regis are kind of like teetering on like the same exact design, even though they're not really.
Don't you be hating on the Regis?
I like the Regis. I like the Regis.
He's kind of right.
But they're kind of type swaps. So I love these, and I would love to see like a new, like more groups of legendary Pokemon like this. Even though I don't love them all, I just want to be clear. Don't love them all. I can appreciate all of them, and I think they fit into the world. It's so fun. Even in the world of Paldea, it's like that area where there's like lava up in the mountains. It's like there's a story there that was all caused by Chi-Yu. I love that.
I don't know. They do feel like out of place at the same time, and I think they're supposed to, but I just don't. It doesn't vibe with me that much. Chien-Pao is amazing. I love Chien-Pao.
Chien-Pao
feels like a real
S-tier.
Pokemon.
Chien-Pao is my S-tier.
Yes. Yeah, I think I would agree. I need to think about that for a second. But so Wo-Chien could be better. That's the problem. I love snails. It could be better than that. It's not really vibing the snail vibe for me.
Again, again. I mean, Wo-Chien, I can appreciate it because like it's a compost pile. You know, like I don't know. Yeah. It reminds me of like growing up in Scouts, and we'd go camping and make little like wood shelters like out of like sticks and leaves, and we'd literally make walls of like sticks, and then like pad it with like fallen, tree debris or whatever. And it would look like Wo-Chien.
Yeah. Ooh. And Tinglu's kind of weird looking too. Its face is not recognizable like easily.
Sure.
I don't think it's supposed to be. I like Tinglu. I just don't care for that type of creature, I don't think.
Tinglu, though, arguably is not, when I say the best one, I don't mean it's my favorite, but it's arguably like the best in communicating the design, because the others like Chien-Pao is a snow leopard with swords. Chi-Yu is a fish with little beads around its eyes. Wo-Chien is a snail with some leaves and scribes on it, or scrolls on it. But Tinglu, the deer itself looks like it was made out of clay. Like it looks like an inorganic thing came to life. So I think it does the best job at actually communicating what these things are.
That's a really good point. I can
the thing about the bowl is it's two antlers too.
It's split. Oh, it's so. I think that's so creative.
It's good. I love the shiny, especially.
It's so funny because like I don't know the shinies. To me,
coloring is way better.
I love that you like incorporate the shiny as in part of your decision because it matters.
Yeah, we need to. You know how like there's like DC fans that are like, release the Snyder cut. Yeah, release the shiny.
The shiny cut.
We need to
release the shinies. Yeah, we need the shinies.
Be doing that because
I mean, Chi-Yu's so bad.
So many of them too. Like not just these, but like we talked about the Paradox Pokemon, Paradox Beasts and Swords. No shinies for them yet. Same with Koraidon and Miraidon. Those will definitely come though. They'll come next year probably.
Where are you putting these guys?
I'm kind of looking at Tinglu right now, and I'm like, it's kind of cool. He almost has like a camel vibe to it. It reminds me of a moose as well from like, I live in New England, and like there's a lot of moose up here. So like, I can even appreciate it for what it is. All right, well, yeah, where do you want to start? Wo-Chien?
Yeah.
We'll start with Wo-Chien. I have him in B. He's my least favorite of them all, but I still like him.
I'll probably put him in C. I'm going to put him in C.
I'll put him in B as well.
So we'll go to B.
Goes to B. Chien-Pao is my S tier. I literally have used, it's been on my team since whenever these games came out, 2022. I love it so much.
I love its stance. Just to say something on it, like, so many of the Pokemon, if they're four-legged, they're, just, if they're standing up, they're like this. But Chien-Pao doing, like, the curve and looking, like, that's so cool. It
that is a little goofy.
A bit that I'm seeing that in-game.
Yeah, it's a little goofy, definitely, but I'm like...
again, I love it.
I've just used it so much. And it's so simple. I think what's cool about this is, like... I don't know. I'm just like, I'm accepting it for what it is, and I think it's so simple. It's just a snow... I don't even know what it's called. A snow leopard, maybe? That's kind of what it looks like, but it's also kind of a like a furret or a ferret or like... I don't even know. Like, it's got these different, like, feline
like
interpretations, but then it's got
like
this...
weasel vibes.
But then it's got these, like, this most simplistic... It's got a sword, a snapped sword in its... Those are its fangs. Like, that's awesome. That's
cool.
so cool.
It's freaking cool. I'll probably put an S as well.
And it's historical, dude. And then you can also see, like, icicles form at the bottom of it. I love it, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, dude, I love it. Oh, it's so cool, dude. And I don't even...
I was going to put this in A, but I think looking at it now, I want to say S as well. I mean, even if I put it in A, it would go to S since you both say S, but...
Oh, cool, dude, Pokemon. That's epic.
Yes, indeed.
I just think it's so cool. Like, for a Pokemon, it's cool, but it's just silly enough. And then there's lore to it. It's great, dude. I love it. S tier,
I like
baby.
that its eyes are a little bit lifeless. Because, again, if we're communicating that these are things that came to life from, like, malice and stuff, like, it shouldn't be...
Totally.
It should feel like a force, like a supernatural thing.
And its shiny is great.
Actually,
it's
shiny's
phenomenal. Actually, no, this isn't a shiny, actually.
Yeah, that one's not accurate. If it was that, I would freak out.
I do like it shiny.
All the shinies of these are really good, honestly. I'm actually blanking on Tinglu, so I guess I can't say all of them. But Chi-Yu's is also amazing.
I think for like a snowy, like a blizzard, tundra legend, right, that controls blizzards or whatever, like imagine like getting lost, in the winter, and then it's like you see this thing as a legend. This is way cooler when you compare it to all of the other like snow legends. Cooler than Articuno.
It's kind of the one that looks the most like a legendary too out of the four.
Yeah, I think that's part of it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I just love it so much.
So he's S tier.
That's great. I'm glad we agree. I kind of like Tinglu. I almost want to put it in B because I can kind of appreciate it.
Tinglu is B for me. 100%.
Tinglu is A for me,
nice.
But I will accept, because honestly, at first I was thinking high B, but then I was talking about how I thought it was the best at communicating, and I was like, nah, it's A tier.
It is cool.
If there was a tier before, in between B and C, that's where it would go for me personally. But I have to put it to B.
Are we allowed to talk about how fun? I know this doesn't affect our rankings, but how fun these were to get?
Yeah, it was great.
I liked it.
I wish it was.
I like having quests.
Yeah, I wish that there was more lore and like reason to it, but I at least like that these were hard to get rather than
they were hard to get.
You're just walking and boom, there's a basically minor deity right there for you to catch.
Yeah,
No,
I think that's cool that
but at least I didn't find it with a lunchbox. No,
totally. They live alongside, like they're always there, but it's like once you unlock it, it's kind of like ominous to think that they've been like among your adventure this whole time. I guess I just wish, like, I think the actual execution of like the fetch quest or whatever you want to call it, like you just have to collect, what is it, like 15 or 20 different items.
I think it's 8 for each, so it'd be 32 total.
I just felt like they were kind of random. That's what it kind of felt like. I searched all over the place and I was like, I can't find these. Like it didn't feel like there was a way to
That's what I love, though.
Uncover them. I had to like use an Austin John Plays guide. You know what I'm saying?
See, nah. You look.
No, it is cool. It is cool. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think it could have been executed. Like, I guess when I think of the Reggies, that is so weird, but it's so specific that like, and you can still solve it. Like if you see the Braille, you can figure it out, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think that like Like what you're describing is the reason that I love these things. I love that, yes, we finally got legendary Pokemon where there are people having to look up online how to get them. Like, that's so much better than just the obvious, like, middle of the, region. There's a very obvious cave and you just walk in it and the Pokemon standing right there. Like, legendary Pokemon, the term legendary has lost all meaning. And these guys are working to bring it back.
Yes, dude. That's a clip. All right.
A tier.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in B tier.
It'll go to B then.
And then, listen, people like Chi-Yu. I don't dislike it.
It's great.
I guess it just does. It doesn't feel like a legend to me.
A for me. It does feel legendary. It's a legendary goldfish.
Yeah, I get it.
What kind of goldfish that swims through lava?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Listen, I'm pretty malleable with it. I don't care for it, but I see the appeal. I'll put it in B.
You look at it in game. I
also love fish, man. I love fish, and I especially love goldfish, koi fish. that genre of fish.
Yeah, we got a legendary fish.
I know.
I don't know.
Look at that shiny. Look at that shiny. Oh my goodness.
Shiny's
Game
good.
Freak, release this.
Shiny's
Why
good.
are you withholding this?
Just top tier.
I know it's supposed to feel lifeless,
Look
but
at
because
that
of how
card.
small it is and it's lifeless, it just doesn't do anything for me. Actually, I think I like Chiempao because it has so much life to it. It has a personality. It's
That's what I mean. It's the most Pokemon looking one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Did you see the card art of this guy?
Yeah.
That one where it's like
it's like
the shining.
ascending
little
to
fish.
Arceus. I guess that is pretty sick. That's actually kind of cool.
Little
A fish that swims and burns everything around it. That is pretty epic. All right, I'll put it in B tier.
All right,
It's A
Soul
for
said
me.
A, I said S, so it'll go A.
Perfect. I love it.
Great. Oh my
I'm
God.
pretty happy with that.
They
They all made B or higher.
Why do we still have so many more to do?
Because the DLC and this generation gave us a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
how
great.
many? Is it like 1,030? Something like that? Maybe.
Yeah.
No, that number can't be right.
We'll know at the end. This generation really did feel like a Gen 5, All right, we got
It feel like a Gen 5. It just so many. First time we've had 100 brand new Mon since Gen 5, so all
right,
the
next-
actual number was 906 to 1025, so that would be 119.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Now we have what are these called? The Loyal 3 Trio, another trio, a set of legendaries that are also different from one another. There are 3 separate designs. Okidogi, Munkidori, Pheasantipede, these all came out in the DLC. They're all poison type, and they have some other types. I think these are really forgettable, though. I'm over them.
Nah.
I think they're like
A lot of people didn't like them. I mean,
I think they're like
pretty-
D tier for me.
No.
Ooh.
Okidogi is S tier. Okidogi's
Oh
S
my gosh, get out of here. No, sir.
I
That
love
is
him.
D
Love
tier.
him. He looks like a bear,
C
but
tier.
he's a dog. He's my favorite
don't-
dog, probably.
You're
favorite dog
so
Pokemon.
strange to me, Soul, and I love it about you. But I don't see how this is not just a man.
Yeah,
He is kind
right.
of, but it has like a bear, like cartoon vibe to it. and
Sure.
It's just not. It's just good. I just like him. I don't know what to say.
I do
In-game, he
like
looks
this
so
in game
good.
actually. Maybe it's the key art I don't love because I actually do like
Yeah.
this, and
No,
I
the
do
key art-
and I do like this.
Love that. Love that. He looks good. He's just good all the time.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Don't like this.
A good bad boy.
This is so. I'm gonna get you this for Christmas.
I hate that. No, I hate that.
This
It looks
plushie.
so gross.
Speaking of,
I can see the appeal.
Look at that
come to
card.
life at night and try to kill you.
Yeah, right. He probably would.
Yeah, I can see the appeal. This really just isn't for me.
I like.
Remember how all the theories about these are going to be starters and
I know.
grass, fire,
Listen,
water.
that was a
Lot of
good.
fun
That was a good
theories.
theory. That was a good theory.
Those were fun.
There's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
love
fun
them. I
theories.
love them. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put this
So he's
in.
S.
I gotta put it in like.
I gotta go C.
I'm gonna put it in C. I just don't care about it.
Dang, would he go B then?
Maybe.
It would go to B.
Sheesh. Sorry,
My
Soul.
boy. No,
And
it's
then
fine.
Monkey
Monkey's in F. Monkey's in F.
Monkey
No.
Dory. Monkey Dory is
Monkey's
probably
in-
in D tier.
I would say
Unless-
C.
unless you can
so
save
it'll
it
go
right now.
D.
Monkey.
It'll go D.
There's no saving him.
Yeah,
He's
I don't
just-
care about this.
I'm not super offended by him. Like I do get when people complain about him, I see what it is. It's kind of the fact that Like for me, if I could change something about him, it'd be the fact that he does not have a separation of body and head.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
You know,
the United States government must have a separation between body and head.
yes, that's what I'm saying.
I think, yeah.
There's a lot going on that's not good. He's just kind of ugly. And he feels like he should change more, but he doesn't.
There's so many monkey Pokemon, and I'm just looking at this, and I don't see the appeal. Maybe, I guess. Actually, let me slow it down. Maybe the design behind this Pokemon is like we got a big brain monkey, right? So he literally has a giant.
He reminds
head.
me of Leader from Marvel. Like
he's got the psychic typing. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see the idea, right? The concept behind this Pokemon, but it's not for me. I'm gonna put it in D tier.
I do like that. I both like and hate that these Pokemon kind of do what the Galar fossils did, where like this is once again like these allude to another Pokemon's existence that we're all gonna dream we'll see, but we probably never will. You know, with the Galar fossils, we were like, what are the true forms? And with these, it's like, what was the pre-toxic chain Pokemon?
Yeah, before they had the poison type. Probably just all normal type, right?
Mm-hmm,
I mean, who knows? They could have had, the fairy elements could have already been there. The psychic elements already there fighting.
Totally.
We don't know.
All right, where are you putting it?
Pheasantipity.
Monkey, I said C. You said D. Soul said F, so it'd go D.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pheasantipity, I don't dislike, but I still look at it and I think I don't care. Like again, it's just an. Maybe I don't like pheasants because I don't like unpheasant either. They're just so bland to me. I think this thing is interesting.
Design, though,
it's a good type.
Look at it.
It's a fine design, but it's still just a bird, and it's not very exciting.
But all bird Pokemon are just birds.
No, but there are a lot of cool, fun, interesting birds.
No, he's different. He's different. He's a B tier for me. I like Pheasantipity.
Oh, he's A tier for me. I love birds. I love birds.
The only thing I really don't like about Pheasantipity is in game. Like it's too like.
Well, that's when
chubby.
That's when I see it. Yeah, I don't care for it.
And also like its feathers are like so split individually that it bothers me a bit. That whole thing, but.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, they don't feel like they're part of the same wing.
They're not like wings.
Kind of has the rubber chicken vibe to it. This is horrible. I think this is so bad. This is so bad.
It doesn't look good in game.
Honestly, D tier.
It's definitely hurting it. Oh my goodness.
D tier. This is so bad.
No, you got to look at it more than in game.
It's so uninspired. The typing is interesting. Poison Fairy, but it's so uninteresting, dude.
You know what I love the most about it is that it's literally like Bombardier's feet. Like it's like Bombardier,
I hate Bombardier. Another bad Pokemon.
I love its like the head, like crown.
Sure, I can see that. Yeah, it almost has this like spiky crown.
It's a secretary bird.
Great. Yeah, awesome secretary. I want an HR Pokemon next. I want an accountant Pokemon. Yeah,
look up
great.
The bird.
So exciting.
Look up the bird.
I need a CPA Pokemon. Get out of here, dude. This is stupid.
Look up the bird. It's not just a pheasant.
We do need to move on.
Resources Pokemon.
We're gonna have to move on, but yeah, what is this?
I mean,
secretary?
At this point, who even cares?
Bird.
Secretary of State.
Secretary of State.
Bird.
Dude, this is cool. This is not what we got.
Pheasantipity is.
No, it's not, dude. This is cool.
Yes, it is, bro.
This is cool. This is so cool. No, this is cool. This could literally be. It looks like a woman.
I'm telling you right now, this is Pheasantipity.
No, I know it. I know it. This is what it was based on, but I don't think it's properly done. I think its head feathers are so sick here. They could do something really cool with this design. With where was it? This is so cool. It's like a bald eagle, but it's got these like crazy feathers sticking out of it.
That's kind of what's got going on.
It's kind of got it going on, but it's not quite. And the final design's not it, dude. I don't see it. I see the connection. I see the connection. I don't think it's a good execution. I just don't. I can't see it. To me, it looks like the most boring bird Pokemon. The only thing that's interesting about it is the poison chain. You know?
Yeah.
And this is not against Pheasantipity. This is not a Pheasantipity. Like, I'm not targeting this Pokemon. I don't like these stupid birds that are essentially just normal birds. They're so boring to me. You got to do something to flavor it up.
You're targeting the unpheasant line then.
I hate unpheasant, dude. I hate unpheasant. I hate a lot of bird Pokemon because of that.
Pheasantipity is not a pheasant, really. It's just the name that gets us people tripped up.
Yeah.
It's a secretary bird. It literally is.
Dude, I want to see
it's kind of chunky.
Secretipity. Get me Secretipity, and I'll rate it high. I'm not seeing it. To me, I just see a pheasant. I see the bird. I see the stork from earlier in this generation.
Yeah.
It's just stupid, dude. I'm like, do something interesting. It's got the fairy type. It could have a lot of cool things here. This Pokemon is cool, or this bird Pokemon. This animal. This animal is cool. The secretary bird is pretty cool.
This animal bird Pokemon.
Dude, you know what? I think I just had deja vu from doing this the first time, because I think you brought this up the first time.
I don't know if I did, but we'll see. Who knows?
Let us know in the comments. It's live on the channel.
Yeah. Who's next?
Where are we putting this?
Well, this goes to B. Since Soul said B, I said A, and Dusty said
Crazy,
B.
dude. A tier is insane. You would put this thing up with other A tier Pokemon you have, like Charizard.
He loves bird Pokemon.
Correct. You know I love birds,
Bro,
Dusty. You know I
here.
love birds.
Get out of here.
In real life, too. I love birds.
All right, next I've got the Hydrapple line.
Hydrapple, yeah.
He didn't do Dipplin. You can do a Dipplin.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go with Dipplin first.
The little dipped apple could have been better. I like it when its head sticks out. I love it, actually, when its head sticks out. And I will put it in B tier just for that.
I think it's a mid. You kind of have to remind yourself, like, this is a mid stage. This is like, it's just big Applin, right?
When its head is out, it's like a full Pokemon. When it's in the apple, it's not so attractive.
Here we go.
So.
Remember when they spoiled that it was going to evolve by making the Eviolite work on it?
That was incredible.
See
this cool. Dipplin right here, this art,
it's
cute. Incredible. Like
it's cute.
I would almost put in A tier. This guy.
I'll put it in. I'm pretty neutral on it. I'm
going
C.
B. It'll go B then.
Yeah, it's nice. And shout out to our video editor, our short form video editor, Kedzie. His dog is named Dipplin.
Oh yeah.
Genius name.
Just a good dog name.
I
Dipplin.
love that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's cute. I like it. I just it's a mid stage. That's all. Just kind of like, okay, big Applin.
Better than Applin.
Applin's good. Applin's good.
100% better than Applin, but not better than Flamigo.
And then it evolves into Hydrapple. It does the crazy thing and basically becomes a pseudo legendary. Not really, but
my guy's S tier.
This is incredible, dude. And this is just one.
I wish
form.
it had the heads. I wish it had the heads all
in the final art. Yeah.
Just all the time.
Yeah.
It didn't need to like hide. Like maybe they hid every now and then, but I think the primary time it should have its heads out.
No, I
love the signature move of it. It's like it's called Fickle Beam, and it's always going to do a set amount of damage, but sometimes it'll do significantly more damage because sometimes all the heads will come out and do it, but then sometimes it's just going to be the one head doing it. I that's such a neat. I love that now. Say what you will about Game Freak being behind. I do at least like that they're taking advantage of increased technology to make Pokemon more unique. Make individuality exist in Pokemon,
Yeah, every Pokemon has not just a signature move, but like the move is dynamic in a way that maybe it couldn't have been in the past. I feel like it definitely this could have existed at any time, but that's really fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude,
I do have issues with its like movement. It kind of bothers me a little bit, just like its mobility aspect. But that's all. Like I don't love that it's just an apple. That's
but it's stuck in an apple.
This is our Gen 10 hint, by the way, so that's also cool.
But yeah, save that. We'll talk about that later. That's cool. I'm excited.
Hydra.
I do think there are different ways they could have done this design. I think it's great though. I don't think it's S tier for me. I think it's great. I just can't put it in S tier.
Bro.
It's not S tier for me either. It's very, very cool, but it's got to go A tier.
Yeah, I would.
That's wild.
I almost want to even put it in B because I just don't care about it that much. But I'll put it in A.
Either way, it'll go to A.
What happened?
I think it's so cool.
Good.
I think it's really cool.
I love it.
It's just not my taste.
Yeah, and it even is my taste. But
I don't like caramel apples.
I don't feel quite as strongly about it to put it in S tier
as
I do the ones that I've put in S tier.
But I can recognize that it is great, and I can recognize that this is literally Soul's child.
Yeah, like sometimes
you're always like it needs
Mons.
Yeah.
You've said Mons that are S tier, like you said Iron Jugulus and S tier, and that was like genuinely jarring for me.
Yeah.
But like this is one where like you say S tier, and I'm like, makes sense, A tier for me, but I get it.
Anything that's like Serpentine or Dragon-like is probably going S tier.
No, for sure.
So why isn't Wugtrio in S tier?
That is not a dragon.
Dude, it's a Hydra. What do you mean?
And it's a Hydra.
That thing is a uniface. I don't even want to talk about that.
It's an eel, which is a type of fish, but it's kind of similar to.
That is not an eel. It's just a tube.
Snake.
This is inconsistent. You can't like this and put it in S tier and not Wugtree.
I'm gonna put it. No, so it goes where to A tier?
It goes fine. A because you said B or A, and I said
Sad
A.
days.
We also got. We're cruising now. We also got Archaludon, which is a random evolution for the Pokemon that was in the previous generation. Duraludon.
He's going to S tier as well. Duraludon's one of my favorite
He's
Pokemon.
so complicated.
I'm sorry.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry, Soul. I can't do that.
So good. So good.
Say your case.
So good. Oh, it's just great. I love Duraludon and I love Archaludon. It's a progression of it. I like Duraludon.
I hope you never have to go to court, Soul. You state your case. I just like it, man.
Yeah,
these are Pokemon and opinions.
Dude, Duraludon
just didn't do it.
Duraludon is so fun, and I'm thrilled that I got an evolution. It makes sense that the evolution would get even more complicated. I think it's just too complicated for my liking.
It's not an inhaler anymore. That's a plus.
He's a bridge. I like when it goes down on all fours and does the whole bridge thing too.
Yeah, when it becomes
the bridge thing's cool.
Yeah, no, that is cool. It's fun. It's
he has like a face plate.
Like this is a Pokemon I got. I trained it. I was like, this is gonna be so cool. I don't even know what I nicknamed it. I just don't care. I thought I was gonna love it. I was so pumped. I think I like the idea of. It's cool. I'm glad it exists, but I gotta put it in like probably C tier.
Let's start a fight in the comments.
How is this allowed?
C is my neutral.
I know, but it's so much more than neutral, at least. Well,
it's not much more because I'm putting it in B.
It's a bridge.
100% S tier. 100% S tier.
Yeah, we gotta spin off and do our own like tier list.
It would go B then. B tier.
That's crazy. Yeah, I get it.
That is crazy.
It is like
good
I like.
People think it's crazy for different reasons, though.
Yeah.
That's what's fun.
I love the idea of this Pokemon, but it's not it for me. It's not it. The alloy Pokemon. Or what's next? All right, now we got the convergent Pokemon Sinistcha. What is this?
Poltchageist and Sinistcha.
Yeah, so weird. Not only did they. Oh my god. This is crazy. They introduced convergent species. Right, where the names sound similar. You got Diglett, you got Wiglet. Okay, easy to understand. Now they introduce Poltchageist, which is a convergent form of Sinistcha. So confusing.
No, it's a convergent of Poltchageist. Think about it. Sinistcha is the half cup, like Sinistcha is, and Poltchageist is the full pot, like Poltchageist is. They literally like flip the evolutionary line.
That's what I'm saying.
They're
saying
not
they confused it.
Like convergent. There's no convergence here in the sense that they're just the same thing but a different T, I guess.
Lookalikes, yeah. I like the term lookalikes best because it gets the people who are having fits over the convergent.
Yeah, but this is the one that proves that they're really not convergent proper. That's probably why
I could argue differently than that, but either way.
You can make up some theories that they could be, but
the concept is
official.
Yeah, the concept is just that like the Pokemon look familiar to an older Pokemon. That's it.
Yeah. That's why lookalikes.
Poltchageist looks like the head of a man, and I don't.
There
like
it is.
That at all.
Hit the like button. There it is.
How many times has that been said?
Every time we've talked about it, nothing's changed. If you look at his face, he's pretty bad. He's just.
I think it's. I think Poltchageist looks good. I don't think it's quite as bad as you've always acted like this one is.
It's bad.
Now that said, I'm not a fan of the design. I'm not a huge fan of it. At least I put it in C. I'm not offended by it. But if Game Freak announced tomorrow that Poltchageist will never return a Pokemon game, I'd be like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, fine. Long lived.
He's F tier for me, Poltchageist.
What, dude?
Whoa,
dude, you're showing off.
No, there's no showing off.
There's a cute girl in the audience. You're showing off for someone, dude. What do you mean? F tier?
People usually just get mad about F tiers. Actually, there's no showing off with F tiers.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Even if they agree, they're like, this is outrageous.
That's too harsh.
Yeah. I was going to say D-. Dude, but F tier, though? I don't see what you see, dude.
I hate it.
It's a floaty ghost.
Japanese people, but...
It's just a floaty ghost.
Yeah.
I think seeing the naked body of Sinistcha, right? If the cup is the towel,
I didn't know where we were going.
And Sinistcha is Shrek, right? I'm not trying to see that.
I like Sinistcha on the opposite spectrum of all this.
Wait, where Dusty?
Sinistcha is like the opposite of every one of your favorite Pokemon.
This is not my favorite by any means, but I like him better. Like,
damn,
I
think
Sinistcha's B tier for me. Like,
damn.
Oh my goodness,
that's insane, dude.
You know what this is, Dusty? You know why he's putting Sinistcha so high?
Why?
Because he likes the character he uses him. What's her name? Carmine.
That's funny, but no, I wish he didn't have it. But I like him.
It's so cursed. I think it's so cursed.
I was gonna point.
It's cursed, dude. It's so cursed.
The IGN
does not even. No. Oh, where this
Cerebi one? Yeah, like he's just a little guy.
I hate it, man.
And
I like the original. Like I like the Galar version.
Oh, I don't. I like Sinistcha. I like the baby version.
Yeah, I like Sinistcha.
It makes sense.
I don't like this, and I think a big reason why is the whisk it's using as a wig.
Yeah, that's all I see.
I wish that he would stop.
I don't know how Soul does not see a wig. That's his tagline is, it's just a man. It's just a person.
Oh, I see the wig. I just like.
But you like the wig?
Hair. It just works for me. I don't know why. Like, it feels like an unnatural thing on its head that is not actually part of its body.
Sure.
So it looks good.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense. It's Flubber.
Yeah, he's just wearing stuff. Which is,
are we
I've
dating
never seen
ourselves?
Flubber.
Yeah, we might be dating ourselves.
He is Flubber with like some.
I guess I
eyes.
can kind of see that. I just think,
have you seen it sleep? It's adorable.
It's
wish. Right there, actually.
Yeah, I can see it right there. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I guess I just
adorable.
wish, like, if it took the thing off and like would use it as a weapon, I'm like, okay,
yeah, I would love that too.
It comes off, but it's always there, and so all I see is hair.
It kind of does do what you're saying, because when it does its special move, it like does the spin thing. So like it spins and the whisks, and you get all the stuff.
Dude,
anyway,
I don't know.
It's just not as bad as that. The head of a.
He has kind of, because he's broken the whisks, so he has kind of turned it into a sort of multi-headed shiv, hasn't he?
Jeez, interesting.
So he should use it. He should use it.
Yeah,
like as a weapon. I'm with you, Dusty. Like, yeah, on guard. You know?
Yeah, right. It's a weapon. I don't know, dude. I
wish its legs weren't hanging out the bottom. I don't like that.
That might be what I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like it. They look like.
Can it walk around?
They're like udders.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
Is that how you get
he put it in
from it?
He put it in A tier.
Udders?
You have to milk.
He said B. He said B. He didn't say A.
I said B, bro.
I'm putting him in D tier. I mean F. I'm putting him in F.
I said. Wow. You said F.
I think we're getting a little delirious at this point.
Wow. All right. Well, he goes to D tier. Sinistcha
this was supposed to be a more accurate version, and
okay.
I feel like we're not being as accurate.
I am, dude. I've never liked this. Where'd
you put Poltchageist, though? By the way, I love that picture of Poltchageist where, like, it's coming out the top of the jar. Right there, like, one above. No, Poltchageist, one above.
I don't like it.
That one, where, like, it's coming out above and doesn't have a face. It's just, like, a swirl on the, like, head coming out of the jar.
Because the match is being mixed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, it's like its brains are coming out.
Poltchageist, for me, is C tier.
I'm confused which ones we're talking about.
Poltchageist is the
evolution or baby? The
evolution goes to D because you said F, I said D, and Soul said B for some ungodly reason. The baby, Soul said F, and I said C. Where are you putting it?
The baby.
He's so cute, dude. He's like a little clay doll.
He's not cute.
I like
How do you think that he's cute, but Sinistcha is not?
Because Sinistcha is a dangly. It's gross. I don't like it. It looks like a naked body. I don't like it. Maybe we should unpack that.
We should unpack that.
Yeah. Maybe I don't like myself.
Stay tuned for our next hit secret power. Sign up for a membership today.
I don't know, man. I think Poltchageist. Right? Is it Poltchageist? Poltchageist.
Poltchageist is this one that we're talking about.
The baby?
Yeah, baby.
The baby, to me,
is
as cute as any other little ghostly Pokemon. I think it's cute. It's an inanimate object and a ghost. And it's got matcha in it.
He's gonna say S tier, isn't he?
No.
I need to know actually where you're gonna put him.
No.
Yeah, where are you gonna
probably
put
just B tier.
B tier?
It just seems so non-offensive to me. I like it. Okay.
I can't even call it a baby. It's a man.
It will go to B tier then.
Damn, dude. All right. That's crazy. Thank you for having my back, Lumi. All right, we got 1, kind of 2, kind of 3.
Wait. No, I'm wrong.
We kind of have 4 more Pokemon.
It goes to C. My bad.
Yeah, because he said F tier. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we got a couple more Pokemon. Let me put. We got. Let's do. What are we doing next? I'm so confused. We went a little bit out of order. Let's do Ogerpon.
Let's
do Ogerpon.
Ogerpon, Terapagos, and Pecharunt's what's left, right?
Yeah. So Ogerpon, we got all the different forms, and they, even though the form doesn't really change that much, it's kind of just a color swap. The face changes, and they do.
Yeah, no, the face matters.
It does do a lot. It does, and I think it's cool that the types also change. So you have Ogerpon grass form, then you got the water, fire, and stone masks, which give that Pokemon an additional dual typing, respectively.
Am I allowed to begin this by making you all mad?
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
All of these Pokemon in S.
Yeah, it's a cute little baby.
That's rough. I do want to say base Ogerpon face without mask is A tier.
Without the mask?
Yeah, without the mask.
Yeah, so we're going to use for that one the one that's holding the teal mask off to the... Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
So you say A, I say S. So Dusty, where are you putting that one?
I just need to see some different art of just...
Ogerpon is amazing.
It's a good little baby. It's a good... Yeah, like this right here.
She is precious.
Ah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the like
it's
the
so
detail
cute.
with the legs. Like the legs.
You can see the rings of the tree.
Been cut. I also love when she stands still. She like kind of kicks her legs together. It's so cute.
Dude, it's like carefree.
It's a peak Pokemon. It's crazy. Here.
Yeah, it's really good. You know what, dude? I'll give you. I'll say A tier. I use this Pokemon a lot. I'll just give you an A tier.
She's beautiful. But so for me, the masks, I only dislike the fire mask. I'll put that one in C.
Oh, the fire mask is cool.
I love the fire mask.
The Wellspring mask, I got to put in A as well.
I do like it.
Wellspring's my favorite.
Hold on. Wellspring goes to A. I'm just gonna do Souls first.
This is gonna be difficult. Yeah.
I know this tier list is getting very confusing.
All
right.
Yeah.
Well, he said. Okay, and then we have the grass one. Or no, fire. Where does fire go? C.
Fire one. He said C.
And the grass and Rocco in B, and that's it.
Okay.
Make it easy.
All right. So where do you put them, Dusty? Starting with Wellspring.
I don't really know. I don't really think about them that often. To me, I'm just like Ogerpon's good, and it has a couple different masks. Because to me, the mask isn't part of the design. I think it is, because it also changes. I'm kind of judging
their terraforms too, like the big mask change thing.
I don't even know what those look like. I think
it's basically the mask is big now.
Yeah, I'm just adding it into it all.
I like the face of the water mask.
Yeah, it's the best.
But I don't think I like the green and red, blue as much. I'd probably just put it in like. I guess a lot of these to me are just like B tier by default.
Well, Wellspring will go to A then. If you're putting Wellspring,
no, you know what? No, I'm sorry. They're all Ogerpon, so they're all going to be in A tier, I think. I guess I would say
they will all. Wait, not all of them, but Wellspring would go to A.
Hold on. I haven't let go yet. It's still here.
He's holding it.
I haven't taken my hand off of the object yet.
It's like a card game. Like
yeah.
Lift your hand up.
Still thinking. Right. If I put Ogerpon in A, let me put this back. Hold on. This is Soul's pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got
Lumis are all S, by the way.
Yeah, it's all S. It's all S. But rank them as you would. Don't try to counter mine to get it to where you want it.
I just don't like that. I
still think you did that with Armorish.
I don't like the Hearth Flame.
Listen, you guys did that to me. Yeah, I'll just put... I guess I'll just put... I don't know. I think I actually like Ogerpon without the mask the best. So I'm going to put...
Yeah,
I think I'm just going to put them all in B tier.
Then they will...
Wait, I need to change one. I actually think Hearth Flame...
You took your hand off.
Hearth Flame should be D. I'm sorry.
What? Hearth Flame should be D?
I really don't like it. I forgot how much I don't like it. I just looked at it now. And I was like, oh.
This is blasphemy.
It's just it's
ugly.
So have you considered how good the green and red look together? Because that's what I'm thinking about.
I think the only color that looks good is actually the gray and green and the regular green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So just a recap here. So Soul, you said where are you putting the Wellspring? You said A, and Dusty said B. All right, then Wellspring goes to A. Then the Rock, Soul said B. Dusty, you also said B.
B.
Okay, then that would be
it stays in B.
That one would also go to A.
Jeez.
So that probably the same.
Teal Mask, Soul said B. Dusty, you said
B.
B.
Also A.
Yes. Yeah.
And then for Hearthflame, Dusty, where are you putting that one?
B.
B.
B as well, and Dusty said D because he is insane. It'll go to B.
B. That's
B.
crazy. I mean, they're all the same to me.
That mask is ugly, especially when
it's supposed to be ugly. It's an Oni.
Yeah, it's like an angry Oni.
Just a grumpy man.
I don't like it.
Right.
It's ugly to me.
All right, we got 4 more. We got what's next? It's
Ursaluna Bloodmoon is next.
Oh, Ursaluna's not even here. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, because it's a form, so it's going to be listed with Ursaluna.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna complete this.
I know, this is crazy.
Yeah, we got it. We're so
Bloodmoon Ursaluna, fan favorite. What type is it? Ground normal? It's just the same as
Steel.
Bloodmoon Ursaluna. It has different stats.
Not as good as normal Ursaluna.
Someone didn't get that reference, but that's okay.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I said it's ground steel because people reported it as ground steel without knowing.
Oh, sure, of course, that always happens.
That would have made it more interesting.
Listen, I think it's cool. It's literally just an enraged alien Cyclops bear. I think it's pretty sick.
Bro, alien, I did not expect alien.
Enraged alien Cyclops bear. You just hit me with so many words.
I did not expect alien to come out of your mouth.
Zombie bear.
Yeah, zombie bear. Yeah. I think it's pretty awesome. I like Ursaluna. It was a great addition. I think base Ursaluna is kind of, I don't care about it as much, and I think this is this is pretty cool. Like I was on a high. And I've come down a little bit.
Agreed. Base Ursaluna is better.
I know. I think this is sick.
Like this brown is a little too bright.
Also, too, the Bloodmoon, while cool, it kind of reminds me on like one of those old cartoons, like Tom and Jerry, when someone gets hit on the head and then like a little red knob happens. You know,
that's funny. It's cool.
I like it though. Especially
Five Nights at Freddy people love it.
Mm-hmm. When it's enraged, it looks really cool.
Yeah, dude. It's the design and concept is so great.
I might have to go A tier. It's either A or B.
I'm saying A. I want to just say B. I don't love the Hunchback. I don't think the Hunchback's bad or anything. I don't know. I think it's awesome, but I'm also like, I also don't care about it that much. So I want to say B.
I put it an A. Where do you say, Soul?
I say A.
It'll go to A.
I really think the concept is cooler for me than it alone. Like I feel like what got me so excited was like the idea that we have a legendary Pokemon, a legendary normal Pokemon. That's awesome.
That is a concept that exists in your mind alone.
Yeah, I think it's a real one. Give me a sec.
He's like, I gotta wrestle the dogs.
Oh, he is. He's wrestling that dog.
He said, I gotta put you back.
Put him in timeout.
Gotta put you back in your crate. We're gonna cut this, I'm sure.
Dusty,
anyway.
No, you guys are supposed to just keep talking.
Baby back in timeout.
You guys are supposed to keep
talking.
talking.
Baby in timeout.
The baby is in timeout. He's been.
The baby's in timeout.
Well, actually, I think he's being bullied, so I just put him in the crate.
Wow, so you're one of those parents.
Yeah,
you saved him. Then.
Yeah.
This is not technically a legendary Pokemon. I just want to say that.
No, I know it's not a legendary Pokemon. I'm just saying, like, for all intents and purposes, it's literally a 1-of-1.
It's a Bigfoot Pokemon.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's special.
I mean, I think interpretively,
it is more rare than a lot of legendary Pokemon.
Yeah.
True.
Like I want to see in Generation 10, not that that's this kind of video, is like normal versions, like more common versions of some legendary Pokemon. like the reverse, like basically like a finding Cyclozar or whatever the bird and I hate birds, but like a bird Pokemon that looks kind of like Moltres or that looks like Articuno, but it's like it's common.
Not Moltres.
I just got
you know
why
what I'm
you
saying?
hate birds. I just got why you hate birds.
The
Because he
legendary.
loves dogs.
Because he's a grass guy.
Yeah, I do. I love
And birds
grass.
beat grass. So
Bears beat Battlestar Galactica. All right, so we've got Terapagos, and we've got, and its special form isn't even on here.
yeah, it is.
Okay, it's trash anyway.
No.
Oh, the stellar
It's
form.
special
Yeah.
form. So we've got
Yeah,
Baby Pagos, which I think is still like D tier, maybe F tier.
Go.
I think I hate this thing.
Go.
I still hate this thing.
Can we just take a moment to say that the names are just horrible because the form that is in battle is called the Terastal form, but that is not it terastalized.
Yeah, it should just be the battle form.
Right.
How stupid.
Damn, dude.
The baby is gonna be B tier for me. He's
D
cute.
for me.
D, probably D for me.
Okay, then I'll go to C.
I'm like, I just,
Terapagos,
yeah, okay.
Sorry,
That was
I'm just
quick.
gonna
No, that was
keep
good. That was good.
the Terastal form.
The big, the
Terastal
battle,
form?
yeah, Terastal form is
The
gorgeous.
battle form
A tier.
is amazing. It's the best one. It just should have just been that at this
Yeah.
point. It didn't need the other two forms
It's
at all.
actually
I would say-
beautiful.
I would say S tier even.
I'm not even upset about that. I think it's so pretty.
On its own as a standalone, like I would just be like, yeah, this is S tier. This is beautiful.
It's gorgeous, dude. It feels legendary. You know there's something going about it. It has special powers that you can't understand. It ties in with the region so perfectly. I love seeing all the types on its back, right? It's so cool. I think what brings it down for me is a lot of the execution, especially with it just having a normal type. I don't know why it doesn't have like permanent, like stellar type or something.
Normal type hurts.
Yeah, or no type or something.
It hurts.
Because it's not normal. It's literally every type. It has access to every type.
on it too. It's so dumb. Oh my gosh.
It should have at least like given it like a Protean like thing.
Yeah.
Where it changes its type. I wouldn't have minded normal if like its whole gimmick was it changes to the type of every move it uses because it's all typed.
Or the
You know what's
plates
crazy? It does
worked on it
change.
like
It does
Arceus.
change. In the final battle, it does change, but you never see that again. It changes to water, psychic, and something else. It's crazy.
I do not
that
remember
it actually,
this.
What do you
it
mean?
does in the final battle. It changes types, like when you're actually fighting it. And it's ridiculous that it doesn't do that. If you
Yeah,
look it
see,
up.
and that's especially if it was included in the game, that's a load of crap that it was not actually incorporated into the Pokemon.
Here's the thing: we know from behind the scenes stuff that there was a lot more going on with this Pokemon and the whole story, but they cut so much of it.
See, and if they did that because of time, then I really resent that. Don't make your stuff worse because you're on a crunch. Because it does suck that, this. But hopefully, like we saw, Kalos was kind of a victim of that too, right? We've seen all this cut stuff that was for Kalos that didn't pan out. And so now they're kind of trying to resend love to Kalos by giving it a Legends game that seems to be very different. It's like a sequel to it and all.
Yeah.
And so, hopefully we can see that for Paldea one day as like
Can
a
you
Legends
imagine
game
the
or
next
something.
game is the next
Pokemon
Legends game is
Legends.
Paldea? No,
I don't.
Area Zero.
I don't. It should not be next. It should not be the next
don't
Legends
want
game
it.
because I think part of
I'm
what's
sick
gonna,
of it, dude.
You know,
They'll sell no
I
games.
think part of what's made Legends EA so well received is we've had time to come off of X and Y, so like all the haters on X and Y have kind of cooled on it a bit. And then people have become nostalgic for it. So they're gonna have to do that with Paldea. Like we can't just do that in our next Legends game in like 3-4 years, and that won't work. We can't do that. We have to give it some time for the hatred for Paldea to not be fresh on our minds.
Dude, I'm pissed. I'm so mad, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
The stellar form is stupid. It doesn't change at all. It just sits on top of this thing.
Yeah, it is. I mean, nothing short of sad. Nothing.
And it's coming
short
back
of
in
sad.
Champions, like 100% gonna be in Champions.
All right, I'm putting the Terastal form. Honestly, I'm feeling good. I'll put it in S tier. I think it's perfect. I have no notes.
You said S?
I would change
S,
nothing
dude.
about it. I think it actually is perfect.
Oh, wow.
Look at it, dude. It's literally perfect. What would you want to change about this? It's gorgeous.
Who, me? Oh, so much.
He's like,
so
I wish
much.
it was a bird.
But first off,
You love turtles. You're the turtle guy, dude. Save the turtles.
It'll go to A tier because I'm saying B.
Whoa!
Tier.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Let me tell you why.
Two S's,
Let me tell
dude.
you why.
Trump.
Okay. I'm about to have to break this down to you for what I pray to
math.
God is the final time.
No, you've already done that. No,
you don't
you've
need to
already
do
done
it
it in this
You don't need to
episode.
do it.
Don't
You don't need to do it.
Okay. Well, the point is the math is there.
No, I know. I'm fighting. I'm trying to make this entertaining.
I'll tell you why. It would be A tier, but for one, I hate the size of this thing. It's so
the size.
The size is fine,
and
dude.
It takes away from me.
The size is fine.
No, it's not. It's not. It can't.
It's a little turtle. It's a little turtle.
Flying around the other third legendaries, it's hilarious. Like just
I hate
hey Rayquaza, hey Giratina, hey
so much.
No, but it's but next to Mew. But next to Mew, it's the same size.
Oh, I don't care. It's supposed to be the world turtle. Mew's not supposed to be this, like world turtle, like it is a world turtle.
It's a world. It's a space mouse embryo.
But wait, do you see Mew as a mouse?
Mew is at 100%. I'm sorry. Yeah,
no,
you're
it's
right.
like a kangaroo rat though too.
Mew is 100% an embryo, which
look up a kangaroo rat.
Which guess what? We all look the same. We all look the same as embryos. Every mammal looks the same as an embryo.
Another thing about Terapagos that I dislike,
look it up,
and
Soul.
I'm about to make y'all really
There's
mad
no
because
spikes.
y'all said this was something that y'all didn't like about, or that y'all did like about Terapagos, but something I hate about Terapagos.
What?
And that's the typings on its shell.
No, that's what's cool about it.
I don't love them.
No, that's what's cool about it. I think it's so cool.
It's so immersion breaking. Like, I hate it.
What would you prefer?
Mind.
What would you prefer?
Why
Colors?
does it have the symbols? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I could see
imagine if that whole hexagon where the grass is just green. That whole hexagon where the yellow is or where the lightning bolt is just yellow. Like,
it would have looked cool with like a rainbow on the top of it.
Exactly. It takes me out. And also it would have tied together the whole scarlet, violet, opposite ends of the rainbow thing. But it takes me out that it's got the actual typing symbols on it. It takes me out.
You should have been in the room, Lumi, when they created it. You should have been like,
what were you doing, Lumi?
I should have been, but you know what? They were like, hey, you're on this podcast where you cover leaks of our games.
Yeah,
so
I know.
You better get the heck out of here.
And you're definitely not allowed to Worlds either. Dude, they won't let us to Worlds. I'm so mad.
I know.
There's so many great creators who are getting in, and I'm happy for them, but
dang.
I walked into the room when they were discussing this, and I was like, guys, hear me out. I think that we should do a rainbow. And they said, get out of here, Lumi. And I was like, whoa, okay.
I know, it's true.
That's why Masuda keeps coming up to Dusty with a gun.
I think, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like, this right here is an example as a fan version of Terapagos that has, like, just colored colored hexagons or whatever, and that would work.
I would even do it differently from that. I would like literally just this, make the turtle bigger, and then just do those shells. Don't change the shape of the shells like that. Other person had it like
fill
scales.
them in, or
do it plates, but fill in the whole color.
Yeah, or have it be a gradient, from the middle or something. I get what you're saying.
Sure.
And you
know
what?
Imagine like whenever it's using a grass move, now
they all
the
turn
plates
green.
Turn green.
Damn, that's cool.
You know, like. There's so much they could
have
done.
All right, so it goes to an S-.
It's a good design. B means I like it, but there's things that's missing.
All right. That sounds good. I mean,
it goes to A though.
There's a lot of change about Fuecoco, and that's still an A tier. And I'm not mad about it, but I'm just saying.
Where would you put the Stellar one though? For me, it's C. Just so you know.
Stellar one.
I know it's not on there, but
in
F tier.
I don't care.
The Stellar one's horrible, dude. It's turtles all the way up. It's turtles all the way to F.
Yeah,
for real.
Exactly.
Dude, it's so bad.
It's pretty dumb.
It's just silly. I guess I don't like any of the terraforms.
Again, the types all around it. No.
They just seem They just seem cobbled together. It was like, honestly, in retrospect, like Dynamax is sick, right? Megas are cool. Mm-hmm. This,
you
I'm
see
like,
how the
what
crown
are you doing?
On top of Terapagos, the crown has the colors.
Yeah.
Not the symbols.
Yeah, that's cool.
And those
do the
stellar,
symbols.
that's the stellar type crown, so it goes on every Pokemon too.
Yeah, and that I like. I don't like don't do the symbols. Don't
And
do
the
symbols.
turtle is up there too.
Don't do the symbols.
Awful. They like chopped his face off.
Ugh, it's so super
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, they iron treads the turtle.
All right, well, that's good. And guess what? It's time now for the epilogue. You guys ready? You guys ready for the epilogue? The no
Why are we
mochi
doing
epilogue?
this? This means don't.
I don't know why.
No, but it's from the epilogue.
This was from Blueberry Academy, not
Oh,
the
I thought it
epilogue.
was from the
I'm
epilogue.
supporting the.
He wasn't even in the epilogue. You're thinking that was this.
Yeah, okay,
That's
we're
from
doing
the
the chicken
epilogue.
dance. We're doing the chicken dance. We're doing the chicken dance.
just
Pecharunt,
not right.
number 1025, poison and ghost type. It's a little Pechaberry, and it's a little Pechaberry mythical Pokemon. And I think it's fine.
I do like that they went.
It's just a man,
Momotaro's
though.
the Peach Boy, but instead of basing Pecharunt off of a peach, they based it off the Pokemon equivalent and did
Yeah.
a Pechaberry. I really appreciate that.
Me too. Me too. Like I think
I need to say
I think
something wild.
Applin should have been a what is it? A Lepa berry. Just saying.
Yeah, that would have been a little more fun.
Sure. Okay.
They probably were like, we already did it with this guy, so we're just gonna put him in a normal apple.
Yeah.
Well, they hadn't done this guy yet.
Yeah, the other way around. I know.
They
I know what it
had
means.
they had already designed all these before that.
That's
I
true.
just wanna
Applin, that
say
was
that-
Gen 8.
No, I think he might be right. They're designing that
Whatever,
stuff a long
you
You
time
think
ago.
they designed Pecharunt before designing a Sword and Shield Pokemon?
Not before,
Maybe.
but maybe at the same time. Like they had him in idea.
Listen, there's bananas. Listen, there's bananas on Tropius. Those
Yeah,
those
it
are
should be
not.
Nanabs.
They're not Nanab berries.
Hoenn was like a big berry region. It should have been the Nanab berries.
Bro, that's my
As like a
biggest
tie-in
issue.
feature
I
to
need to make a
that.
video.
Nanab.
So
Love it.
when
Nanab.
Pecharunt is inside of its shell, it's kind of cute, and I kind of love it. And
When
I'd
Pecharunt-
put it in probably S tier. It's a Cherubi.
When Pecharunt is inside of its shell, I will say A tier. That is a form.
It's so
to me,
cool.
And to me, it's A tier.
Yeah.
When Pecharunt is outside of its shell, it's a C tier.
Jeez.
That's my.
I honestly, Soul, I am right there with you. Shell, A. No shell, or open shell, rather. C tier.
I wish.
I
that
know
you
we're
could
supposed
use-
to encourage people coming out of their shell, but Pecharunt, you need to go right back in yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. I wish you could use the in the shell version because it's just so adorable.
It
looks,
is.
It could be its own standalone form.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're like this. Take away the freaking stellar Terapagos and give me this as a usable form.
I do think I could be wrong, but I think when you throw it out in game, it'll be in the shell
Yeah, and then it
form until it's like in battle.
That's
no,
cool.
no, it opens up like instant. Oh, you mean like yes, you
Like
can.
like sandwich,
Outside of battle.
sandwiches
Yeah.
or picnics, whatever it is.
Outside of battle, yes.
Oh, that's fun. That is pretty cool.
It's technically a form. Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think if I'm just rating it all together, I'd probably put it in B. But I do like the Mochi form. That probably would be an A tier. Can we just pretend this is the Mochi form?
Yeah, there you go.
That's honestly so cute. If I'm just thinking this is its Mochi form, I'm gonna put it in A.
Well, it is not the Mochi form they're showing, so I'm putting this sucker in C.
I would put it in C.
I'll put it in C. That's fine. I'll probably put it in probably C.
Them
Spiritually,
unanimous
we
C.
know.
And then
that
the little mochis right here.
either
And
guy would be
guys,
there.
this is the list. We got to wrap up. This is the longest thing in the whole world. But real
We gotta
quick,
pick who we'd move up.
before we do that, we got... No, there's no moving up.
Yeah, we do that
Gotta move
every
one.
All
episode.
right,
gotta
all
move
right,
one.
all
pick
right.
our
We got to
one to
hurry
move
up.
up each.
We got to hurry up.
Look at our S tier. It's not.
This won't take
complete.
long. I think we've all got in mind who we want to move up. Mine is absolutely Cetoddle.
Oh, I don't have in mind yet. Hold on. Let me just.
Oh my God.
So Titan goes up.
I haven't been thinking. I don't even know what our list is, to be honest.
Look at it right here.
It's
Yeah,
right
look
in
at
front
it.
of you.
I'm looking, but some of my favorites might be much lower.
Yeah, I'm trying to look right now.
Who's your favorite Mon this gen?
Why is
Slitherwing?
Archaludon? Oh, that's not Archaludon. That's like the double Archaludon that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Your favorite Mon
I
is
was like, why is he
Slitherwing,
an
right?
F?
Wait, yeah,
they've
wow.
got,
Wait. What?
Archaludon represents Palafin with
Listen,
the hero form.
we just got to remove that. That's so confusing.
Yeah, we should. It is confusing. We should
At this
remove
point,
that.
yes.
I don't think I can even move it. Yeah, I think I would probably just move. I mean, I do. The fact that Ceruledge and Armarouge, or Ceruledge
I know, it's
specifically,
tough.
isn't in S tier makes me want to pick that for my S tier pick.
There's a lot.
But I'm like, you guys disrespected Iron Valiant so much.
We did.
Ew, no, please, nothing but that. No. Don't put Iron Valiant in S, God.
If you put Iron Valiant in S, I'm picking Rellor.
Is anyone picking Ceruledge?
No.
Anyone? Any takers?
not.
We're the reason it wasn't an S.
All right, I'm picking Ceruledge then for S tier.
I might have to go with Hydrapple.
Okay.
All right.
It's just too
and
good to be
that means Ceruledge is confirmed to be better than Armarouge on our official tier list. That's pretty great, guys. This is the for listeners. This is the list. We got
Armarouge.
We got what is this thing called? Nimpole. What the flip is it called?
Nimble.
All right, this is our S tier. In S tier, we have what is it? Nimble. We have all 3 Tatsugiris. We got Dunsparce.
That's the biggest win of this entire
Huge,
thing.
massive.
The biggest win.
Chien Pao is also up there in S tier, which I feel so good about. That was amazing. And our 3 honorary mentions are Cetitan, Ceruledge, and Hydrapple. And you know what's cool? I kind of want to make a little team. Like, if this was our team, we got Hydrapple, Ceruledge, Cetitan. What is this? Chien Pao, Dunsparce, and then a Tatsugiri form would be like our official team. And then the Shouldermon is
no one gets 7.
Nimble.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Best
great.
of the starters is Fuecoco.
Yeah, but he's just an A tier.
Yeah,
unevolved.
I like to look at it and see like who did we say was the best out of this?
Oh,
best Ruinous.
This took entirely too long.
This was the longest tier list to date. We're gonna end this very quickly. If you guys have anything else to say it now because we're about to log off.
Okay.
You good?
Armarouge is better. Goodbye.
Subscribe. Join the Patreon. Link is in the description. We love you guys. Go. Hey, you know what? Go watch we have so many other tier lists. If you enjoyed this, we got every other generation. They're all available. Go check it out. Bye-bye.
If you're here, wow.
Yeah.
You're insane.
Just kidding. Bye.